Mhm. No lack. Everybody know how to turn the tables turns and shit. The C's try to find out they had to learn this shit. We're gonna talk about Julio Foolio too. I know Harvey don't know who he is, but me and Harvey still gonna talk about because Harvey from Chicago, and that's where drill music come from. What's up, Facto? You know what, y'all? I'm so used to going live YouTube. It'd be hard sometimes. Y'all be saying what's up, and I be still looking for y'all in the middle of the damn screen. Good Taba. What's up, Nico? JR, one of the last black people left. Hey, JR. JR, you one of the last NFLs left in NFL. You one of the last ones left. You one of the last of the NFL. If people don't know what NFL man, Negroes from Lando. That used to be the hood. I know a lot of y'all don't know what the NFL is. Nah, what Loudon guy? You mean London guy? I don't know. Nah, I didn't hear about anybody getting stabbed. Yeah, let me get a shine out for my brother J.R. Meadows. He one of the last of the Mohicans. He's still holding it down. I love my brother. If he ever need me, I got to go through Migo World and go get him. JR, I was just talking about that to somebody the other day. How, tell him, JR, you literally live around the corner from Ray Leonard Road, and it's a papoose truck parked on that motherfucker. Am I lying? Hey, JR, help your brother out, man. People don't understand. I was talking about that shit last week. It's literally in all black PG County up in Landover, around the corner from where my brother JR is. And he can I'm glad he is here. JR, tell these motherfuckers that we literally around the corner from a motherfucking place called Ray Leonard Road. The Ray Leonard Gym. It's a fucking pupusa truck parked there. It ain't nothing but Spanish people live out there. The shit is disgusting. And y'all want to hear the fucked up thing? JR go walk to that damn liquor store. The Mexicans can shoot up the whole place. Ain't nothing gonna happen. If JR still a Slim Jim out that liquor store, he the only black man there. They will be pulling every black person over driving through. JR, no, I ain't lying. This shit is wild. Bro, I just drove by there the other day, Maple Ridge. I just drove by Maple Ridge the other day because I was just bullshit hanging around. And I see a broad coming walking from the motherfucking liquor store. You know, up there, that liquor store by Maple Ridge. I know you know what I'm talking about. So I see a nice little shorty walk. I said, why she be Spanish? She turned around. She was Spanish. I'm not laughing like shit. I said, ain't nobody. I said, it's hard to find black people in Landover, Maryland. Sent you the email. Join me whenever you can, my brother. Oh, Brycey? Oh God. You on Brycey? Okay. I know where you at. Up Glen Island Parkway. My kid's mom and her stepmom, they used to live there, all up on Glen Island Parkway. I don't even see no black people there no more. I don't see black people like that no more on Glen Island Parkway. The shit is real. I'm not gonna try to go in. So before I go in, I'm not going in on Brother Michael Thompson. I'm gonna start from the rear. I'm not gonna talk about Kamala and them. Press one if you know who Julio Foolio is. I know. So Julio Foolio, y'all know, as many of us know, was murdered July 23rd. A lot of y'all also know I actually like the guy's music, believe it or not. I mean, I'm still not for dissing every damn dead person. That's not cool. But the young boy music wasn't bad. Julio music was not bad. So Julio was killed on July 23rd. While, for those who don't know, he was having a birthday party for himself. Uh, this is the problem I keep having. People keep talking about why he was being so reckless, dropping his low. Why he was being so reckless, dropping his low. Well, for the short bus kids, Fulio did not want to drop his low as much so as he had to drop his low. Remember that Fulio was supposed to be performing at a club. Part of the deal with the club is you got to keep telling people that you're going to be at that club. Okay, that was the first thing. First thing is that if you're going to perform at that club, the club, if they're going to pay you money, the club going to ask you to promote them, which means you have to go on your Instagram or whatever and say, hey, yo, LVZ going to be here with 7-8 and Meet the Wants. I'm going to be with, hey, am I the sidetrack? Am I the only one that feels some kind of way about this Jay Worthy guy saying the N word? Anyway, or is that just how y'all go out LA? Y'all don't care. Y'all just cooning all the way out. Just let me know. Anyway. So Fulio was killed the 23rd on his birthday. A lot of people keep talking about, well, he shouldn't have been drinking. He wasn't drinking. He was laxing. He let his guard down. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I can agree that he let his guard down. He got too relaxed on his birthday. especially when you talking about niggas dead family. Matter of fact, when you talk about nigga dead family, you know you can't do nothing regular like everybody else, right? I know you think just cause like everybody else you got a birthday, but the difference is you can't celebrate it. Yeah, what's up with y'all Sambos letting Jay Worthy get away with saying the N-word? I mean, he be calling black people the N-word. That's the weird thing about he be saying, I'm here with my niggas. I knock his ass out, nigga. I'm not your nigga, motherfucker. So anyway, Julio was ambushed and murdered. And the thing that they, and of course, it didn't take no time to catch these motherfuckers. But the thing that everybody is noticing, see, Max, you on the East Coast and you not a West Coast rapper guy like me. Jay Worthy is a white rapper. They try to talk about he Indian. Talk about he's a Pyru. He supposed to be a pimp. Now keep this in mind, y'all. This is an Indian dude from Canada who moved to the hood to gangbang. If anybody black did that, he'd be a goofy. That is the first thing. That man is a Indian Canadian who moved to California to gangbang and be a blood. If anybody black did that shit, they'd be a goofy. Why is he okay to do that? Max, this nigga's from Max. He's a white dude from Cali. That's up there talking about he be banging B Brazy. Okay, I don't mean you get to say the N word. All right, I'm gonna get back to Julio in a minute. Let me play this song real quick. I'm gonna play this intro real quick since my brother to give my brother Max a little bit of it. Now, Jay Worthy is gonna be the white dude that you hear in the beginning. And I know they're gonna say, well, Kendrick Lamar cool with him. I don't care. How Kendrick Lamar gonna tell Drake he can't say nigga, but it's okay for Jay Worthy to say it? Like we always do about this time. I was saying it though. It's your boy T Worthy. Tapping in all the way from the west side. Though. Get that. I got my niggas in this bitch right now though. High five, Rose Brand, Slow Roy Trill, JS, Little Dude, and that nigga here to J3. YS was happening. Finna kick some more folks. Don't be a my brother Harvey is here. How do I bring Harvey up? Why is it not letting me bring Harvey up, y'all? There you go.
There you go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go, bro. What's happening, bro?
And I'm pretty good yourself.
Hey man, I can't complain, man. Riding around, getting a few things together yesterday and today. So I was mad I missed us having to chop it up for the people. But I was saying to myself that whole day, I said, man, we gotta talk about that military brother. I got to get with my brother Harvey.
Yeah, man.
Cause I know you read the story. I sent it to you, Lisa, LB, he was in the Navy. So I sent it to him. I sent it to uh, vets like us to read, but I specifically sent it to you and LB because, like me, we serve. And when I say this, you can understand, LB can understand, but a lot of times our brothers and sisters don't get it because I've heard you say several times that sometimes we had people in our community act like we joined the police force because we joined the military.
Yeah. And the
They
thing
act
is,
like
no, go ahead.
we great locked them up.
Yeah, and you know what? The thing is, you ain't never heard about no black man or woman bringing back using the military, us trading against our community. In fact, they are afraid of black people going into the military. Remember Christopher Dorner when in California, he was a police officer, he went to his chain of command and said, hey, your cops out here doing the black community wrong, and they dismissed him. And he
Yep.
snapped because he had military and police training. They had to take him out because people don't understand, or whether you're in the Navy, Marines, Air Force, Army, you are trained in a particular way.
Mm-hmm.
And you know better. You can recognize a military person when even they've been out of uniform for years. There's certain things that fall into place. A little. You might forget some of the things, but if somebody start talking, like, oh yeah, brings back memories. Oh, I remember that. Oh yeah, we did this, we did that. That's why when the old boy went into the house with my cousin, I knew from
Mm-hmm.
the start. I saw them tattoos. He white supremacist. When he shot
Yep.
in the face, I knew that was military shot automatically. Because police officers usually shoot center mass. Military, we top to bottom. You go from your head to your
Yep.
chest. So, when they say he got kicked out of the army, they just don't kick you out of the army from DUIs. In this case, they mean everybody got to get out of the military then.
I was about to say, Harvey, ain't that the biggest crock of bullshit you've ever heard? Y'all, let you great hear this from me, Harvey. You'll probably see it from Dale and LB in the comment section. We are veterans. I can tell you, as somebody who got an honorable discharge, I mean general discharge under honorable conditions. A DUI wouldn't have did that.
No, no. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you how you get kicked out of the army. You kill somebody. You
Yep.
mess with some married soldiers or NCO or officer's wife or
Yep.
husband, or you get caught looking at some little kids, or you just break the law all the time.
Wow. Yep.
Because you had to be, excuse my language, a complete fuck up to get kicked out of the military. You had to do something super bad. And usually they tell you if you got a less than honorable or dishonorable or honorable discharge. I got an honorable. It ain't that
Right.
easy to get an honorable discharge out of there because you always going to screw up somewhere if you don't know what you're doing.
Yep.
And,
So
and I don't know now. Now I'm reading. They said the Navy, but your second one they kick you out. Maybe the Navy is different than the military. But
yes.
I never heard the arrested military. But if that's the case, they need to take the shopettes and the PX all the liquor off then, because every weekend that means half the military supposed to be gone then.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say, L. That's new to me, but of course I went in the 90s. What I will say is this, L. You could get 3 DUIs and get stripes taken.
Mm-hmm. That's what they're gonna do. They take rank. They take your pay and your rank. But they get kicked out and they don't tell you if it's honorable, dishonorable, less than honorable, something's up.
Yeah. So, so basically, for those who don't know, Michael Thompson was a 36-year-old former Army vet from Texas. And in 2022, Mr. Thompson walks into a 7-Eleven and asks the clerk to call the hospital because he's having a mental issue and he thought, he wasn't in his right mind.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's stop right there, Big Hall. It take a special kind of man to understand that.
Man, let me tell you something. I know me and you we went through different times, but let me tell you, when I was in Iraq and the stuff I saw, I'm surprised I ain't come back Drew. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And when where's your realistic code? I can't realist. I'm out. I'm medically discharged. I'm
He
out.
medically discharged.
I was medically retired. The act of God got to get me back in uniform. I'm a little too old at this point. Only way they can get me is a drill sergeant. If they can get me to do that. But anyways, you had to if using people in the military. They know when something's wrong with them.
Mm-hmm.
If they go tell somebody, "Yo, I'm not my right man," believe them. Because let me tell you why. And a lot of people don't understand it. I mean, don't let these movies fool you. When we go into the basic training, and let me just be blunt, we're trained to kill people. Ain't no
Mm-hmm.
way around it. When you make a threat to us, we didn't thought about 5 different ways how to take your ass out.
Yep.
I don't remember that cage, high hole, lock and load, it was kill the enemy. I forgot all the legs. Kill the enemy, take control. It's a switch that gets cut on and never gets cut off. At best, you can dim the light, but the thing is, once you get your first kill, oh shit, you missed big balls, you missed big tits. Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
And when if somebody go up to you and say, "Please help me," better believe it, because a veteran knows what a veteran can do.
Right. And that's why I said, Harvey, it takes a special kind of man. Because how many times have we just seen them white boys, Harvey, just go crazy and shoot shit up?
Yeah. And they don't care because they've been wanting to do it. They've been itching to do it. See, let me tell y'all something. When you think about the Vietnam era veterans like my father and uncle and them, they went through all kinds of hell. You have to understand, going through the military during that time, they was drafting people, number one. Then you got the civil rights movement going on, number two. And then you're in a foreign country, number three. And you come back home and y'all just look at us, all they developed was drug habits and drinking problems.
Yep.
Because I still don't mess with them old Vietnam vets. Them guys are old, but they dangerous. So when somebody say they need mental help, take that shit serious, man. Take it very serious, man. I mean, if y'all think me LeVar, excuse me, is lying to you, ask any of your family military and watch them give you that look.
Yep. There you go, Harvey. My uncle ain't been to Vietnam, y'all, since 68. He still won't talk to us about it.
No, man. My uncle and cousin was the tenor fence, man.
Right.
Man,
56 years ago. He still won't talk about one aspect. He'll tell you when he was deployed to Germany. He'll tell you the people he met when he was deployed to Germany. But they were like, "Oh, you was in
details." Anything else, they won't go into detail.
Exactly.
They'll look. If they start shaking, they start to rock back and forth. They take that deep breath. Don't walk up on them. I'm telling you, they have a nightmare at night. Don't walk up behind them. And if they tell you they're gonna kill you, you better believe it.
Mm-hmm.
You better believe it, because I'm telling you, they ain't gonna tussle with you. None of us, me and LeVar, we ain't gonna tussle with y'all.
Yeah, I ain't gonna wrestle with your ass.
We ain't
I'm
gonna do
gonna
that.
get you up out the way.
We just,
I'm gonna get you out the way.
We just gonna say, okay, whatever we got handy. And Lord forbid, let's put a weapon, let's put a gun in our hand.
Let us get a weapon, because we trained to do maximum damage with a weapon.
And that's not bragging. That's telling y'all the God's honest truth. That's why they don't want us. That's why they don't want us policing our own community. That's why I say, if y'all want us to get rid of the crime, let the veterans come in and police the community for 2 months. You talk about crime dropping. Crime will drop to millions overnight.
Yep. So look, y'all, Mr. Thompson told the man he was having a mental issue. He didn't break any laws. In El Paso, Texas. Now, this is why I wanted me and Harvey to cook on this, y'all. 4 police officers showed up. And when they showed up for a welfare check, Mr. Thompson, El Paso police officer Dominic Guerrero, was the first to arrive, rather than medical personnel. Mr. Thompson looked at him and said, "You look like a thug, and you're going to kill me." Thompson responded by the officer responded by restraining Thompson, placing him in a prone position, and laying his full body weight on him. El Paso police officer John Spencer arrived. He began tasering, as Guerrero was still on his face on the ground. Several other officers arrived and are listed in the lawsuit: Thomas Sneed, Michael Arias, Alonzo Martinez, who joined in either holding Mr. Thompson or failing to intervene the unreasonable striking, choking, and slamming Mr. Thompson had endured. So basically, 4 Hispanic officers and 1 white guy show up and get the beating and tasering a man for no damn reason. For no reason, y'all. They beat him, they tasered him, they killed him. That was in 2022, y'all. Do y'all know nothing happened to Nair officer, and the mom is just now doing a civil suit to get money, but she said she wants them to be punished. This is in Texas, y'all. You didn't hear about it in 2022.
They want to keep that shit quiet.
You know it. And the reason I wanted me and Harvey to talk about this, one, rest in peace to that brother, man. That's terrible that you go. He's a father of 2. That's terrible. You go overseas and do all this stuff to serve a country that more likely they're going to kill you on this soil than you will die anywhere else. And that's what I wanted to talk to my brother Harvey about.
You brought that up. Now, while I was in Iraq, I know it's going to sound crazy, but I wasn't scared. I mean, I made my peace with it, that I know that it's a possibility I can get killed. You don't know when it's coming. You know what I mean? You don't want to die or nothing. But I'm more nervous here in the United States than I was overseas. Because I can go into a damn mall or a restaurant, somebody can open fire on us, ain't nothing damn thing I can do about it. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
But here it is. I'll never forget. It had to be it's been about what, 11 or 12 years now. Yeah, about 12 years. I had forgot I had an appointment at the VA, man. And I was on suicide watch. And yeah, I ain't ashamed. I'm not afraid to talk about it, because I ain't gonna lie, I was messed up when I came home. And I literally forgot I had an appointment. And when you on suicide watch, they monitor you, because they're afraid that either you're gonna do some harm to yourself or you're gonna do harm to a lot of people.
Yeah.
They called the police. They came 4 squad cars deep. They had their hands ready. They rung my doorbell. I look out there like, all the police doing out there? And they, "Are you Harvey such and such?" I'm like, "Yeah." And one of the cops knew me after he saw me on the ground. He said, "Get him off." He said, he's one of us. He's one of us. They was ready. They thought they had to go into my apartment and search. Because I got weapon, right?
Yeah.
I could prove it was locked and loaded. And, it was locked. It wasn't loaded, but it was locked up and everything. And I'm like, what happened? They said, you forgot your part. Like, oh, crap. And I said, y'all got to do this. And like, they're like, yeah, all the time. And the hood is Iraq. Nah, the hood ain't Iraq.
The hood ain't Iraq.
Nah, I'm
the hood is the hood. The problem is, Doc Gable, is what we saying. Us as military members can literally be put in a war zone. As black military members can literally be put in a war zone, and we are safer over there than we are here, Doc Gable. That's the point we're making today. The fact that, yes, our brother Harvey was in combat, but the scaredest he's probably ever been was here.
It's parts of Chicago. You can't get me to go in. I'm just to be honest with you. I'm not going to lie to you. I know everybody talk about Chicago. Now it's parts of Chicago been rough when my parents were kids. You know what I mean? Areas is and then you got the suburbs. Don't get it twisted. You go to the suburbs. That's where all your killings happen at, because everybody is all quiet and unassuming and shit. Trust me. When I go to the VA, I'm gonna tell you something. We sit in the waiting room. Back then there was still some surviving World War II vets alive, and it got a lot smaller since then. But I done talked to World War II vets, Korean vets, Vietnam vets, Desert Storm vets, and all of us give each other that look like, we know what we can do. We know exactly what we can do. But the older vets, they ain't get the health care that we got. Trust me. Y'all be thinking them old men. If y'all remember how them, I don't know when you was a kid, remember them old men would say, hey, don't mess with me, I'll cut you. I
remember that shit. Yeah.
Man, I'm like, that's why I tell people, say, don't F with nobody old, man, because you don't know what they've been doing. Then you find out they Vietnam vets, Korean War vets.
Right. You know what's so funny, Harvey, about that? I had my great grandma was one of them. Don't mess with her, she'll cut you. And then they went back in their past. My father and my aunt and them laughing one time. Yeah, motherfuckers thought it was crazy. Thought it was a game till grandma stabbed the motherfucker up. I was like, what? They're like, yeah, y'all ain't know that? Shit, grandma down there killed that woman.
And see,
not to say. I said, what? He said, man, you got to understand. Her husband was in World War II, and she was stuck over here in segregated ass America. She lost her daughter at a young age. You better leave my grandmother alone.
I'm glad you brought it up, man. See, back in the day, man, people didn't mess with us like that. These youngsters that be going around talking about I'm a thug, I'm tough and that. Motherfuckers didn't talk. Motherfuckers did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's keep it real. When a person got to keep telling you something, they ain't nothing. But while you talking about what you can do, I already took care of your ass already.
Yep. Tell them, Harvey. And y'all in the chat room, y'all, we around the same age. Y'all know we come from the era where thugs didn't tell you they was thugs. We told you they was thugs.
I'm gonna tell you, man. When we know this one kid, I don't want to drop no names. I don't know if the dude's still alive or not. You never know.
Never know. Yeah.
You never know. But I'm gonna tell you what he did when they said such us in the neighborhood. We scattered. You know how old mice on a wire? Every time I see that, my mind flashback and that stuff like that really happened. They said
right.
Such and such. All the kids, we scattered.
I'm about to say Debo is a real thing, y'all.
Yeah.
Every neighborhood had a Debo. Oh shit, he coming, go.
Exactly. And Danielle, that's true. I keep telling people it's stuff happened in the suburbs. Let me tell you what they did. When my parents, y'all remember me talking about my parents, they lived in K-Town. They lived right next to Cicero, Illinois. If anybody knows about the 1960s in Cicero, Illinois, the sundown town. They would come over. You would have white guys at night joyride down Cermak Road. and they would come over in there and mess around. The Chicago police back during that time, that was when old man Daley was the mayor, and Fred Edward Hammerhand, the one that all of them went in and assassinated Fred Hampton. They didn't say nothing. They would go around and pick up dudes. Now people make that joke. Oh, I'm going to the store to get some milk, and they never come back.
Never came back.
Yeah, you know what they do? They take them in the burbs somewhere. They take them out to the forest preserves. They lynch them. They torture them. Right now, if you was to go out there and they you know how they say take a fork and use to drag the forest preserve, I guarantee you find all kinds of bones and clothing out there. Trust. So when people, the thing is that people think they understand how law firms work, how military work. Like I said, when we was in the military, we knew what was going on. Yeah, yeah. Cermak and Pulaski. Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about. My parents lived on that block between 21st Place and Pulaski. You know the old shell. See, Rodney know exactly what I'm talking about.
Rodney know what's up.
Exactly. He said Cermak Pulaski. You know exactly what I'm talking about. If you remember the old Western Electric building sitting there on Cicero, Cermak, the granddaddy will be now known as AT&T. Yeah. They look, my father came back from Vietnam. He had that piss and vinegar in him. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
I come up to him like, "What you doing over here, nigger?" He said, "I live over here." Because my granddad at that time, my parents were just dating. My grandfather had died, right? So my grandmother didn't know how to drive. My mother wasn't driving yet. So my father said, "I'll take the car and put in the garage." And my father looked at the cop, and my father said, "Only reason what stopped him, that cop had his hand on that revolver. If my father said if he could have got to him, he would have killed him. He had thought out so many different ways to take that cop out. They were so damn dirty. They still dirty, a lot of them. But the thing is, my father was split to Vietnam, and he had all that in his head. Now, he said years ago, he'd been scared of it. He probably pissed his pants. But once you go into the military, it's something happy. You train a certain way. You thinking a whole different mindset. Like when I came home, I had post-traumatic stress. I still have it, but it's manageable now. I used to walk the perimeter. Before I went to bed, I'd be locking doors, go check the doors, be walking outside, walk the perimeter. I remember my niggas like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I just couldn't trust anything.
I about to say you was used to it. How motherfucker expect you to unlearn shit that you just been through?
Man, I'm telling you, people don't understand. That shit stays with you the rest of your life. I still talk to some of the guys. I serve with some of my NCOs and some of the officers. A lot of us are retired and stuff. And we be just talking about what we did and what we saw. And I'm telling y'all, I'm telling you, if y'all really want to know about black people in the military, just ask us. Everybody think they know. Everybody think they know. John, you still walk the perimeter, huh? That never gets out of your head, I'm telling you.
Y'all, let me give y'all an example of what they talking about, walking the perimeter. In basic training, and this goes to what Harvey says, that they train you from the day you get there. You just don't know. Basic training in the Air Force is something called a FOD walk. Foreign object danger. And we like, why the fuck are we walking around looking for pennies? This, that, and the third. Until one day they explain, well, motherfucker, when you out in the battlefield, little shit like that be bombs, you dumbass. So you have to walk and make sure you see any abnormalities, you got to report them. Anything you see the wrong way, hey y'all, I see something. You got to keep your eyes open. You can't be bullshit. Now imagine that in a wartime setting, y'all. That's not gonna come out of you.
Nah, man. I can tell you, I was in Iraq. We was in Baghdad at 5 Falcon, right? And we on patrol. We driving. Well, I ain't gonna say well, fuck it. I gotta be careful. I say, cause still, you out, but you ain't never truly out. They come get your ass,
right?
So, but what happened is we on patrol. And I'm the lead driver, and I'm driving because you have to have your head on swivel. You driving, you looking at that street, looking at anything because they'll put an RPG in your ass real quick, take enemy fire real quick. And I looked and I told my TC, I said, that guy, he up to something, he up to no good. It's what do you mean? his hands, he driving, but he look too antsy. You start to recognize body gestures, facial expressions. You recognize, you know, when somebody packing. Like, I can go into a restaurant and say, that person got a gun. I ain't fucking with them. You know what I mean? You know?
We was just talking about that, man. This lady who works HR at my job. She was like, you know how many times they let people with guns in? I said, you seen it too? She said, they think we don't understand because we from the neighbor. She was like, we from the neighborhood. When it's 80 degrees and a motherfucker got a pea coat on, he got a gun.
Got a gun. When that motherfucker his eyes keep darting at you, looking at you, he about to do something.
He about to do something. Come on, y'all. Again, you ain't even gotta be military for this one. I'ma just use this for the neighborhood, but the military trains you to be ready for this. How many times have you been in the hood and you see 3 motherfuckers coming and it already hit you? These niggas ain't up to no good. So you go the other way, and the nigga who didn't go the other way, he get hemmed up.
And the thing is, none of us like sitting with our back to the door. When we out in public, I don't like sitting my back to the door. Don't like it. I don't, and I don't want to be the first one near the door. You know what I mean? Something happened, I need to break off somewhere and get myself situated. Because I'm telling y'all, it's like when these shootings happen, I don't know how people don't recognize. That's why I don't like going to malls and stuff. I don't like going in there. It's too many eyes, too many hands I'm watching.
I'm glad you just brought that up. Harvey, do you know Columbia Mall, which is a suburb out here? It's like a suburb between Baltimore and DC, Columbia, Maryland. Columbia Mall, kids just got to a fight and a 17-year-old got shot and killed in the mall. And I said that shit. I said, man, see, that's why I don't go to the mall no more. Somebody like, what? I said, bruh, it ain't like it used to be. When we was kids, it was certain shit that just people just didn't do.
No.
If you gonna do some gangster shit, it wouldn't be at the mall.
No, and it had a code of conduct.
Thank you. There you go, Harvey. Code of conduct. Thank you. There you go. Code of conduct. They did.
If they did anything on school property, it was when it was late at night, when everybody was gone. They went to the park late at night, or they did their dirt in the alley somewhere, or the neighborhood where some factories is at. That's where they did their dirt at. They didn't do anything. What happened? Let me tell you what happened. And they realized that you had a lot of our fathers, me and your fathers, you know, when they the baby boomer age group, you know what I mean? They raised a certain way. And they knew that we was going to be raised a certain way. They said, we got to stop this. So in the late 80s, you had these teachers get involved in how our parents raised us. And our parents got school. And then you can't say this to your kid. You can't do that. Now, you done had 30 years worth of children growing up where you can't tell them nothing. They have no code of conduct. They have no respect for life. So now they looking at us like, what do you want us to do? Wait a minute, y'all effed it up. We tried to tell y'all, let us handle. Like I said, if we want the neighborhoods to get back in order in our community, all you gotta do is let us go in, not the pastors, not out there trying to do the we should overcome. We're gonna go out there and say, look, either you get your shit together or we're gonna deal with you. What you mean we're gonna deal with you? Okay, you've been warned. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Harvey, prime, because you've always said this. You've taught us this. You said this. One of my first videos listening to you, you said, shit, if they really want to clean up the neighborhood, where all my military members at? Y'all know we had that motherfucker clear in a day. And I was like, yep, he right. He absolutely right. Yeah. But they know that shit too. That's why, to your point, Harvey, they spent 30 years telling us, you bet not say that to your kid. You bet not beat your kid. You bet not do that to your kid, or you breaking the law. And then they told that to just regular parents. The other parents, they told them, oh, go on and be as ratchet as you want to be. Ain't nobody supposed to be telling you how to be until your kid go do dumb shit, and then they ask you why you ain't raising. And
then the irony is now them kids that you told us not discipline. They down your neighborhood terrorizing you. Now you're like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Well, y'all smart asses, y'all figure it out now.
Right.
Y'all didn't want us. Y'all didn't want us to. Because I'm gonna tell you something. When we was kids, we didn't mess with them old men or our fathers.
We did not.
With them. They knock you through the roof.
They beat the shit out. Harvey, I'm glad you said that. So, we catch the Metro bus here in DC. Because it wasn't no school buses. So we would catch the Metro bus to my junior high, right? So it'd be a bunch of knucklehead kids on the joint sometime, yelling, acting a fool. It will always be one or two grown men and be like, hey, look, or the bus driver, if he was a male, hey, you either gonna get the fuck off my bus with this foolishness, or you'll sit your dumb ass down. The whole bus get quiet.
Get quiet.
So one day, y'all, they playing with this basketball. And I'm like, why y'all playing with this ball? One of them motherfucking kids hit this Muslim brother in the back of the head with the basketball. That brother got up, jumped. Who threw it? Who threw it? I beat the shit out of one of you little bastards. Who threw it? Them niggas look terrified. Say, yeah. All y'all get off the bus. I was the only kid on the bus. They talk about the Pops was lunching. I said, Pops was gonna whoop your motherfucking ass is what was gonna happen.
Man, let me tell you something. Remember when the Nation of Islam, the Nation of Islam never picked up a gun. They would come through the neighborhood. They came in deep. You remember how they had that reputation? They would, you know what I mean?
Harvey, what do you mean had, my brother?
Well, you know what I mean, but I'm talking about back in the day.
Harvey, they still got that reputation with me.
I'm gonna tell you, back in the day, the game bangers were scared of. You know what I mean?
Harvey. So I know you great tell a story right after this one. So let me drop this one on you first.
Gotcha.
DC became the murder capital in 88, 87, 89. You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody gives them credit. The Nation of Islam, Marionberry, start having the FOI walk around. One day they catch a nigga with a shotgun and beat the shit out of this dude. Y'all, he had a shotgun. They whooped his ass and disarmed him. And they still like that.
They know hand-to-hand combat. It's old clips of Mr. Farrakhan doing karate and hand-to-hand combat.
That's what I'm about to say.
He was a middle-aged man then. Farrakhan, he was late 80s, early 90s, around that?
90s. Farrakhan 91, bro.
Yeah. And he lifting weights, because there's a clip where they show him Arch Island. He was lifting weights. I ain't talking about go to the health club type weights. I mean, he was lifting some serious weights. And I saw some brothers wanted to mess some Muslims back in the 80s when I was a little kid. And my father said, y'all better leave them guys alone. Them brothers out here just trying to sell their newspapers. They mind their own business. And one of them got in the face of one of them. All that brother, he said something in a different language. Those dudes came out and they tore those dudes up. They didn't pull out a knife. They didn't pull out nothing. And I remember when the community green, everybody like talking about community green and stuff.
Yes.
I remember when they brought the Nation of Islam in there. And
they walked the halls, didn't they?
They had everybody in there. There wasn't nothing going on up in there. They said, if you sell a drug around here, we see you, we're going to deal with you. And guess who messed it up? Our so-called allies. Our so-called allies messed it up.
Who?
You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, Pablo and Juan?
Nah. The ones that wear the little hats on their head.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm. They messed it up.
My bad. Heine and Shlomo.
Yeah.
Damn it, Heine and Shlomo. Why do you have these racists fighting their own people? Shut up, Heine.
And my thing is you don't even live. Y'all left the neighborhood back in the damn 50s and 60s. Y'all ran to the burbs. But y'all, here it is. They come up and they said, we're going to click our fruit of Islam. I remember they was giving security Jesse Jackson back
Yep.
doing campaign and stuff. That's why
Mm-hmm.
a lot of people don't know the reason why they gave Jesse security, that it was people making threats. But guess who's
Death
making
threat.
the threats? The people from that community.
Yep, because Jesse was literally about to be the first black president until that Uncle Tom from the Washington Post snitched on him.
Oh man, you talk about I know you talk about on Central Madison. See, Rodney, yeah, he from the West Side. You know, Central Madison. They would be selling them newspapers. Let me tell you, them brothers be on the corner. They sell them newspapers and them pies and stuff. They polite. They say, "Good morning, how you doing, my brother?"
Yes, they
Nobody.
will.
I mean, nobody mess with them. You touch one of them, you want to. Touch one of them, you want to. They say, where old boy go? We don't know, but they know
Yep.
where you went.
They know where you went, to the ICU.
I'm telling
That's
you.
where the fuck you went. The ICU. If you lucky. Them motherfuckers will stomp you to death, y'all. Look, let me tell you something, y'all. Ain't getting your ass whooped by a bully, that ain't as impressive as some brothers in some three-piece suits stomping the shit out you with a bean pie in their hand. I was impressed. Since a kid, I've always been impressed with the FOI. I'm like, bro. Matter of fact, that picture y'all see with me and my son with Rizza Islam, it's because of my respect for the FOI. They brought me back there to take a picture. Why the next day, Harvey, I'm coming home from work. I'm on Allentown Road out here. People know where I'm talking about, up right across from Andrews Air Force Base.
Mm-hmm.
And I see the Muslims out selling. And I look and go, man, give me a paper. That's my guy right there. He looks, what's happening, brother? You already know what time it is. It was the same dude that brought me and Jabari to meet Rizza Islam.
Mm-hmm.
Same dude. Y'all, let me tell y'all, these brothers be walking around here. They don't bother nobody. Like Harvey say, they sell their bean pies, their newspapers, and their incense. They ask you to come to some of their gatherings where they speak. Do not fuck with them. Okay, just keep it like that. Don't get suplexed and jump.
I'm telling you, there are a lot of people tried and you never saw them again. When you did see
Yeah.
them, their whole personality has changed. Why do they on the corner no more, man? He a Muslim now. What the hell happened to him?
Yep.
They got to him.
They beat that nigga to a new religion.
That's why when they said when Malcolm got assassinated, that's why I kept telling y'all, you know who did and didn't do it. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
They gonna walk up to you nice, close, and personal. You know what I mean?
This how I know it wasn't under sanction, because they said that Elijah Muhammad had already sent out the word, leave Malcolm alone.
And I kept telling people Farrakhan didn't have anything to do with it because they was under monitor by the federal government. They hated Elijah Muhammad. They hated the Nation of Islam. They hated Farrakhan. You think they would never fix that little nugget like, yo, we got dirt on him. He had something to do with it. And they would have left, we said to the community, Nation of Islam would have lost all credibility.
All credibility. That's what I'm about to say. Why wouldn't they release that to the community?
Exactly. That's why I told everybody, use logic when y'all thinking about some of these things. Federal government.
They don't have no reason to be loyal to Farrakhan.
Exactly. Y'all think that, man, that they banned Farrakhan from going to England. That's how scared they are of Farrakhan.
Yep.
That's how scared. Let me tell y'all something. If we ever want to get our communities back, Malcolm even realized, because Malcolm realized the media was playing him. Malcolm and Martin realized they was being played by certain entities in the government. That's why we go look at some of the teachers that Malcolm even said. He said, this is bigger than the nation. And then he knew it. Malcolm said, I trained him. He know what he knew. Let me tell you something. I never bought
That's
into
just
that.
what Malcolm said. Malcolm said, man, I know what they can and can't do. I trained them. This ain't them.
This ain't them. Just like I told y'all, I know when people be talking like, oh, the military and the police can't do this. I said, y'all, we all being monitored right now as we speak. We being monitored. I know better. I know what this government capable, what they can't do. You can't get away with shit. I'm telling you right now.
Look, Harvey, good. Harvey segued me back into Foolio, y'all. So Harvey,
Yeah.
It's a Florida drill rapper.
Oh, I heard about that fool, man.
I know. They got murdered on his birthday, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yesterday, all the motherfuckers got caught, Harvey. And during the press conference, Harvey, the chief of police for Tampa Bay released videos. Harvey, when I say this shit was so clear, I didn't think it was a real video. You know how some shit so crystal clear, you go, oh, that's AI.
Mm-hmm.
Harvey, it was the literal, they were showing you, all, they gave us 7 different angles, perfect pictures, license plates, which way they ran from, when they pulled in, where they pulled over to. And the first thing I said was, and they can't solve not one murder.
And that's right there what gets me. You know, like when they do these mass shootings, and within 30 minutes they know who the shooter is. They know their social media account. Like I was telling my aunt, no, I said they know who's killing these people. They know who. They know. They got people profiled. You got Big Brother watches. Too many cameras nowadays. And I'm gonna tell you another thing that tells on you: your damn cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's off. It's never off.
Watch what you say on that motherfucker.
When you go on Amazon or you look at the algorithm, if y'all go on Facebook or whatever these social media sites and you look at a video, that system say, oh, you must like this, so we're gonna bombard you. I'm telling you, they know your every move. That's why I be laughing when people like, we got terrorists in this country. Yeah, they know we got terrorists, but you ain't the ones you thinking of.
I'm about to say, yeah, and they normally last name Johnson, Bush, Cheney.
I'm telling you, they know. Now, I can't, like I said, it's a lot of shit. Even though I've been out of the Army since 07, I ain't going to jail, but it's stuff that I know what they can and can't do. And I'm going to tell you something. If y'all ever come to Chicago next month, that Democrat convention, fuck around if y'all want to around there. They got snipers in places y'all wouldn't think they got them. After what happened with Donald, or allegedly happened with Donald Trump, they got to put on a show. They going to make an example out of somebody. Watch.
That's the truth.
They gonna make, I'm telling you, you're gonna get an idiot and you're gonna be one of our little goofy brothers. Man, we gotta go protest. Nah, dude, don't run around there. No. They take y'all heard about that place we got in Chicago. They arrest you and you disappear. That shit does exist. Down the street from my old high school. What happened to Pookie? You ain't seen Pookie in a while. Well, he had 26 California. Nope. Pookie somewhere, locked up somewhere. Telling y'all right now. Yeah, 1968. Yeah, the square. Rodney, no, the square. That stands for Home and Square, where the original Sears Tower was at. If y'all ever watched the episode of Chicago PD and they did that crossover, that I'm telling y'all right now, in that area, that's where they take people at, over in that area. I'm telling you.
Y'all, if y'all don't believe what Harvey say about your phone listening to you, this a trick I want y'all to do, because it just happened to me recently. Start talking about how Puerto Rico, I want you to sit your phone down when we offer this live, and I want you to talk about how Puerto Ricans did not start hip hop. And I want you to start every sentence with Puerto Rico or Puerto Rican. After 10 minutes, grab your cell phone. Press P. More than likely, Puerto Rico gonna come up.
Yeah, because y'all never noticed that when y'all type something like, how the fuck they know exactly what I'm thinking when I'm talking? How does it know? Because it's listening. Because it's never off, and you can never truly erase this shit. Or you erase it with the factory reset. Yeah, okay, that's what you believe. Okay. I'm telling you.
Hey, Harvey, while me and you talking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I want you to see this shit. I'm gonna cut my camera on. In Silver Spring, Maryland, you see these people beating up this homeless man?
Mm-hmm.
Can you see it on your screen? It was a bunch of Spanish boys running around jumping homeless people in Silver Spring. Soon as that story went off, y'all, look at the next story that they showed. No, not this. Assault and vandalism. Look, Hispanics assault and vandalism. Now, this is Channel 7, y'all. This is not my Fox News affiliate. This is ABC. And they showing you now, they in search for assault and vandalism suspects. They all white and Hispanics.
That's why I be laughing when y'all be talking about Chicago. Well, guess who's doing all them crimes up here? All them smash and grabs y'all been hearing about? All them shootings and shit. It don't be the brothers. I'm not saying that we our hands ain't dirty. But like LeVar is saying, when you look at who commit all these crimes, it don't be us. And a lot of them are these motherfuckers that just got here too.
You see this right here, Harvey? This was the story that's coming up after the commercial. You see it?
Mm-hmm.
Deadly carjacking, y'all. Who doing it?
What I've been saying in my videos. I've been telling y'all, but see, the problem with us is we go out here and we put it in music and we glorify certain things. But y'all don't realize you're being used by corporations.
Yep.
They tell you, go up there. They tell our women, go on stage and shake your ass half naked. Okay. They tell our brothers, go up there and take your shirt off and mean mug. And then y'all go up there and sell sex and stuff and all that debauchery. And we get desensitized. And when something happens, it's been on black folk. When a lot of times they ain't even us.
Ain't got shit to do with us, y'all.
They ain't got shit to do with us. Like the drugs. Black folks don't own no drugs are. We ain't got no ships coming on containers, no trucks. Yeah, you got the dudes selling this shit when they get over here. They'll go after them. They'll put them in jail. But look how long El Chapo, they just got his son.
Right.
Come on, man.
Right. And his other son over there, man, I was just looking at it. The other son over there killing the motherfucking police.
Yeah. But see, we too busy hating on each other. We don't realize. Like I was telling people like, well, I ain't voting. Okay, you ain't voting. I get it. You don't have to. I get it.
You don't have to.
You don't have to, but stop complaining about shit don't change. You got power, man. Stop saying we got power.
At least vote in your neighborhood. If you ain't worried about the president, that's one thing. But vote in your neighborhood,
especially
if you don't like what's going on in your neighborhood.
Control your dollars. We the only group of people that people come in our neighborhood and don't put no resources back in our community. And then we go to other people and go, like, why can't we have this? We can have it. We always think we got more money than we think. We just don't let it circulate. We got to stop.
And we got to start putting shit together. Look, we got to stop trying to do shit like individuals. If you got 5 like-minded homies, 3 like-minded homies, put all y'all money together into one venture and own something. Yes.
Go ahead, bro. Let me cut you off. Go ahead.
I'm about to say, yes, the insurance is going to be higher for you because you're black. Yes, the loan's going to take a longer process for you because you're black. Yes, it's going to be a whole bunch of hurdles. But if it's 3 of y'all with y'all shit together, y'all can't lose.
Like I give you example. If you say, for instance, you see a building, you see a two flat or 3 flat, and you got some brothers and sisters, they say, hey, why don't we all come up with $1,000 to $2,000? We go put some money in, put some money together, say we want to buy this building. Okay. Buy it. We split the profits up, or we say, we're gonna make money off this building. Let's go buy another building. That's how you maintain control of your neighborhood.
Yep.
You know what I mean? See, right now we being pushed out of our communities. Here it is. They neglected these neighborhoods for years. Now people say, okay, let's get the niggas out of the neighborhood now. Let's push them out to Timbuktu. Let me tell you something. If you ain't got to run a car and you go out to the burbs, you're screwed. If you go to the suburban area, infrastructure is run down and shit, you're screwed. Once they push you out of the city, you gone. Once they put you out of your state, you're gone.
The reason they push you. Thank you, Harvey. The reason they pushing you out of the middle of the city, y'all, that's where all the work is. Like Harv say, the reason they sending your ass to the suburbs, they know, oh, you can't get no loan for no new car as easy as Becky can. You probably got to beat up jalopy. You're going to lose your job in 3 months because you can't get to work.
And I'm reading the comment, champion. You know what? That's your, if you want to vote with Trump, that's on you. But I have a question. Do you really listen to what Trump and the people say?
No, I was gonna say something about that too. I'm glad you got on that. Champ, I love you, bro, but I get tired of people with this Trump shit like he actually an option for us. He is not an option. The couch is a better option than Trump. He is not an option.
And
Just say, just look, just say I like Donald Trump. But you can't say, well, Trump doing all of these policies for us. Hold up. Hold on. Let me do it this way. We can't say I'm not voting for the Democrats just so they could do indirect stuff for me and then go, I love Donald Trump. He do indirect stuff for me. You can't do that.
and let me say something to my brothers and sisters. If y'all don't want to vote, hey, y'all stand on that. But do me a favor, stop complaining then.
Nah, they can vote, Harvey. Look, put it this way. What if they don't vote for the president, but everybody else they vote for make it harder for Trump?
But that's what I'm saying. But see, that's the thing. Stop saying you're gonna sit on the couch then. If you don't want to vote for president, I get that. But you gotta vote local.
Yeah. Gotta vote for you gotta vote where you live.
Vote
where you live.
Your local and state is where the laws are getting passed.
Right.
You need to know who your judges are. You need to know who the prosecutors are. Hell, you need to know who's over the water department is. Because you know why? Look what's going on in Mississippi. What's going up in Mississippi? They got bad water. Look what happened in Flint, Michigan.
That's true.
And everybody keep talking between Kamala and
the
Trump.
water still ain't fixed.
Let me say this right now, folks. Look, I'm not putting on a case for Kamala. I'm not. We know how she is. We know what's been alleged. But if y'all really gonna say y'all gonna vote for Trump, Trump has had a 50-something year history of being anti-black. Let me remind y'all, he put out ads in newspapers saying that he wanted to execute teenagers. He openly wanted to kill kids.
I understand y'all don't like the Clintons and the Biden crime bill, but when she was running for whenever she was running for whatever she was running for in New York, you know Donald Trump gave her campaign money. You know Donald Trump, when Biden was talking about that crime bill, I'm quite sure he gave money to Biden. Remember, Trump said he used to be a Democrat. Well, let's think about the Democrats he used to work with.
And
Bill Clinton.
Trump is playing both sides. See, let me tell you about politics. They be arguing with each other on the floor, but once the camera gone, they are at the same party, at the same.
They best friends.
They best friends. See, y'all get caught up in the Democrat Republican shit. It's about money. It's about money. Money makes the world go around. We talk about China all day, but guess what? We still get the shit from China.
I'm about to say they talk all that shit about China while driving in a car with a Chinese radio and going to the store buying Chinese products, and then they bullshit you. China is running a, but then when you ask them, well, won't you build a factory here in America? Oh, no, that's too much money.
And let me say this again. Y'all heard about that 2025 project. I think y'all might want to do some research on that one. I'm telling y'all right now, everybody got to get emotion out of this. We got to be more strategic. We got to understand we have no friends. We have no allies. See, we want. Go ahead, brother.
I just got into it with somebody about that on Twitter. Because you've heard me and you have talked behind the scenes, and everybody here has heard me say, no, I don't think you should be scared of Project 2025, but you shouldn't be flippant to just dismiss it either. No, yeah, they are doing a whole lot of bad stuff to black people, but that ain't cool to say, I don't care if you try to put me back in slavery. I already survived it. Nah, let's not go back.
Shit. Our ancestors went through that. Let me tell y'all something. Let me say this. Baby boomers. Let me tell you the baby boomers from 1945 to 1964. That's the baby boomer era, right?
Mm-hmm.
They lived through hardcore segregation, discrimination. Go look at their birth certificates, what they have. They put black or African American on ours, right? Go look what they put on their birth certificates. You ain't never had to go to school in no classroom where you got a kid is 5 years old to a kid 17 years old and all in the same classroom. You see what I'm saying? We ain't never picked no cotton. Yeah, we deal with racism, But our parents were sharecroppers, our grandparents and older cousins. We keep talking about we ain't going back. Y'all ain't paying attention to what they doing now. They changing rules. I'm telling y'all gotta flip it to this. I'm telling you,
Yeah, we can't be so flippant, man. We gotta be diligent. We gotta understand that. Okay, nah, I ain't scared of no Project 2025. Know why? Because I'm gonna make sure it don't happen. That if you saying that, but you can't be saying no goofy shit like, man, it ain't nothing that they ain't doing. Because me and this guy got into it the other day. He said that he didn't have a problem with Project 2025 because Trump is saying that he's gonna be good for Trump is gonna push for everybody to do homeschool.
that means they trying to get rid of public education.
Right. And I told him, I said, nah, I don't like that. I don't need that. He said, yeah, but it ain't just about you, it's about the collective. I said, stupid motherfucker, I'm part of the collective. And if logistically you think every black parent is able to just stay at home to teach their kids, it's gonna be a lot of dumb black kids out here.
They couldn't look, but they couldn't do it. They had a damn the tablets during the pandemic. Couldn't even do it during the pandemic. So what you think they gonna do now?
Thank you.
And Maxwell, you said you read all 922 pages. Tell me what part you're concerned. All of it. Y'all don't realize we the crash test dummies. Let me tell you something. Y'all, when America gets a cold, we get pneumonia. When America gets pneumonia, we get dead.
No, I know they've been enacting most of it.
Yeah, they've been doing it already.
Yeah, they've been doing it already, but it's just this is their chance to go full-fledged where they always wanted to go.
You heard
Since I've been on AOL in the 2000s, it's been when the computer screen was black and white.
Mm-hmm.
I remember a racist white man asking me where I live, and I was like, Southeast. He was like, oh, the nigger side. Well, pretty soon we're going to get rid of welfare and this, that, and the third, and you guys will be really in trouble. That was 24 years ago, y'all. So I know they've been enacting it slowly but surely. But come on, bro. Ain't nobody in position for them to shut down public schools. Ain't nobody in position for them trying to militarize the schools and no shit like that. I don't even want my son.
Let me tell you something. And a lot of y'all criticize the brothers and sisters going to the military. But if y'all haven't read that 2025, you know what they want to do?
Everybody's going.
Everybody's going. If your son and daughter hit 17, 18, they got to sign up.
Right.
They got to sign up.
Right. My son ain't going. My son ain't no military.
So different. So if Trump and his boys ever get a stick up their ass or his friends say, we need some help, go get them. They got you in the system. Run to Canada. You can't do that shit no more. Can't say you're gay because you can't say that no more. So it's going to happen. Where you going? Right. What you going to do?
Right.
And then they talking about cutting public assistance. They're gonna make it harder for you on public assistance.
Like it ain't hard already.
Wait, Maggie said voting won't stop it at all. The draft is already enacted. No, it's not. The draft ain't already enacted. What are you talking about?
They did not bring back the draft.
If they brought back the draft, you would have known.
They did the selective service because they trying to enact the draft.
Trust me, if they brought the draft back, you would have known it by now. Trust. All the brothers and sisters out here run rough shot, they would have came and snatched them up. Even all the poor white folks that voting against their own economic interest, their own interests, they would have got you. And then you said, do you think Kamala wants the same thing? Nah, she don't. Nah, come on, y'all. Look, I got criticism of the woman, but I ain't see this.
Yeah, I think she got common sense.
Common sense, y'all, because it shit affects her family too.
Right.
See, y'all got to understand, the 2025 project is about white supremacy and the rich folks keeping us working class or poor folk at a servant level. Why do you think these companies are always merging and buying each other? Why do you think that they don't put supermarkets in our neighborhood? Why do you think across the country, they got food deserts.
Food deserts.
That's not by accident. That's by design.
Yeah, food deserts. And
See,
then when these countries, when these companies gonna be allowed to merge, they gonna go after unions. Everybody gonna be working for bullshit then.
and they talk about the protections of kids. You know how a child can work at a certain age.
Yeah. Oh, well, they got rid of that in some states. Child labor law.
They trying to make that the law, and then overtime, they trying to not pay you overtime.
Right.
So on a holiday, if you work on Christmas, they say you're gonna get overtime. That's gonna be I'm telling y'all. I know every year people say every election is important. It is. See what happened in our community. We vote, and when we don't follow through, we vote and we don't follow through. We just trust people. We just our pastors and such celebrities. Notice a lot of celebrities that showed their true color. Look at 50 Cent. He supposed to be keeping it real down. He all up under Donald Trump. Even Donald Trump playing his music at his rallies. Since when Donald Trump playing? Come on, think about it.
That's the thing. I don't know that we don't vote and follow through. I look at it like this, Harvey. We vote, and then the people we vote for don't follow through, and then we don't punish their ass.
We don't punish. Thank you.
That's what we need to do. See, the people who don't follow through be the people we vote for. Obama was supposed to be punished after his first President Big Ears. America's strange. My father said that. After he didn't do the jobs bill, my father said, I ain't vote for that motherfucker. I just didn't vote.
We gave them, who told us to stand down? People like Steve Harvey, Congressional Black Caucus. He told them, I can't do everything for Black community. I'm present for everybody. Who you do stuff for? The gays. Look how the gays act. They ain't been cocky ever since.
Yep.
And did DACA. Look how they came over and we've been here hundreds of years. They come over and demand. They didn't change laws. Motherfuckers shouldn't even be police officers. Wait a minute. How they leapfrog over everybody? A lot of
times you get to be illegal and buy a gun, Harvey?
Man, how you get to be illegal and buy a brand new truck and can't read the rules of the road?
Right. The fuck, y'all? Come on,
look,
man.
Let me say this again. I'm telling my brothers and sisters out here, I ain't telling you who to vote, but I'm telling you what to think. And you know what? We vote out of fear. Yeah, yes and no. We vote out. A lot of us vote out of hope. A lot of us hope. We keep hoping that we keep praying. We hope it's gonna get better. It doesn't work that way.
Well, hold on, Harvey. I don't like that. Dale, you voting out of fear when you vote for Trump too. Talk about how you scared that the Mexicans are gonna take over your neighborhood and you need him to build a wall. So you voting out of fear there too. But he ain't do none of the shit he said either, is my point.
Rodney, you're right. Obama could have, we didn't make him try. We let him, we know what we did. We threw other people on the bus for Obama. Let me tell y'all, so everybody talk about Biden and the crime bill. Why didn't y'all bitch and moan when Obama picked Biden for his VP? You could have said something then. You could have helped Obama.
Ain't nobody start talking about the crime bill when he picked him for the vice president. That is the truth. Ain't nobody mentioned that then.
We could have when they did the crime bill in the 90s, when Bill Clinton ran in 96, those of us who were born in the 70s and 60s, us Gen Xers, we had the right to vote. We could have said, hey, you screwed us over. Boom. You ain't getting our vote. See, we don't make people sweat. Look what the Palestinians told Biden. If you don't check over there what's going on with Israel, we ain't voting.
It's 80 of them motherfuckers. He could have told them, kiss my ass, but he don't do right by us, so he can't do it.
And then let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you, y'all may think I'm wrong for this, or you think I'm off. White kids, their parents teach them before they can wipe their ass good about who to vote for, who to support.
Oh yeah, well we know that. Or what side the family on.
I don't know about you, LeVar, but when we was kids, I remember when our parents used to vote for they used to put pins on us. We didn't know who the fuck we was voting.
Yeah, I'm about to say you had a voting pen.
Yeah, a voting pen. Put the vote on them big old pins on them big old those jackets we used to wear in the wintertime.
It was only one pen I ever had. And normally it was just a vote pen because they was encouraging us as young black kids to vote back at that school, my old teachers. But it was one pen of only one person that I've ever seen anybody have or they gave to us. That was Marion Barry.
Harold Washington for us, 1980.
Right.
Harold Washington. I had that blue
Right.
and white pen. I remember those coats like the one they go White River rafting it. Those type of coats.
Yeah.
One of them big old snow boots.
Yeah, with the big, yeah.
I was what, 5 years old, 6 years old, couldn't vote, but here you know,
Yeah, that's what used to get me too. I was like, why y'all talking to me about voting? I'm 6. But they was getting you ready. That's what they was doing at my school though. That was my elementary school. And it was an all-black elementary school. So of course I loved it. I love my teachers and all of them. I remember I still talk to some of the ones that's alive, and I'm still one of their favorite students. But they were preparing me. They were preparing me for a world where I voted. I can't lie. But what they didn't tell me was half these motherfuckers was gonna be full of so much bullshit.
And let me tell y'all something. We keep talking about the crime bill. Let's keep it real. Some of our brothers and sisters put themselves in Target. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it real. You knew they was watching. You knew after that O.J. Simpson trial, you knew any black man or black woman was going to be on top. You're going to be a target.
No. Basically about the crime bill, I'm with them on that. And look, if my uncle got caught with the same amount of crack as a white man got caught with the same amount of cocaine, I ain't see my uncle for 12 years, Harvey. Mm-hmm. They saw their uncle in 6 months. That was bullshit. And that adversely affected our community. So I'm with them with the crime bill. Fuck that. Look, you can't be, because that was the problem. What they did was not only did they always over police. I can't talk about the over policing. They always over policed us. It was not a time they didn't over police us, y'all. They've been over policing us since they made police. The problem with the crime bill, y'all, if y'all don't know, was the disproportionate sentencing. That was the biggest and main problem. It was locking, and unlike how you hear how they do with the meth now and all of that shit, Harvey, you can be a meth head, you would never go to jail.
And let me tell you, this we should be pissed off at. I don't know if you remember back before, I think it's about 2 years before open off Lisa Ling used to be able to be the Asian chick. She went on, I think she was doing work for Discovery or one of those cable channels, whatever. And it's talking about the drugs. And they always talked about drugs different in white America, you know, than they talk about it in our community, right? And I knew they started calling it opioids. I knew they was pivoting because it's always been more white folks on drugs, number one. They're the biggest drug dealers on the planet. They're the biggest pimps on the planet. They're the biggest whores on the planet. But the thing is, we sit out here and got in the entertainment industry and glorified on our music. So we became the face of that shit.
Yeah, I'm about to say the problem was we was rapping about it because that's what they gave us to do. And we ended up rapping about it. And they said, well, hey, let's use that to lock him up. That's true. But fuck that. He don't get a pass.
No.
Yeah, he don't get a pass. Fuck that. No, you don't lock my uncle up. But look at my man Rodney. They locked his up and Obama had to get him out. Ain't that a bitch?
But you know what the thing is, you had to pressure Obama to do it. He wasn't.
That's true too.
Obama wasn't going to do it. Obama, people forget. See, we romanticize. Let me tell y'all something. It'd be another 10 years before people wake up and say, you know, Obama didn't really do nothing for us. But we've been telling y'all from the jump.
We be saying that shit. The rest of the world ain't gonna wake up. The Roland Martins of the world ain't gonna wake up. Cause they get butter biscuits, huh?
And see, and y'all, a lot of y'all, we projecting on Kamala what we mad at Obama about. I mean, we got criticism of her. Don't get me wrong. But my thing is, we mad at Obama. That's what a lot of us are mad at because let me tell you, the man had 8 years and he ain't do jack shit. Let me tell you how rotten I think Obama is. You knew them brothers and sisters in Flint was drinking that nasty ass water. People gonna have medical issues for the rest of their goddamn life. Probably pass that shit on. He could have sent the Army Corps of Engineers in, and within 3 months' time, they could have dealt with that shit. He could have, all with a piece of paper and pen and paper, he could have gave an executive order. What did he do? He go, oh, the water is okay. Oh, yeah, they gave him a bottle of water and put in some glass. He drank the water like everything was cool. That was the most insulting thing ever.
Yep.
When he go
And
talk,
the water still ain't fixed.
it still ain't fixed. And the people that did that shit, they should be angry. And Maxwell, I'm not telling you not to be mad at Calm. Me and LeVar ain't never said y'all not to be mad. What I'm saying is that right now we gotta be strategic. See, we gotta look at the bigger picture when it comes down to how we control. Let me tell you what. Okay, since y'all don't want to vote, let's do this. Let's do this. Stop spending your money unnecessarily. Since y'all don't want to vote, how many of y'all gonna stop spending your money unnecessarily? So when Halloween roll around, I ain't gonna go out there buy all them big bags of candy. You can buy your kids all that shit that y'all normally do. Then when Thanksgiving come around, you ain't gonna go out there and buy all them turkeys and all that shit that you don't need. When Christmas come around, you ain't gonna buy all them gifts that you don't need. You can do that any time of the year. If that's how if y'all don't believe in voting, at least control how you spend your money. To people, I mean, think about it. Other communities, they don't spend their money like we do.
I don't subscribe to nobody holidays, so
Me neither. It's just another day to me. Those days when you realize those days have nothing to do with religion. I mean, we don't know what date Jesus was actually born on. That's some day somebody picked and say, it's at the closing end of the year, we need to make some sales. Okay, December 25th, and then a week later, New Year's.
Sounds great. December 25th.
New Year's. Everybody gonna go out there and buy a whole bunch of stuff.
How's a New Year here and a New Year somewhere else?
At
a whole different time.
And then on 4th of July, y'all out here buying barbecue and shit, and then talk about we ain't got no money. If y'all really don't want to vote, let's control our dollar. Stop spending your money with people who don't live in the neighborhood. Y'all talk about respect. Okay, let's stop going to the corner store.
Mm-hmm. And cuss the motherfuckers out every day like LVZ do when you drive past them. Stop going that motherfucker just to cuss at them and leave. Because you in my neighborhood. Yes, I do that. Yes, I'm petty like
I'm serious. McDonald's.
I'm serious about Harvey. They should have never did that shit. They made me mad like a week ago. I mean, like 3 weeks ago. I mean, I literally come home with everything. Fuck you, you bitch. You racist bitch. Nobody should come in this motherfucker anyway. I ain't getting nothing. I just came in to say fuck you. And then I get my car and drive back up.
Let me give you an example. How many of y'all know that Pepsi, what's called PepsiCo? You know they own KFC, Pizza Hut,
yeah.
All right. They own Frito-Lay.
Yeah.
Then they also got Quaker Oats.
Damn, I ain't know that.
Oh man, come on, man! I
General Mills own Quaker.
Subsidiaries, man, subsidiaries. McDonald's used to own Boston Market until they sold it. Okay, McDonald's, they got their hands in all kinds of stuff. Go look who's donating to these politicians. Go look.
Watch this. Watch this. I noticed this. Why am I in the Washington Hospital Center? One of the best hospitals in America. The Great Heart Joint. Brought to you by Pepsi. If you don't get the fuck out of my face, like, hold up. Them the people giving you the heart disease.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Coca-Cola, bro. No bull. They were saying the people who was donating to cancer research. It was no bullshit, y'all. McDonald's and Pepsi. I said, motherfucker, look no further than your kitchen.
Now what gets me, Coca-Cola owns Minute Maid, they own Snapple, there's some other companies that they own. You'd be surprised, like the Ricketts family own the Cubs, but they're a financial company. They do stuff with, you know what I mean? Like Disney. Disney own Marvel, they own Star Wars, they own ESPN, they own
ABC now. Yeah. They own ABC, ESPN. What else they own? Marvel.
Star
They
Wars.
got shit. They got Star Wars now.
I think they own
Dang.
the Muppets. They got partnership with the Jim Henson and the Muppets.
Yeah, the Muppets, Jim Henson and the Muppets. Because if you got Star Wars, you gotta have some of Jim Henson.
Popeyes, I forget Popeyes. They partner. I know they got spun off. What's that restaurant? Hardee's and all of them. They used to be all under the same company at one point. CKE. I forget the name of it, but Hardee's and all of them. They all on the same brand.
Who was the racist bastard that owned them? Carl's Jr. and Hardy. He just was on the. Who was that?
I forget the name of it.
You know who I'm talking about, though. He was just on the Trump administration.
Yeah, I could get that. Like Robert Emanuel's brother, Ari Emanuel. That dude owns WD. He bought the WD.
WWE. That shit just fucked me up.
Yeah.
I ain't even. I said, man, I ain't no Ron. I said, because I only was listening to you, and I never knew why Rahm Emanuel was even important. But once I found your channel and I found out he was from Chicago and all that about him, I said, oh, these Emanuels some dirty motherfuckers.
Man, they grew up in Chicago, man. I'm gonna tell you what it is. His brother you got three Emanuel brothers. They were all from Chicago. One's a doctor, Ezekiel Emanuel. You might see him on MSNBC on Morning Joe and them sometime. Then you got Ari Emanuel. You know that show Entourage? That's based off of Ari Emanuel. And then Ron was the political. So you got the medical, entertainment, and you got the political. Where did Ari go? He went right and met with Donald Trump. Remember that picture? Y'all remember I did the videos? Well, you got a picture of Ari and everything. Oh, you didn't really grow up in Chicago. They grew up on the Northwest side. I grew up over there in the Austin area, which is basically Northwest side. They grew up right up there in I wouldn't say, I guess I wouldn't say maybe Logan Square in that area. That's not that far. That's right up in that area. Yeah, they from Chicago, man.
Motherfucking racist ass, man.
Yeah. His brother, Ari is so rich. They the ones to decide who makes it in Hollywood or not.
Yep, that's the truth.
That's why they were salivating when he said about Kanye West. See, let me tell you, when you don't jump when they jump, they call you anti-Semite. That's their go-to. But then it backfired on them. A lot of stuff, and you know it's all
backfired, especially with the Kyrie shit.
Yeah.
The Kanye joint, he was winning because Kanye was spouting off because he was off the meds.
He was off the meds.
But he really showed his hand with that Kyrie shit. Because Kyrie didn't even say nothing.
Oh, he just put a link and then people start jumping up and people start, wait a minute, why is they going so hard on Kyrie? See, Kanye, let me tell you what they do to Kanye. When Kanye quiet, they like to pick. Like if y'all ain't been watching your news feeds, there's a lot of Kanye West stories. Kanye ain't said nothing to nobody. The man been on his mask the last 2 years, right? Wait, watch what's gonna happen. Because it always happens with somebody who's bipolar. They figure, I don't need my meds anymore. And remember, Kanye was going to do a divorce. Kim Kardashian was gaslighting him in public. So he snapped. And then Adidas and the Gap was messing with him. And he snapped on him. And then they kept poking. Remember when him and Kim did that video? Who was messing with him? Seth Rogen and James Franco and Sarah Michelle Gellar. They didn't even say nothing. They keep poking. They know Kanye is bipolar. Ari Emanuel said, I don't care. Since when you gonna be that instant? Look at Alec Baldwin. Shot somebody dead. No outrage. But Kanye said something, we gotta destroy him.
Yeah. What is wrong with him?
Everybody mad at Kanye in the black community. I said, y'all gotta understand, if somebody is bipolar, they not control their mental faculties. You know what I mean? And let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. The reason why they mad at Kanye, he got on that stage next to Mike Myers and said, George Bush don't care about black people. That's when they started the Kanye hate. And the right.
But see, conversely, Harvey, because as somebody who can't stand that motherfucker, you can't sit up here wearing White Lives Matter shirts, run around with Candace Owens and all that other shit, and think we gonna have your back.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Now look, there's some shit that I know Kanye do just to poke the bear, and some stuff you can tell when he's messed up. and then he's trying to be provocative and stuff. No, I don't agree with that. No, I don't defend that because there's other ways you can do it. Because you got to understand, everybody in our community ain't that sophisticated to know reverse psychology. You know what I mean?
Because he ain't that, and it's a such thing as being too arrogant for your own good. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you need to bend to the will of the people.
But see, the thing is, I take somebody that black community give a pass to entirely too much, in my opinion, is Jay-Z.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you something, Harvey. This is why I push back on that. Black people don't like Jay-Z, man. Let's be honest. Nobody really likes Jay-Z, Harvey. I did a video years back asking, who made Jay-Z #1? Because he damn sure wasn't the people.
No. Well, the reason why I say we give him a pass, Jay-Z gets out, he starts talking about in different companies about the black community. Jay-Z don't speak for me. Jay-Z speaks for Jay-Z and his wife.
Right. He don't even speak for his wife, for real, because his wife speaks up for the community. Because we can't even do that, Harvey.
We can't do that
to Beyonce. She speaks up for the community.
Yeah, because she know her bread is butter. Because she know they want Taylor Swift to be the star. They've been trying to push Taylor Swift hard the last 2 years.
And she know the only people who saved her from that happening was Kanye outburst and black people understanding. He is right though.
Yeah.
Now that right there, I never had a problem when he did that. I told her, I said, well, good job. I said, I know the nigga drunk, but shit, a drunk mind speaks to sober soul, and he was telling the truth.
He was telling the truth, but guess what? This is the thing. Everybody was
jumped on Kanye.
But they jumped on Kanye. But what got me, they talk about they want to do harm to him. And these the same people talking about we need to give peace a chance. They're the biggest criminals on the planet, man. What's up?
Ted, get out of here. She buck danced by wearing a blonde wig on her.
Let me tell you something.
Beyonce always wear blonde hair.
You know what? Let me tell you something. Let's keep it real. We already know what Beyonce is on, but if that's the only thing we're gonna trip on about. I really,
Yeah, don't do her like that. Come on, man. Beyonce been wearing that blonde shit in her hair since Destiny's Child, man.
She been doing that for 20 years. That ain't nothing new. You know what I mean?
Nothing new, bro.
Don't get me wrong. No, don't get me wrong. I've been critical of certain things. You know what I mean? But my thing is when she came out with that album early part of the year, people's heads exploded.
Yep. And like a nigga ain't supposed to do country, right?
we created that. Like right now, they trying to say we created rap, or why you guys talking about it? No, we need to stop letting people claim shit that we've created.
And let's be honest, when they talk about gangster rap, y'all did that. NWA did not do gangster rap.
No,
they were doing reality rap. They was just telling you what they were doing reality rap. Do y'all know who did gangster rap? And Harvey's gonna back me up. All the fake NWAs they brought out after NWA.
Yep.
The problem was not NWA and the Ghetto Boys, y'all. The problem was that the industry was trying so hard to replace NWA and the Ghetto Boys that everybody became NWA and the Ghetto Boys.
Because they was going against what's that? Fight the Power. What's the group name? To fight the power. What I'm talking about?
Public Enemy. And they had to get Public Enemy buzz away because '89 Public Enemy was the hottest group ever by then.
Why you think they went after Professor Griffin?
I about to say then look what they did. They blew NWA up that summer. But that backfired because Cube and Eazy-E did a world tour with NWA and Public Enemy.
Because they had found out that white kids were buying rap, and they still buy rap music harder than we do. Other people buy what they call hip hop today harder than we do. Like I saw some on Facebook, you got some Korean chicks going hard rapping. And I'm like, what the hell? Down is up, up is down. I mean, what the hell is going on? But you and I could not go in that culture and do what they do.
Yeah, we can't be ching chang ching ching. Man, you make the ching chang choing choing song. They call us racist.
They call us racist.
Meanwhile, they sitting here with blackface without the makeup, and that's fine.
Hey, let me step away for a second. You know my dog. I gotta take him, run him out real quick. Let me step away.
Don't run around. Go and run around real quick. I'm gonna build on what you just said too. That take us back to the Jay Worthy thing, y'all. Think about it, the Jay Worthy thing. Why is that okay? Come on, y'all. How this not blackface? I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play the Jay Worthy again. Tell me how this not blackface. Fair use YouTubes, you bastards. What we're doing is we're critiquing, and this is for documentary purposes only. I'm making a mere observation. What's fucked up is I like the song, but it bothers me every time. Is that a white guy, y'all? They try to talk about he Indian. That's a white guy.
Like we always do about this time. Hey, what's happening though? It's a boy T Worthy. Happening all the way from the west side. Mind you though. Yeah, that. I got my niggas in this bitch right now though. Hop out, Rose Brand, Slow Lord Trill, JS, Lil Dope, and that nigga here to take 3. YS was happening. Finna kick some more funky
Don't
shit.
get caught in the jungle.
So these niggas run around throwing up gang signs. He Indian. Ted, what the fuck? That's a white Indian. I don't give a fuck what he is. Is he black? Ted, is he black? He is white. That's not no fucking Indian. Dollar to a donut Caucasian is on that nigga's. That ain't no fucking Indian to me. Vivek Ramaswamy is an Indian. Kamala Harris' mother is an Indian. This is a white guy. Yes, he said the N-word. Let me play it again for you. Not only did he say the N-word, he said that those black guys with him are his N-words.
Like we always do about this time. Hey, what's happening though? It's a boy T Worthy. Happening all the way from the west side. Mind you though. Yeah, that. I got my niggas in this bitch right now though. Hop out, Rose Brand, Slow Lord Trill, JS, Lil Dope, and that nigga here to take 3. YS was happening. Finna kick some more funky
Don't
shit.
get caught in the jungle. On park on the dollars on the plans by the Thames. Get some peace on my.
Ted, but they'll kill another black man. But they rapping how they'll kill other black men. I don't give a fuck. They rapping with this white motherfucker about how they'll kill other black men. Rapping with a white guy talking about killing some black men. I should write a verse to that. I should write a verse to that on that own beat. I met the whoops, they some fools. I met the whoops and they some goddamn fools. Who raised them dudes? They let a white guy call them the in. Hold up. I met the whoops and them niggas is weak and benders. They running around with white guys that's calling them the N-word. Talking about rapping about killing other black men. Their mama should give them a call and back slap them. This some brand X shit type of shit I can't get with. He ain't no Indian. That's a white guy, you nitwit. Let me stop. Let me stop. That's bars, y'all. That was fucking bars. Next thing you know, he'll be calling you slave. Stupid. Stupid's how you behave. Malcolm's rolling in his grave, looking at you coons, buck dance and lick boots. James Worthy should be mad. Look, you stole his name from Hoops. Oh my God. I gotta listen back to this. This is bar. James Worthy should be mad. You stole a name from Hoops. Robbing black men is what you do, huh? Can I ask y'all a question? Why is it gangster that he came from Canada to hang with a bunch of Negroes and say nigga? Huh? Why is that gangster? That he came from Canada to hang with a bunch of black guys and say nigga all the time. Oh, and enter into a gang war where he gets to kill plenty of black people. Another little Debbie white dude running around. He put in work in the streets. Okay. Hold up. So are y'all giving him credit for killing other black men? Are you saying that he did something to other black men or did he rob other Indians? Some of you niggas are misguided. Nah, Dragon Fang, it ain't this new generation. I guarantee their parents are our age. They ain't tell them nothing evil. Right, he gonna snitch on everything them niggas do, Ted. We gonna meet the whoops, all right, when they ass is all in jail. And it's gonna be easy to meet the whoops when all y'all sitting in a damn courtroom. That shit crazy, man. I saw that shit. I just so happened to be listening to some music. I said, what the fuck? They too busy telling niggas. They run around here being gang members and talking about gang shit. rappers letting the Grand Maple Syrup Wizard call him. You stupid. Right, they sucking on maple leaves. They caribou buck dancing. They caribou cooning. These young punks rebel against their pro-black parents with utter coonery. That is the truth, though. I can't lie. I can't lie. These young kids do. If you try to give them some pro-black awareness, they be trying to coon. Jabari be running around talking about what about black on black crime? Ain't that right, Jabari? No, they was talking about how pro-black parents, kids be growing up cooning. And I said, yeah, I know how that feel because Jabari be running around talking about what about black on black crime?
When I say that?
You be bucking your eyes, son.
When?
I don't know. You better not be bucking those eyes when I ain't around. Keep your kids on your toes. Keep your kids on their toes. If you're a good parent, you check your kids' coonery temperature. You always check the kids' coonery. You heard when I say some shit like that? I ain't say that. You got to always check your kids' coonery temperature at any point in time because you never know.
I'm back, bro.
Oh, ain't no thing, Harvey, man. Ain't no thing, Harvey. We just sit here chopping it up. I was telling the people that we was talking. I don't know if you saw the video. Did you see the video, Harvey?
Or what?
I don't want you to see this right here, and I just want to get Harvey's instant opinion, man. Because I still listen to rap music because that's my music. I love it. But watch this right here, Harvey. Tell me what you think. This is a rapper name. Now, first of all, his name is Jay Worthy. I'm like, Jay Worthy? Huh?
Is this the one that died?
Nah, he ain't died. Nah, not the one that died.
Okay, now I'm talking about he said some rapper died yesterday, 50 years old or something.
Oh, yeah, Chino XL, the dude that was rapping about that Tupac rapped about. I don't know why everybody crying about that, but
yeah.
Oh, but watch this, Harvey. Watch this.
Like we always do about this time. Hey, what's happening though? It's your boy T Worthy. Tapping in all the way from the west side. Yeah, that. I got my niggas in this bitch right now though. Pop, Rose Branch, Slow Little Trill, JS, Lil Dope, and that nigga here to J3. YS was happening. Better get some more funky shit.
Now, I don't know if you heard Harvey. He dropped 2 N-bombs in there. Do he look black to you?
No.
And everybody keep talking about he Indian. I don't give a damn.
Okay. So if I go around and say, hey, Kimusabi, me peace night.
Right. That white man just sat there and called them niggas, and they throwing up gang signs and shit.
See, let me tell you something, bro. This goes back when we was talking about back in the 90s. Remember when NWA was saying that? I remember we used to sneak to listen to NWA because it was the first music that actually had cursing, really, really hardcore cursing on it.
Exactly.
And we used to make copies of a copy. And when your parents found out, they either broke the tape up or the CD. If you had a friend that had that kind of money, had the CD. And you had 2 Live Crew. Now people was going after them too because they was the freedom of speech thing. Okay, when they was dropping that word, a lot of the people said, "Hey, that's demeaning our people. Why are you dropping that word? That's a slur." And you had the lawyers and the producers saying, "Just say it's a term of endearment. We're taking the power back." And for the last 30 years, That's where it been used in hip hop media and in Hollywood. And the thing is,
By
not
everybody except the people who were supposed to be using it, if anybody can use it.
anybody can say it because I hear Hispanic kids say, I hear white kids say it,
Thank you.
and
That's
I'm
what I'm about to say. And I keep telling it, no, you ain't taking the power when you letting other people call you nigga. Because
yeah,
even when you think about it, like I said, the visual, it only took me 5 seconds. As soon as the music came, I was like, oh, that's the old Dr. Dre beat. And then I see this white guy talk, I'm with my niggas. I was
it's,
like, okay, the whole record would have stopped if I was one of them rappers.
first
Like,
of
hold
all,
on.
my
It's
thing
not,
is how much he paying you, dude, to stand around here, let him do that. Because when they shoot them videos, they just playing back the music, you just mouthing the words, you know what I mean? So
right.
for you to hear that shit, and you still out there talking about this is my boy and stuff, you bought and paid for it, you don't have no respect for yourself, you know. And then you get mad when somebody say it at the job, and I get it. You're supposed to get mad when somebody say it. But my thing is, we let everybody come in. Look how Jennifer Lopez did that song with Ja Rule, and she said, "My niggas, we never made her pay for it. We never made her pay for it." You know, and then what's his name? Quentin Tarantino. He gets mad at you when you call him out on saying it.
Yeah. But
But a
but
black
but
person,
why do he get mad, Harvey? Why he get mad?
why you get mad?
You
Because
know why? Because coon ass RZA said, I showed that video. I want you to go find it. RZA, and if you type it in, Harvey, it literally will say, RZA says Quentin Tarantino calls him nigga all the time. And he don't
I
have a
know,
problem.
and my thing is, and I keep see this is why I keep talking about our people need to know their history. That's why I keep saying know your history. Y'all, we all talk about how mad we were old girl to Carolyn Bryant. They got Emmett Till killed. But y'all do remember when Emmett Till was being beaten, murdered? They was calling him a nigga.
Mm-hmm.
When your mama and daddy couldn't go to the Woolworth back in the 50s, or your grandparents, depending on how old you are, when they wanted to sit at the counter, they said, "You niggas sit at
Nigga, if you don't get out of here, that's what I told somebody. I told my man Ron that. I said, to be honest, I said that at work one time. I said, Ron, I prefer you not say that around the enemy. But if you do say it, I want you to understand you opening up a can of worms. Yeah, but they can't say it. I said, no, they can say it. It's just it has a different connotation when they say it. The problem is you don't want to be the one to open up them can of worms. I don't drop N bombs in mixed company. You wouldn't even know I said the word if you go to work with me.
I don't know. I talk about that word. I talk about like in discussions like this. I say the word nigger. Other than that, I'm not going to say it because I know the pain and associated with it. I know that word is meant to be derogatory to our people. I know people try to go around. Well, it originated from this word. Yeah, words. A lot of words originate from something.
Originated from someone, but words have different meanings.
Yeah,
State,
different.
state, and state.
Like right now, I wouldn't say fag, even though we know fag is the name of a cigarette. That's where it came
Right.
from, fag. But today it takes on different
It takes
connotation.
on a
I
different
won't say it.
connotation. Right.
I won't say it. It's like we know Hispanic. We know we take the word spick. We know spick, short for Hispanic, spick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the word picnic. We know they come from picnic. People don't know the definition of these words. Cracker, the cracker man. I mean, redneck. No people use things, don't know what they're using, but that word.
Redneck, redneck for people who don't know, but y'all should know. I played it on this channel. Redneck is only specific to people in West Virginia coal mines because a redneck was what they called them because they all had red bandanas tied around their neck from the people who went in the coal mine.
So they know who's on a team, who's a part of, and that like when people say honky is gonna have the same connotation as a it don't. That's why when people try to say George Jefferson was like Archie Bunker, no, he wasn't.
Oh, he wasn't.
George Jefferson was a reaction to racism. George Jefferson was not a racist dude. George Jefferson was opinionated. See, they always try to make excuses from what they do and say to us. It's not the same thing. Like women, like We know bitch stands for female dog. I don't use it. You know what I mean? I hear females saying, "They go my bitch. Hey, what you bitches doing?"
Right.
I get away with saying this shit, so I
You
won't say
can't
it.
get away with it, so I don't say it.
And so
And if I do, and I also understand that if or when I do use it, it has a different connotation when I say it.
I don't mean it in a nice way. I mean like
Thank
this. Come on. So
Thank you.
when you put an A on an ER, it's still the same. Like
Yeah,
I
I'm
get,
saying it's still the same. A white man cannot say, "Well, I used it with an A." You white. I don't give a fuck. You used it.
and let me tell you something. We do know there's a difference when we use it. Like when a black person uses it, look, I don't like us using it, but I know when we use it, we don't mean it in the same way. I get it. You know what I mean? But
9 times out of 10, when we use watch this, huh? Man, a nigga like me, I don't even be tripping off that. These niggas out here crazy. Basically, what he said was, a person like me, don't worry about much, because these people, when we talk about people in general.
when they say
That's why a lot of times
when they say them niggers,
right.
they saying you're something different about you.
Wow.
You beneath me, pond scum. See, people don't understand words have meaning. They take on actions. And then how we talk about respecting our elders or our history when we use these things to describe each other. Why can't we say brother or sister, sir or mister, young lady or young man? You see what I'm saying? Like, look what they did.
That's because that generation gone. That generation gone, Harvey.
I know. It's sad. Look what they did. We accept the word nigger, but we let them take the word woke from us, a positive word, and make it into something nasty.
They did flip it. They
Think
did
about
flip it. This is my thing about it. This is my only thing about nigga right now for what we was talking about. Like I said, they let this white boy do it. Now, let me give you some background on this white guy and see how you feel after I give you background on this white guy. That white guy is Canadian. And he moved from Canada to go gang bang in California.
He cosplaying, man. That's what he doing.
Thank you. And furthermore, Harvey, this is how ignorant motherfuckers are. That white boy, damn. Hold up. So let me see. Let's just take it from his point of view. That white boy down, huh? Okay. Well, if I got a chance to leave Canada to live in the middle of some of the dangerous blocks ever, cosplay as a gangbanger too, and I get to say the N-word, and I got a whole bunch of black dudes talk about how many other black dudes they'd kill if they fuck with me. You see what I say, Harvey? That's what pissed me off about.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what gets me is every other group. If black folk look like we about to say something, they feel derogatory. They put us in check. They put us in check. You look at a Jewish person. They look. I got a question. And y'all, if y'all offended, look. This is not LeVar. This is me talking. Okay.
Nah, hold on. Cut to the chase. Hey, look. If we said kite all the damn time, how far you think we'd get?
If we said spit, sand nigga, wop, there go. You think they wouldn't put us in check? Michael Jackson did a damn song where he was actually defending the Jewish community, and they accused him of being an anti-Semite.
LeBron James repeated the words "getting money like the Jewish fellas," and they accused him of being an anti-Semite.
All he was saying that I'm on my game, just like the Jewish community is. They don't want you to say nothing about them, but they can sit back and pass judgment. Like everybody say, don't call Donald Trump Hitler. Hitler's extreme. But they've been calling black folks Hitler for years.
They've been calling Farrakhan Hitler for 47 years, and they ain't never thought it was too violent or the rhetoric was too bad, y'all.
Tell me what Farrakhan put somebody in the oven. Tell me what Farrakhan got a group of people up together. Tell me what any black folks don't have their history. But yet,
Farrakhan got 1 million people together in DC to stand there peacefully. If he could get us to move like that, I mean, tell me when Farrakhan has made any move against this country.
but that's the thing. We still all people get mad at Kanye West, but he was on. I think that's why he got mad. He said, I'm quoting, I'm paraphrasing about we think like slaves. We do. We get mad. People like me and you talking about this. Y'all talking about y'all on that political correct shit. No, we just keeping it real. Why are you so cool with people insulting your community, but you won't cross that line with them? Like on YouTube, every time somebody say, well, we can't say their names, but they call this nigga up. You see the word nigga all up and down on YouTube.
That's why I say all of that shit, Harvey. That's why people think I'm crazy. Because every channel, I'm saying Peckerwood. I'm saying, oh look, this big nose, wild garlic bread slinging motherfucker. I'll call you like how you bean farting, tortilla eating motherfucker. Yes.
You bagel and lock eating motherfucker. You.
Yes, I'm gonna do you. Why?
Because I played the dozens right back with him, and I said, "See, it ain't funny. It ain't funny, is it?"
Because look, if they got 1 million watermelon jokes, I got 1 million taco jokes. It's cool.
It's cool. And let me say this again. I don't think everybody outside our community is our enemy, but those who are, they got the fire coming towards them. I'm sorry. Like I give you an example. Like talking to Grub, and they said, "What about Chicago?" That's cold war for them niggas. That's niggas. Yeah. We ain't nobody stupid.
It ain't even that many. That's what keep pissing me off about that, Harvey. I ain't even from Chicago, and I understand this. If y'all got Latin kings, that means there's more gang activity that's happening where black people ain't even involved.
Thank you. You got the Asian gangs they don't talk about. For some reason, they think like the Asian gangs is something you only see in movies.
They the most invisible gangs that everybody sees in the world.
And then
how come the Asians are the most visible gang in the world, y'all?
And they got the Russian gangs. They still got the mob where they want to talk about romanticizing, whether Martin Scorsese and them want to romanticize them or not. They still around.
Right. They just ain't active like y'all think they are. Nah, they ain't allowed to whack niggas like that no more.
See what we do, we put everything on paper, we tell everything. Like I see young brothers doing these social media, you're telling the whole world where you at, what you doing. That's how they get y'all ass. Y'all don't learn what they say, be seen and not heard.
That's what just happened to the rapper, Harvey. That's what just happened to that rapper dude, Harvey.
Yeah, that young brother. Look at that sister. I was looking on Facebook. This one sister got a boyfriend killed, was bragging about it. Went to jail, got a slap on the wrist, and she got back on like, yeah, I got him. I did this. I did that. You need nobody.
And then a nigga kills her, and we post the crap. No. Nah, kids, stop doing. I told my son that shit. I said, you better not never get out here and start talking about somebody dead people. I said, man, my mother been dead 40 some years, and I will kill you tomorrow if you say something about it.
Look, man, I'm gonna tell you, the woman that killed my sister, I told the court, I said it's a good thing she's in Ohio and I'm in Illinois. It's a good thing she behind bars. I said if she ever get out, I'm gonna kill her. I told her I'm gonna kill her. They looked at me like, and my brother and sister like, you just said that in front of the police?
Yeah.
Because we the only group of people who forgive people who do dirt to us, disrespect us to our face. And my thing is, we let everybody come into the rap game and they insult us like people like in the 80s be rapping. If y'all go listen to something, go do with the subtitles, they be calling us all kinds of niggas. Right. And I'm sitting there like, y'all get kicked out. Look, they spitting, man, they spitting. Yeah, they calling.
Man, he said how he hit niggas up. I don't want to hear no white, no Asian, no Spanish talking about how they hit niggas up. Cause that's me, motherfucker.
Cause I'm waiting for a rapper to use a song with the word "spit" in and see how far that gets.
This was old school jokes. I think I heard somebody say that. I forgot who it was, but of course, like you said, That nigga's an underground rapper, Harvey, so that
Yeah,
don't count.
ain't no mainstream. I mean, think about it. I mean, universal.
No, not underground. I want one of these radio niggas that say nigga the whole time. I feel you.
I'm serious. We call X serious X. I'm like, y'all let that word nigga flow, but y'all got respect for everybody else but your own. I don't get that. I really don't get it. Say kite. I want you to say that motherfucking kite riding my bike. So I want to see you do it. If you supposed to be big and bad, I want to see you do it.
Damn,
And,
Harvey. I asked Harvey, watch this. Shouts out to the young black. Watch this. Shouts out to the Blood of Abraham rap group. That's the first rap group I ever heard say the word kike. Of course, they were all Jewish, but they said I knew you were gonna laugh. They was all Jew. Matter of fact, one of them was Leah Cohen's nephew.
and let me
And I
tell
heard him
you,
say, I know y'all don't want to hear a kike on the mic. And I said,
Cohen's got up there on the Breakfast Club, and Charlamagne the Coon asked him, and dude said, "Of course, I exploit the community." You know what I mean?
yeah.
He admitted that, and at that moment, that's when black folks should say, "Wait a minute, let's look in the mirror." Now, let me say this, Dragon Man. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not followed this. I've been hearing things here and there about this. Eric July. I don't know if somebody can enlighten me on what's going on, because I don't follow every independent comic creator. Now, if he's doing something out here that's disparaging to the black community, or saying or writing characters in a certain way, then let me know. Okay, because let me break this down to you about my opinion about the comic book industry and about this. A lot of people don't know there are a lot of black creators, past and present, that have created things, that wrote your favorite comic books, have drawn them. You're never going to know, because back in the 30s and 40s, a lot of artists did not get credit. And
they got their shit stolen.
Huh?
They got their shit stolen.
They got their shit stolen. And a lot of the superheroes and stuff that we associate as white creations, they've been stolen. Like, for years, Bob Kane was going around saying, "I created Batman." It was Jerry Robinson and them that helped create the Joker and all that. But Bob Kane was sneaky enough and racist enough to go around and claim it. But now, since he's been gone, people have been saying, Batman created, or association. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The Joker was what the damn story was about.
And that's the thing. Like, right now,
you had to have created Batman. How you gonna create a bad guy with no good guy?
Exactly. The only reason why they created Batman, because Superman was so popular, and the publisher at National, as it was known in the day, said we need to create another cessation, because Superman is the granddaddy of superheroes. Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you something, Harvey. I still believe a black man created that, because if you just think about Superman's powers, it don't make sense that he's even a white man.
Well, guess what? Two Jewish dudes, Siegel and Schuster, created them. In that Bible, what were they describing in that Bible? Because Superman is, a lot of people openly admit that Superman is supposed to be like a Christ-like figure.
Yeah.
If you watch, what's the movie Superman Returns? Remember when he was in the scene when he pushed the kryptonite in space, when he fell to Earth, he had his hands like a cross.
Yeah.
It's simple. See, they know what they're doing. They know, what's this another character that was created? Like Medusa. I didn't know this. Medusa, right? I found this out. Medusa, this what gets me. They said Medusa, it wasn't snakes. Medusa was a sister with locks. And she captivated people. So they stopped in their tracks. They froze.
Yeah,
so,
she's supposed to be black.
Yeah, but it was. But they said they didn't want to honor a black woman, so they say she's a monster. They said, you know what I mean? You find out
the snakes in her head. She was so ugly, she stopped you. No, Medusa was so bad, she stopped you in your tracks.
And then think about it, Superman. He get his power from the sun. What
So
a black
thank
people
you.
we thrive in the sun. See what I mean?
Thank
You see, so this is why they project. This is why they don't want a black Superman. And even if he's not the Clark Kent, they don't want you to say he's Superman because that's giving a little too much a wink of a nod to religious deities and figures and stuff. Look how they tripping over Captain America.
Yep.
What it is, they don't want us to be seen as who we truly are. They don't like when they talk about we did this, we did that. If y'all did all this shit, why are people as slaves, our ancestors are still able to create shit that we use every day? You know what I mean?
Let's
That we
think
take
about
for
it.
granted.
Even the white man who tell the truth, even say, "Well, I couldn't do it without black people being here."
Thomas
X-Men.
Edison, he stole. He didn't create the damn light bulb. It was a black. It was the radiator, black person.
Yeah.
Dishwasher, black person. Everything.
Refrigerator, air conditioner,
Air
black
conditioner, iron board, stoplight, gas mask, open heart surgery. A black woman created Terminator. That came up with all that shit.
The Matrix.
Why do you think
The Oracle was a black woman. Because a black woman made it.
GPS? We did that. NASA, them shuttles. Like I didn't know Felicia Rashad and Debbie Allen Mama was one of the women that worked at NASA. I just found this shit out yesterday. Jack Daniels stole from a black man. Why do you think they were so mad about against the 1619 project? Think about it. They want you to think that all we did was in bondage and we was sharecroppers
and picking cotton.
Why you think they don't want us? They don't want us in positions of authority or power. But see, we there's a lot of stuff our people do. Just look what we do now. We could create a dance craze and they take over. And by next week, people doing the dance craze go.
And then act like we ain't never had nothing to do with
it. I'll give you another example. Y'all heard him called doing the patty, right? You know when Patti LaBelle move her hands and gesture. You know how sing Mariah Carey copied that shit, and then now every time you see somebody sing, what do? They doing the Patti LaBelle. They do the hand gesture.
Yep.
When they do that scat, they go ooh, all that shit. Come on, man.
They try to get their patty on.
They gotta get their patty. That's why they all have them. They have throat surgery. Remember, they all say they taking a break because they not built for that shit.
Yeah, that's not really who they were.
Like we talk about who was the explorers. We explored this entire globe. Everybody else thought you fall off the edge. We was already you ain't a place on this planet. You ain't gonna find us where we at.
Yep.
But see,
the niggas still think that though, Harvey. So
yeah, they still. That's why. Well, like I get
you got goofy niggas that really still think you'll fall off the edge.
Yeah, man. Because you know what? They ain't been exposed, and they ain't never been taught critical thinking.
Talk about the Earth is flat. I'm about to say. So then, where's the end, motherfucker? Because it is an end if it's flat.
If it's flat, it got to be an end somewhere. You know, that's still people think that space is fake. I'm like, man, come on, man. I said, you got these many computers in our pockets, and y'all still believe what y'all believe in, man. But this what happens when you don't educate somebody. Like, I give you an example. I know that we question medical science, or no, not medical science, but doctors because of what happened. But sometimes we gotta use some common sense, man.
That's what I was saying about COVID. I got into it with Don P or Lisa Cabrera one time. I said, motherfucker, can you stop it? So what? I said, it just makes y'all mad that I'm still alive, don't it? What you mean? I said, I took the vaccine. My son took the vaccine. You gonna tell me I ain't care about me and my son, and that's why I did it?
I took it. I'm still here.
I said, I'm still here. I said, motherfucker, I went to the military. I got 47 shots. I'm fine. Do they not know her?
Yeah, they shoot us.
I keep saying that shit. Harvey, they lined us up like cattle.
If they didn't shoot you, they stuck they put a spray up your nose. They look, man.
They had to, I was the Air Force. They got to be all sophisticated.
We
Needle
didn't
gun, needle gun, needle gun, needle gun, needle gun. We in a line. Pew, pew. I said, man, we like fucking cows. Pew.
Yeah, that big that opening, yeah. You know how Star Trek, you hear that.
Yeah.
That shit needs a mark. If you move, that shit. Look. They did feel a saltpeter. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They did. I didn't get no hard on while I was in basic training.
Harvey, you wasn't supposed to. You was around a bunch of men.
But thank you, but still, even though you wake up in the morning, you soldier rise sometime, right?
Hey, look, not there. I was around a bunch of men.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But
look, I'm gonna tell y'all right here. Let me go ahead in the saltpeter myth. I flew my pregnant girlfriend out to Texas when I graduated.
Me too.
And my shit worked just fine.
Yeah.
So they wasn't. No, that's how I know you a solid brother and ain't no moisture in you. You can't be in a room full of men in your soldier eyes.
Nah, that's true. That is true.
You're not thinking like that. Your mind, they didn't feed you saltpeter. All they did was cut all female activity off from you. Because the minute you saw one and you got around one, you ain't had no problems.
Nah. That makes sense. I
was telling the dude Gory, I said, man, that's all psychological.
You know what? Yeah, more right. You know what? I had to think about it too, because I ain't gay, so why would I get erection?
Right, I'm not gay.
So when my girl came through.
Thank you. I about to say de facto they did. You just didn't bring your girl through. That's all you telling us. If you flew your girl out, how you gonna be drinking it every day, and then she come out and you don't got no problem?
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Or maybe you just want. There's a lot of ways you can look at it, but that I had to make it think about that. Yeah, why would I? I'm a bunch of number dudes. If you ain't
you ain't even having a wet drink. You around a bunch of dudes all day.
You know what? You're right. I didn't have a dream while I was big.
No, I didn't even. I was fucking like a jackrabbit before I left. And I was 18. And I was 18, y'all. So I know. I'm like, nah, they wasn't giving us no damn saltpeter, y'all. That was in y'all mind. You was around a bunch of men. You wasn't supposed to get hard.
But
and that's how I know I'm cool around y'all niggas.
They didn't give us a shot every month. They gave us a shot when it was time for us to go out.
1 or 2 days out the year. Thank
you. When it was time for us to go out on missions, like we was ready to go deploy overseas. They make sure you have your battery shots, check your teeth and stuff. We go out, they want to make sure you don't get bit by any bugs, get sick. Bugs or anything. But
the malaria shot.
Let me tell you, only difference between military and civilian, like uniform, and yes, sergeant, no sergeant, yes, sir, no man, that kind of thing, is a structure.
And your job might fly you to a whole nother country. That's the only thing.
Trust me, you go to military post, you like, man, this is what they doing. This is what they doing. This what you, man. It's like a damn soap opera.
The only reason Harvey got stories for y'all, because he went when Bush was in office. Remember, I told y'all last time we talked, I ain't never elaborate. So I was supposed to be aircraft fuel systems mechanic at that joint. People was like, so you learn how to work on? I said, fuck no, they was playing on the computer all day. I know how to play hearts, spades, and watch basketball. That's all they did.
And let me tell you what the toughest thing about the military is: basic training in combat.
Yeah.
You at a permanent duty station, man, you shit. Let me tell you, you get up for PT. You got to report at 06. You know what I mean? 600. You got to be in formation. You get in line. You sing whatever song. What's the what's that? We have I don't give a bean to be a fancy man. We have Dolphin.
We had to sing the Air Force song. Off we go into the wild blue yonder, flying high.
We just songs, and then we do PT for about 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Whatever, and then at 6:30, know what your platoon saw your platoon lead say, y'all go get ready to go for breakfast, y'all. Now from 6:30 to 9 o'clock, you can go back to the barracks, go back to sleep, go take a shower, go get you some chow. Whatever you're gonna do. As long as you at that 09-900 formation, right? Uniform.
Yeah, that formation. 9 times out of 10 in Air Force, you get ready to go to class.
Yeah. And then we go, and a lot of times we go to the motor pool, we be sitting around looking at each other. What we gonna do? We changed oil yesterday, or we gonna do this today. They were trying to find shit for us to do.
Yeah,
you know,
find shit for you to do.
Well, it's 10:30. You guys go back, but we won't see your ass until 1700. So from 10:30, 11 o'clock in the morning, what you gonna do? You're gonna be waiting for lunch chow. The lunch chow, 11 o'clock to 1300. That's 1 o'clock. You got all that time to chill, right? Then if you're good enough to get off post, depending on what you're doing, you either went off into some town somewhere and messed around, but you still got to be in uniform because you never know. So
you never know.
But the thing is, at 1700, you have to be back in formation, and then they tell you what you're going to do tomorrow or whatever. You say, okay, dismiss, and they let you go about your way. And I'm telling y'all, it ain't what y'all think it is.
It's not what y'all think it is, bruh. All right, let me break it down then. Harvey basically broke it down. So you get woke up at 5:30. Yeah. You got your latrine crew, your bed crew, and your pad crew. I was on the pad crew. So that means I go out, it's always bird shitting out there in Texas. So you go out with your crew, y'all hit up all the bird shit on the pad, the marching pad where y'all do formation in the morning. Get out, do formation, sing the dumbass song. He tell you, like Harvey said, then at 6:30, you go eat. At the eat, go to the room. 9 o'clock, we going to class. You got class from 9 to 11:45. 11:45, y'all march back, eat y'all lunch. Eat your lunch, go back upstairs. And that's it. Dinner time, CQ call you. Flight 494, 474. Are y'all ready? Where's the flight chief? I'm here, sir. Sir, airman, whatever reports his order. Look, you and the men be ready. We're going to send somebody up. You get ready to get marched down for dinner. Yes, sir. We waiting. We get marched down, go to dinner. That whole time, y'all, I done got them to break into the civilian luggage. We listening to radios. We playing cards. I got some folks over there rolling dice. We listening to the new Master P. That shit was easy. It's not what y'all think.
Man, let me tell you something. When you permanent duty, talk about you live in a barracks, make your bed up. Yeah, right. You ain't making shit up.
Right.
You do every now and then.
Clothesline your ass.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. Now you knew when they was doing inspection, they would give you little hints and shit, right?
Right.
And you would run to your room and get all the garbage out, get all the beer cans. If you have now me, I didn't drink in the army. I'm like, I didn't went through that phase. I ain't here for that shit. You know what I mean? So it was always private. I like, yo, dude, y'all got beer cans. If you're gonna drink this shit, take this shit out to the garbage where they won't see it because you're not really supposed to have to look at the barracks, right? But they got the PX on it, so they know what's going on. You still gotta do the front, right? So they come in, you gotta make sure your room is clean, the bathroom is clean. They don't want no roaches and none of that shit, right? But once they leave, man, you go back to like, man, I ain't fucking making my bed. I ain't clean. I clean up on a week. Yeah, I got stuff. You know, we went out to clubs, we went into Savannah, it was a lot of stuff.
Wherever city you was at, or whatever state you was in, or wherever you was, you close to a big city, or you close to a nice size city, shit, go out and hang out.
Yeah, see, let me tell y'all something. Y'all watch these movies And for drama, for plot device, oh man, it's really hard. Yeah, if you make it hard, if you going to look, let me tell y'all something. The military ain't for everybody. Right now, there ain't a lot of jobs out here for our young brothers and sisters if they ain't got these people together. They not because you can't go work fast food. I'm telling you, automating for these fast food restaurants now, and then you got the foreigners. They locked up McDonald's and KFC and stuff. So what you gonna do?
I'm about to
Everybody
say,
can't
well,
do
shit, Harvey, you can't do that because of the foreigners. That's exactly what I was about to say. No, you can't work in none of them jobs because of the foreigners, period, down here.
And I'm gonna tell you something. A friend of mine, her son, without putting too much detail, I told the story before. He worked at the airport, and he wasn't making a lot of money. He wanted benefits, he wanted to travel. And I said, look, well, if you're not going to school, you want to do something. Why don't you join the military? No, I'm gonna go to war. I said, you ain't going to war, man. I said, everybody don't go to war. Hell, when the war, everybody didn't go to war. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. It could be a war and everybody don't go to war. It depends on where you at.
Well, you know what? I went to the military when Bush was in office. Yeah. Did I go to Iraq? Yeah. There was a chance I took. But the thing is, you can go through peacetime and get killed. There are people who've been on post and got killed. You know what I mean?
That's true.
You can get killed being a civilian. You can walk out your front door, get hit by a bolt of light. You don't know when your time is.
It's gonna happen when it happens.
It's gonna happen. I don't know.
You ain't gonna never be expected.
Use the system to beat the system. You know what I mean? My friend's son, he went in, he did 3 years. He's out. He is out. He got his benefits. He going to nursing school right now.
That's right. Shoot, that's what happened. That's what happened with my brother Jeff. Same thing. But he wasn't. I don't think he was in combat. But he got hurt and he ended up coming back.
And if you in that
agreed and did what he supposed to do, he good. So yeah, it ain't for everybody.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, bro.
Got no kids and no job. It's an option.
Yeah, and let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You in the military, you active duty. They give you breakfast, lunch, dinner. You can wash your clothes for free in the laundry room, drive for free. You ain't gotta worry about no damn rent. I mean, yeah, you gotta pay a basic housing allowance, but ain't a lot of money taken out of your check. You ain't gotta worry about no light bill. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the money
they pay for most of the
checks up.
And then what else, Harvey? The shit that they don't give you money for, it's a discount on.
Exactly, man.
That is the truth. I can't even lie, y'all. When I was in the military, every fucking way I went, especially down South Carolina, I was getting a discount.
Man, I was in Hinesville, and I went to some restaurant. You don't have to pay. You don't have to pay. I'm like, but I got the money. I mean, I'm off post. Mm-hmm. And I order a steak dinner. You ain't gotta pay. It's on me. I'm like, okay, I'm cool. And then as a retirement vet, people talk about the VA shit. The people that complain about the VA is the ones that don't know how to speak up for themselves, or they waiting for you to go get their benefits. Just put it like this. I ain't complaining. I just leave it at that.
That's right. You gotta hold them motherfuckers accountable. You gotta get on their nerves too, and understand you out now. They can't punish you. You out already.
Yeah.
So now you can be you. Yeah, I'm a civilian, but I'm a veteran civilian. Goddamn it, you gonna listen.
I got my card on me till the day I die. I go place. I say, you got a discount? Yes. Here you go. Get my card. And then some places don't have a discount. You don't have a discount. Okay. Thank you. Okay, fine. I ain't going back there again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my boss said that's all right.
Now we're not trying to sell y'all on. We just telling y'all what the military is. So when people be talking and me trying to talk y'all out of it, a lot of people they said they don't want the military because they couldn't pass the damn test to get in the military.
That was another thing. I just was clowning a dude who was I told him, I said, congratulations, I'm glad you got in. He said he scored like a 68 on the ASVAB. I said, that low? He said, what? And I was like, man, you better go check. I said, I was in the 98th percentile in DC, Maryland, and Virginia, champ. You better understand. I said, I didn't call the Air Force. The Air Force called me. I said, that's the difference between me and you. You went looking for the military. Military came looking for me.
I'm gonna tell you what I did, man. Got me being a military brat, right? When I lost my job, man, I didn't want to start off because these companies are go ball. They doing it to now. They go ball people, right?
Yeah.
And so I went to the recruiter. I said, okay, before you get started, I'm a military brat. So you got to do the sales pitch. Just tell me when I need to go take the test and let me know when the jobs are done. Every first of the month, they got over 300 some jobs in the Army. 300 some jobs, right? They will find. They said, what made me go in the Army later than right after high school? I didn't want to go in the Army. I was, let me tell you, the Army at that point I wasn't ready for it. Number two, I got promoted out of high school to management. You know, and I mean, why would I go into a place where I'm making a certain amount of money already? You know what I mean?
Right.
You know, the whole point is you going to get a job to make money. Now, do I regret it? No, I went in the right time. I wasn't ready for it. I wasn't mature yet, in my opinion, because I don't think I would have went out and get something to do. I just think that I would have pushed back against some of the yelling. You know what I mean? Because it would remember.
And that ended up being my thing. I was too young because I said that people asked me. I said I'd probably be better off if I went later, but right after high school, I was still too young. Like I said, I told you how they was ready to get me out. The next day after I wrote that motherfucking letter, they was like, "Hey, did you just accuse the base commander of being a racist?" I said, "Oh, not just him. You must ain't read the whole letter." Them motherfuckers got me gone, y'all. They got me gone. I wrote a 5-page letter. What fucked them up was the detail and how eloquent it was at my age. I guess they thought because I was from DC, I was just some dumb thug. Even the man even the man at your JAG officer, no, do not write this. This is more like what I had in mind. I said, but you work for me, right? Yeah. I said, so I don't really have to do. No, you don't, but you should probably. I said, but if they're gonna throw me out anyway, what difference do it make? And I knew me back then. That was me. That don't give a fuck attitude. I know me older. I probably would have just been like, all right, whatever. Let me deal with this bullshit.
That's what I did. That's what I did. When I went in, I was with 26. I signed up, right? And when I'm gonna tell you what they do, it's psychological. When you 18, 19, you really ain't been from home. You know what I mean? And you got grown men and women. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all, the women was the toughest to work drill sergeants to have. Don't think it's the men. The women were the toughest drill sergeants. Trust. Woo! No female drill sergeant had grown ass men crying. But
prove point.
Yeah, they had
points.
Huh?
They had points to prove. Wasn't they trying to prove points?
Yeah. I saw them break people down. I mean, I saw them dudes come in. She ain't no female on you. You want to go home, Jill Sergeant. I can't make it, Jill Sergeant. I be down like real country bad motherfucker can't take it. Wow. So we put the bus in Fort Knox, right? And I already know my father said they're gonna come on the bus stop yelling in your face. He said, "Well, you can't laugh." I would laugh in their face. Because I was like, man, this might be my dad. Because my father was the first sergeant. You know what I mean?
And the shit is funny that they be saying, Harvey, hold on. Before you start breaking it down, y'all don't drink nothing. Because first sergeant talk and them damn drill sergeants are so funny to me, y'all. I wasn't a military brat, Harvey, but I grew up with my dad, my uncles, and my aunt and great-great-grandma. Mm-hmm. And they ain't mind yelling at your motherfucking ass. So some of the funny shit that they was yelling was hilarious. And I could impersonate people even back then. We had a sergeant named Master Sergeant Agent. You're standing in a position of attention when I talk to you. The hell is wrong with you? Little short bald head dude. He, at the end of the day, I mean at the end of basic, they all got together and they was like, is it anybody that knows how to do it, got a funny story about one of us or knows how to do the impression? And I did him. And and the white TI went, God damn, Smith, you do that too damn good. Hey, Age, come up here, man. Smith does a great you. I was like, why you put me on the spotlight? Oh man, it's the end of for real. The TI got laxed. You're like, man, y'all graduated, Smitty. I'm just look, he needs to hear this. So I came up and said, oh, so somebody does me, huh? And I look, so as he said that, I go, yeah, somebody does you. He looked, he said, God damn, that sounded like me.
You know what? I think the drill side, because I think they were my drill sides. I think I can do impersonations and shit. And
Yeah,
I think they've been watching too much Full Metal Jacket, trying to be like Gunny and shit.
exactly.
Because I'm telling you, because I'm standing, I'm like, these young brothers and these white guys, they scared. You see him farting, they nervous. I'm on the end. I'm trying not to laugh, but they said, you over there, come here. And I'm like, oh crap, you look like you high speed. I'm like, shit. And I want to be invisible. Somebody, were you in the middle, prior service? No, drill sergeant. There's something about you still military. And I didn't realize that shit my father did. It rubbed off on me, you know what I mean? How I wear my hat and shit. Cause my drill sergeant, you know how you wear your hat all crunched up a little bit?
Yeah.
I kept doing it. And my drill sergeant said, clown, I told your ass you ain't coming party yet, motherfucker. Give me that hat. You can take the hat and get on my head. He said, this motherfucker, drop it, give me 20s. Give me 20. Give me 20. And then they said, roll in the boat. We're going to take your ass to the pit. So we're going to teach you. I'm rolling in the pit, laughing my ass. I'm like, y'all really? I mean, come on, y'all really? They said, you old motherfucker, you old man. You can't fucking joke. I said, nah, I know what y'all trying to do. But I said, for parents' sake, I'm going to go on. I'm going to do that team play and shit that y'all trying to build up. You know what I mean? We all won and shit, right? And then I said, I'm not lying, fuck these dudes. But I mess up, and they said, we're going to drop everybody. You drop me. You ain't going to drop my sauce. I'm like, man, it was a lot of bullshit you do in the military, man. So, we have no idea. But I'm going to tell you, once y'all steer with it out, those be the biggest cowards around. They put them brown rounds on. You get them by themselves. You be like, permission to speak, drill sergeant. Permission granted. Look, motherfucker, ain't gonna be too many motherfuckers. He looking like, I'm gonna write your ass up. I got you up.
Yeah. I should tell them. They with my shit. Hey, why are you sitting? Oh, look at your boots, son. You look sloppy and messy. Give me a 341. Take one of them demerits off you. And the way he used to say it make me laugh. Give me a 3. He said that's why I do that shit, y'all, with the H. Cause Master Sergeant Age, when he used to get on some of them, oh, look at you. He's sitting there shooting the shit, huh? That's what you want to do.
You know, I had a drill sergeant sound similar. You know that, hey, say it. You know, like, gotcha. I had a drill sergeant.
Yeah, I was. I was.
I'm like, I want that. Because one day the drill sergeant asked you, I think everybody asked you, why do you sign up? And some people say, because I want to serve my country, because my grandparents. Why you serve? That's my job. Fucking shit. And he said, ding, 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 ding. That's the most unanswered. You can go and go get you some of the train. I'm like, nah, I ain't falling for that shit. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Y'all, I was telling you this. you're not familiar with something, don't let somebody put something in. Always do your research.
Yeah, and it's always best with certain things to get your own experience
Yeah.
going. Now you do need to hear the stories from veterans though to let you know what you're gonna deal with from both sides, and then you make an educated decision for what's best for you. But like Harvey said, if you don't got no job and no plan, and you just out here bullshitting, yeah, you should go to the military.
Get paid bullshit, man.
Yeah, you might go to the military. Yeah, get paid the bullshit. They'll pay you the bullshit. They and we not lying. They really will pay you. I mean, you
Man,
gotta study. They won't pay you to be a moron. Okay, now being a moron won't get you paid. But if all you want to do is bullshit, they'll pay you.
man, let me tell you something. You know what's that show? The OT from Mikhail's name. I ain't gonna lie, it's
Yeah,
in the military that act just like that shit. I kid you not. Like, how do they get promoted? You know what I mean?
they was just there that long, Harvey.
Yeah, yeah. They just time it, their time in service and shit. You know, and a lot of people don't realize. Like I said, that cop that killed my cousin, he had to do something really jacked to get kicked out of the military. They ain't saying yet. And let me tell you about the military never volunteered for anything. Or you know when to volunteer for something. You had to pick, you had to know how to read the room. Is it days that I miss it? Yeah. Is it days that I wish I didn't go in? Yeah. When I'm having pains and stuff, I'm like, then I think about, I'm like, wait a minute. What was I doing prior to the military? I was struggling. Because these jobs are not gonna oh yeah, dragging men, yeah, they are military morons. They are, yeah. I know some of them. And I see some of them on social media, and they don't know how to use what's in front of them. Like when I hear people complain about, man, I was in the military, I was in my time. Nah, you was a screw up. You know what I mean? If you didn't save your money, or if you don't know how to use the system, like, let me say this again, without going into too much detail. Y'all ain't never heard me complain about the VA system. If
That's
y'all
true.
heard me complain, you ain't never heard me complain. But guess what? Why you think they want to make it privatized? They want to get rid of the VA. They don't want people like me getting, man, I ain't got to worry about no dental care. I ain't got to worry about pay for no black. I ain't got to pay for nothing, man.
They already privatized all the damn housing. At first, it used to be free to live on base.
Yeah.
When I moved on, when I lived there, it was free. Now, motherfuckers is paying to live on base, and they already in the middle. I'm like, what? And
Yeah.
then what's even stupid? And then they giving them a BAH, huh?
Yeah. Get them brand new houses. Years ago, used to be able to live on military posts. They built them brand new nice houses. Now you got to pay. Yeah, you think now that's what you think Clinton and Bush. You got to think Clinton too. Because Clinton shut down a lot of folks. See, it's Clinton administration, Bush administration that get screwed over. That's why every time I the military, I'm like, y'all mad at the wrong politicians. Y'all should be mad at Bush because even in the DFAC, they said the cooks where that branch of service, they have the people cook like you're the Air Force. People in the Air Force will cook. And you know what I mean? Marines, Army, whatever. Now they got private companies coming in. Trust.
Oh, that shit. Because that's what I was saying too. I was like, damn. I said, y'all telling me that the Republicans are better for the military. I swear, if you go in the military, they'll tell you that. I was like, but they didn't privatize the housing.
Let me tell you what they did. You better get 2 pairs of glasses for free, right? They cut it down to 1 pair of glasses. You got to pay the difference on the other, right? That happened under a Republican administration. This is why I'm not telling people they talking about the Republicans gonna be good on this. I'm like, talk to those of us who've been in the military, really know the nitty-gritty of the military and the VA system. You know what I mean? But see, y'all know they never interview black guys. Did you know they never interview black soldiers or Marines or airmen? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because they know when we tell them what's going on.
We
Yeah,
don't.
because they know when we tell them what's going on, we're gonna tell them the truth.
We going and they really don't want us in the military because guess what? You're getting paid. That's a government job. You're getting benefits because after so many days, you at veteran status. You had just put it like this. I think 100 something. That's 100 something days.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my brother Ron he said. He was like, "Man, get your DD 214 because you a veteran." I said, "I know I am." I said, "I just don't be." I've been a veteran. I already know that.
Yeah, you're a veteran, man. If you get sick, go to the VA. If something happened to you, hey, man, I need to put in. They got to take care of you because you work for the government. They got to look out for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
But see, the thing, they said the DOD is shambles. No, it's not. Not really. Don't let them see. Y'all and these politicians. Let me tell you something. Those of us who serve, we know better. We know better. If you was a brother that know or sister that know how to run the game is being played, you got out of there with your head intact, right? If you went in there playing around, bullshitting, and not paying attention, and not taking advantage of what's put in front of you, of course you're gonna come out with a bad taste in your mouth. This may be all y'all. Or
you could be like, or your recruiter could fuck you.
Huh?
I said, or their recruiter could have fucked them.
Yeah, the recruiter fucked them. I said the recruiters knew that they had the mindset to go in. See, that's why when I went in early, when I went a little bit later, I already knew what my goal was. I wasn't fucking play around. I was going to do my job and do basic. My father said the hardest thing to get to is basic training because you put in your mind and body something that you don't even have to do on a daily basis. Then they said if you go to your duty station, they say you chill. They said if you go off into combat, then now that's a survival thing. A lot of times you can survive. You got your head on the swivel. You got good soldiers around you, and then if you got soldiers around you, you got to think for yourself. By the grace of God, yeah, I got hurt, but I came back. I still can function. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I've been said this may be off topic, but in y'all get Sherazade Ali. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, take it easy. And you also get in contact with the Department of Defense. Haven't requested. Did you make a copy and certified? But what I was about to say was, Sherazade Ali was doing her things and books. How does y'all carry act? Like we act now, they want to hear. They remember they were in the episode where they covered this. And she turned out to be a prophet, and everybody need to apologize to that sister. Because she called when she wrote the book about black men, she just didn't criticize black men, she called out black men. But those of us who didn't carry ourselves their way, we knew that it was guys in the community, so we didn't take it offensive. Notice the media went and defended y'all, but they didn't defend black men. That should have been y'all tell right there. Y'all mamas and grandmamas, they should have said, wait a minute. She wrote a book about black men, but why ain't they defending black men like they defending black women? Why was Geraldo Rivera so engaged in it? Why was Sally, Jesse Raphael, and them all engaged in it, but they don't stand with y'all with anything? See what I mean?
Yeah, because Sherazade was a real sister, and I ain't want to see her get paid. They was cutting into her money because at the time she was selling hot, and it was what was going around in the streets. Because I remember that. I remember that controversy out of nowhere. I was like, right. I was a little kid, but I remember it being all remember even in Living Color did a skit about it.
They did a skit, Living Color, Different World. They talk. Everybody was talking about it. You can still see the videos up here on YouTube.
Yeah, Sister Shahrazad, she been down for a while, man.
And like I said, a lot of people that people dismiss. All I gotta do is say that time will tell. Time will tell. But I'm telling y'all right now, the cop that killed my cousin, yeah, he did something more than just get kicked out for drinking and driving. That's the case. Everybody supposed to be kicked out, and we have a military.
No bull, because I'm about to say, what military member don't got a DUI?
I'm like,
do them motherfuckers understand? Look, me and Harvey was the worst two people in the military. Two motherfuckers that don't drink. You talk about something, and look, that was wild. They talk about don't influence underage drinking. Where everywhere I went, they was trying to force beer down my throat.
yeah. I mean, you go to the shop at the PXB closed at 10, 11 o'clock, depending on what place you're on. Shop at 24 hours, 2 o'clock in the morning. You can't sleep. They're going to give you something drinking beer. Motherfuckers drinking beer for 4 people. Going up and going, I mean,
no,
come on, man. He got kicked out. Yeah, okay.
I'm talking about your. Think about it. Right, Harvey. Think about it. My damn superiors used to joke about how much beer they was going to drink when they got off every day. Man, that's my superior.
I used to go past my NCOs in the house. They be in front of their front yard, in front of their trucks. They all had trucks, drinking nothing but beer. You want a beer? You off duty. Ain't nobody going to do nothing to you. No, I'm cool.
You want a beer? I'm 19. You're old enough to serve your country. I'll give you a beer.
I'm telling you, they supposed to card you. Half the military folks is 18, 19 year old. You think they're gonna turn that money down? Come on.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, they card you on post because they had to. But not everybody. And if it was a slow day, I'll go ahead.
Go to the strip clubs. Yeah. I mean, come on. I laughed. The dude had to done something. He killed somebody, crashed the car, and killed somebody. Now, if that I can understand. But just get some DUIs. Come on, man. They pull your rank away from you.
Yeah, just for a DUI, he did something else. It couldn't have just been the DUI. He had other shit that's military infractions that could have been legal infractions off the base, but they just let it die. That's what it's in his record that's why it wasn't just the DUI. He did some military shit that was basically against the UCMJ. You know what I'm saying, Harvey? But outside, he would have got in trouble for it too, is what they were saying.
And then 6 police departments in 4 years, that should have been a red flag right there. When you left the first, you go to the second. Like, why you leaving this unless he moved from a different town and said he was moving? That's different. But after you stopped and kept moving, people said, hey, man, why are you constantly moving around? You know what I mean? What's going on? And then by his charge, they shouldn't have been near law enforcement or any government job. Because I'll get kicked out less than honorable or dishonorable. You limited to what you can do.
Yeah, I'm about to say less than honorable and dishonorable. You sure? But they gave him a slap on the wrist with that. They gave him a general under honorable conditions. It wasn't even less than honorable.
Wow. See,
they gave him the same thing you give a motherfucker who don't pass boot camp.
Crazy, ain't it?
Yeah.
But see, that's the thing. That proves my point. They can screw up and still find a way to get ahead. Now, yeah, now if you get caught facing truck, and that's yeah, you fucked. But still, they ain't gonna just stick you out of the military for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. If you get your court drunk on post, even put you out of the military, they get you some help first.
Cause they don't want to lose them bodies. See, they
9
really,
times out of 10, he had a DD on base.
he did something more. He hit somebody.
Yeah, he probably. I'm telling you, Harvey. He had an argument or a fight with his girlfriend, and they kept that shit under wraps. And then he got them DUIs.
Mm-hmm. It's either his XO or his CO, and didn't want to take that hit. So they did some paperwork, and they wanted to go to life struggle, because I'll tell you, as a guy, I was in Iraq, he went AWOL, trying to find that bastard's a firefighter. I'm like, man, you shouldn't be able to get no jobs. But see, that's why I say, you vote, you don't vote. You let people get charged positions, they get whoever they want. You don't go get these jobs like we complain about the police department. We need more black police officers. Go everybody, you got a clean record. Go to the academy. Only 6 months. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But again, everybody cut out for that. But I'm not telling anybody to do something you don't want.
And plus, you gotta do your research if you're gonna be a police officer. Do your research. That would be my suggestion before being a police officer. If you go be one where it ain't a Sheriff David Clark, where it ain't a you know what I'm saying? For real though, Harvey, because I had that conversation with somebody too. I understand what y'all trying to say, but y'all keep neglecting that if the same system is intact, all you're gonna do is replace bad white police with bad black police. And if all the police job is to patrol our neighborhoods, if you got a whole bunch of coons patrolling our neighborhood, it don't make a difference again.
No. And that's the thing. We gotta look in the mirror and say, what do we want? What do we want to make the norm? Because let me tell you something, we the only group of people that other people come into our community and police us. Because you don't see a lot of them are black people. They ain't gonna let it happen. You don't see they complain. Tell me when you see more than 5 police officers, black police officers in the community. It don't happen.
That's the truth. I even be wondering where some of these white cops come from in our neighborhood. We ain't really supposed to have none where I live. In PG County, it should not be no white cops. I hate to say it.
Because where I live at is a diverse community, but ever since the pandemic, I've been seeing more and more for sale signs pop up.
Yep.
And they run their ass to Wisconsin, Indiana, or Tennessee. And you can go do whatever you want to, but my thing is we're gonna always be around, so you can't get away from it. But the thing is, you want the police department to reflect the community. You want to be able to see, because there's certain things culturally we may do they may not understand. It's little nuanced things,
Yeah. I know I got to meet a lot of cool brothers and sisters from around the country. That's what I like. That was the thing I took away from it. That's what I told everybody. Everything wasn't bad.
No. People I got horror stories, but everybody else got a horror story about something.
Yeah.
It just the thing is I learned from those experiences, and I'm like, okay, I won't do that again, or I'll avoid this. Why I say every day you are blessed or lucky enough, I don't want to get you supposed to take the previous day as you learn the experience. You're supposed to be learning something about yourself and about the world around you. A lot of people just live in the moment.
Yeah. And that's saying we gotta get out of that habit. We gotta start looking towards what our future gonna look like.
Because I don't want to be sick. God bless me to live a long life. I don't want to still be having the same conversations, man. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. And I damn sure don't want to be 30, 40 years down the line, may the Lord bless it. And we got a bunch of skinny jean wearing morons who left alone to take care of us. Cause then we in trouble.
Yeah, man. I see some of these dudes, man. Like, hey, man, it's 90-something degrees. It was 95 where I'm at. I swear to God, I saw a dude with a hoodie. I'm like, motherfucker, you have a heat stroke.
Oh, I went outside the other day, but she was Mexican, so I ain't care. It's 93 degrees outside. This bitch got on a sweatshirt. I said, weird ass. I said, see, y'all need to go back wherever that weird shit is from. It's 90 degrees. I got AC on in my car.
Making me hot.
Right, looking at you.
Man, I'm like, man, I'm getting, look, man, I'm looking at people at the bus stop. I'm like, I'm in an AC truck, and y'all, I mean, y'all should have impressed. How you doing? You take this shit off, you drink this sweat in your fucking head.
Oh, that remind me of that one Chris Rock episode I caught. When he wanted the leather jacket.
Mm-hmm.
And he wore it in the summer and passed out. Because he had to show up. It was so hot, his dumbass passed out.
Now it gets me is that it was some TV show with somebody who wore pants, it was hot as hell, and their pants stuck, they couldn't get out of it. I think I see a couple of shows like that. But now what gets me, man, say me you're a dude, man, it's hot as hell, right? And you meet a girl, you got that hot ass sweater on, you gotta go get close to it. Y'all, she gonna smell nothing but funk. But these
right, you all sweaty, you smelling like balls, talking about give me a kiss. No!
They're gonna talk about, they're gonna put all that drink, spray cologne on a dumb ass. It don't work that way.
Motherfuckers don't understand, Harvey. Cologne and funk do not mix. You just smell worse.
You talk about gas, need a gas mask. What they say? Gas.
Yeah, gas. Time to evacuate. Get your mask on.
You bet your ass on, man. I'm telling you. You said they said Dragon Fang said Gen X need to make some new babies. Shit, because I ain't
we need to make with Jabari the closest is this gonna be.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, cause it's bad enough trying to date now. You know what I mean? It's hard dating somebody now. Cause a lot of these women, I want to say all of them, but just what area I'm in, they can't attain it. You know what I mean?
It ain't, and if they not, it's just I don't know. It ain't the same. It's weird.
Let me tell you something, man. Usually the women that got their shit together are already married, or they got their families out the way. You know what I mean? And like my thing, I don't have no kids. It's not that I don't want them. It's just that I don't believe in having kids with women that I don't see no future with. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to be connected to hip with them. I don't want to put my pockets like that. That just wasn't the way I was raised. So I'll be out here trying to do the dating thing, and yeah, I meet them in the first thing about how much money you make. Wow, we ain't gonna be dating.
Damn, Harvey, you meeting them damn Morris Day bitches.
Yeah, man. I'm saying,
Rod said, how much money do you make? You supposed to hit her with the Morris. Let's just go say it. You should have hit her with the Morris, Harvey. Let's just say it's more money than you gonna see ever in your lifetime.
Man, I look, man. Look, they say give them 30 or 37. Yeah, but that's hard. Let me tell you something. You gotta meet. You gotta meet them. Man. Let me tell you something. That's really. Let me tell you. 30, 37, that's cool. I don't mind. I mean, I ain't old. I mean, I'm older, but you got to give them the right place because a lot of them, they young enough, they got to pull somebody. See, what they want, a woman at their age, they want some dudes like Alec Baldwin age. They want you in your 50s when they think you're stupid. You know what I mean? They think yes, I ain't that desperate.
I feel like Harvey, I feel more like Franklin. Sexy chocolate motherfucker like me can't keep a chick. I feel like Franklin at the end of what was that? Snowfall. Fine chocolate motherfucker like me, y'all can't keep a chick.
You know
I don't
what?
know what's going on.
Bert said most 30s, 37. That's true. That is true. A lot of my grandmothers already. Yeah. And this is the thing. One thing I'm proud of saying. Look, let me tell you something. Harvey might keep cutting in and out. My mic cutting in and out?
It is now.
Both of us going in and out. Huh?
Yeah. Let me hold on. Let me mute real quick. Go.
No, I don't mess with them older chicks. I don't mess with them no more, man. I'm gonna tell you guys something. There are women that I know since high school, right? Or just known from working or just in passing. And I ain't trying to be funny, but now all of a sudden, hey Harvey, how you doing? I'm like, yeah, how you doing? You want to go out? No, I'm cool. No, I'm cool.
My whole thing being simply my whole thing with me is I be busy a lot. She be busy a lot, so I can't be mad. But my whole thing is time. That's my thing. You gotta give me my time. I think I deserve my time. That's my whole big thing. Right, Shawty, you can do your own thing. I just need my time.
My thing is, I guess it is my wife doing it, acting up now. You can hear me fine?
I can hear you now.
Okay.
I can hear you. Oh, let me try something real quick. Let me try something.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all can hear us, y'all? Because I think it's because this crazy ass storm Wi-Fi shouldn't be the best thing I use right now. So let me use the T-Mobile service this time.
Okay.
I think that might be why our mic was fading because you said both our mics, and then I just thought about it. We were operating off my Wi-Fi. Xfinity sent me a thing yesterday. Said we're going to be in your neighborhood working on the Wi-Fi. Why, motherfucker? Why? I feel like the man all falling down, Harvey. They always doing some shit I ain't complaining about. The shit that I complain about, they ignore that.
Well, they gotta keep them working. Man. They gotta keep them working like in the construction season. Like they fixed on the road 2 years ago. They turn back around. They fixed up. Yeah, like man, they make sure they keep these motherfuckers working, man.
Harvey, they never fixing the shit we need to fix it up. It's potholes older than us, Harvey, in certain places. And you know.
Yeah, the potholes that was there when we was kids. They remember when we were kids. Yeah, what they say, said, I'm 31 years old with no kids, and there's one with 3 kids. I'm not. What I'm about to say, I'm not knocking on kids, but if she is looking for you to take care of her kids and not the father to pull his weight, stay away from that. I'm just gonna be honest with you, because now there are women that I know that got kids who are teenagers. I need somebody to help me with my child. The father's still around, is he not? Well, he's a deadbeat. You knew this when? You know what I mean?
That's what I about to say to Murs. Listen to Uncle V's and Uncle Harvey. Run, nigga. Run.
Run, like I said, run. Nah, like I said, look. I'm not saying that my child was perfect, but I had balance. I was raised in a household where I knew who my father was, I knew who my mother was, and both of them, they was on the same page when it came down. He said, "Look, if you meet someone, you love someone, and you have kids, it's not about you; it's about your children." And some of these females, I knew they wasn't about the kids, you know. And the thing is, I want to be in my children. I don't want to be part-time dad. You know, I don't want to be birthday daddy, Christmas daddy. I want to be everyday daddy. You know?
All I know is I got a female friend.
Yeah, I got female friends and acquaintances.
Really. I got a female friend from back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
She had 3 girls. Now, she used to like me. And of course, I had my son, Chris. But I was like, sweetheart, you got 3 kids in a place. All we could do was hook up. Long story short, it was just a little short, whatever. And we stopped messing with each other. It's years later now. And I just see her recently. And she flirting with me and all of this shit, giving me her number and all of that. Hey, when can I come over see you again? I come to find out this bitch got a whole husband. My point being, 3 kids, and she 31. No, you 31. She got 3 kids. Is she younger than you, Tamara?
Is she younger than you, brother?
Yeah, Tamara.
I'm not trying to play a judge, but
I ain't got nothing against a single mother because I'm a single father. My thing is,
I don't want to get the wrong idea because every situation is not the same.
Yeah.
But you got extra. She's older than you. She's 36.
Okay. She 36. Okay. And she had the 3 kids by one dude.
I hope she had my one dude. She had my 3 different dudes.
If she had my 3 different dudes, run for this. Run for it. Run.
Because you're dealing with 3 different persons now. No, technically 4. You're dealing with hers and the other 3 dudes.
Mm-hmm. Now, if she had one man, that means she probably see. It is circumstantial with the. That's why I say I don't got nothing against the single mother thing, because it could be that the father just rolled out on her after they was together that whole time.
Or the father could have died, health issues, a car accident, or it just didn't work out, and they doing the co-parent thing. So I don't want to the wrong idea.
Yeah, all come. So it's 2 baby daddies, 3 kids.
You said the kid. That's 1 too many.
She old enough to know better.
She got 3 kids. Let me tell you something. Everybody put on an act when they date, okay? We all put on our Academy Award performance. After 3 months, it sort of start to slide a little bit. You ain't opening the door as much as you used to do. You ain't making Google eyes with each other, but you still enjoy each other company. Then after a while, you get kind of comfortable with that person, and then maybe 6 or 7 months into the relationship, you start noticing little quirks about them. How when they make sounds when they eat. Do they break wind? Those little things that you don't pay attention to. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then when they get close to maybe about 10, 11 months of the relationship, you start to ask yourself, why are we going to be with this person?
So basically what you're saying is what my Uncle Rob always used to say. Relationships work like this. The first 6 months you could do no wrong. The next 6 months you could do no right. If y'all okay after those 6 months, y'all might make it.
Exactly. That's why I was leaving that up to. Because I was telling a friend of mine, I said, usually after you gotta know a person. Like if that person got kids and they upfront and tell you, look, I have kids. Do you want to date a person or interact with a person with kids? Let them know up front. Don't string them along. She just got out like long ago. She just got run, dude. She just got
why I say no.
no.
I would say no because she got
no.
Yeah, because look, one of them baby daddies, you had one baby daddy by one kid and he dipped out. Well, why you had two by another one and you ain't with him either? Nah, you showing me some different tendencies. Then all of a sudden, then this too, what Harvey saying. Your best case scenario, if you dealing with her, is the fathers are either in jail, dead, or super deadbeats, meaning they don't even know the kids like that. Anything outside of that, that means you got to deal with 5 personalities just to deal with one woman. Think about that. Anything outside of the baby daddies being in jail, dead, or super deadbeats, those 3 scenarios, anything outside of that, that means to deal with one woman, you got to deal with 5 personalities. 3 kids, 2 baby daddies, just for that one woman. Is he worth it? I don't know.
Because the kids gonna take it. The kids either gonna like it, they not gonna like it. You ain't their daddy. Because I done dated women that had kids that didn't like me because I wasn't their daddy.
I should come slap the shit out you, Tamaris. Are you playing with me?
You didn't hear me when I said out of prison. I said nah.
No, I did not hear that. Jesus Christ. Hell no.
He should have led with that. Nah, dude.
Yeah, why you ain't lead with that? Why are you even talking to this jailbird? Nigga, I ain't even go to prison. I got charges. I ain't go to prison. She in the motherfucking bathroom right now about to make a shank and stab your ass if you try to leave. Harvey, this nigga's crazy. Tamaris, press the 1. Let me know you're okay.
You don't have any kids, man. You are.
Hell no, Tamaris. Come on. Why would you do that to yourself? No, you ain't got no kids. Boy, go live your life.
Man, I don't care how fine she looks. I don't care how good it is in the bedroom. It ain't worth it.
It ain't worth it. You hit it already. Now leave Texas. You already hit it. What else can she give you that you ain't already get?
Because if she has another baby, you locked in for all them kids.
Thank you. Why nah. Nah, Tamaris, stop lunching. Not let 36.
You don't have to be dating. You have to have sex and she get pregnant. You
right, nah, yeah, don't fuck with her, bro.
Leave it alone. That's how a lot of men.
She probably been in jail waiting for a Tamara Shepherd. I'm telling you.
Let me tell you something. It goes for the ladies as well. If you messing with a dude that they ain't bring that to the table and they do you dirty, don't act like you surprised.
Right. This nigga can't even take you to the Olive Garden. Wrong.
I mean, you might think we being snotty, but let's think about it. Let's look at all the videos we see on the internet where guys, the so-called the nice guys or the guys that are respectful, trying to get the females, they think they can change it, show her a way out and show us something better. They don't want to be sick. Look, it's one thing she had one kid, then I say, okay, maybe you might take their risk. But
2 kids by the same man, or 3 kids by the same man in a long-lasting relationship, Tamaris, I would have said, well, I don't know the woman. How much money does she make a year? How much does she treat you this way, that way? Okay. No. But you just said she got out of jail, 3 kids, by 2 dudes. Nah, champ, and you ain't got no kids and you 31. Hit it and get on out the way.
Telling you, man. There are women that I dated. Let me tell you another thing. There's gonna be some women gonna say, "Well, that's why I don't tell the guys I got kids. It's best to be upfront with the guy so you don't be strung along." You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
like, every situation is different. You know, I can't at this point in my life. I can see myself doing it because more than likely she don't want you to take care of the kids, the kids that she got already. Because she might let you get her pregnant. You know, and if you get her pregnant, you screwed. Cause now,
Like Harvey said,
yeah,
you're gonna be on the hook
like,
for
it's
all 4
good out
kids.
here.
And she 36. She just hit her sexual prime, so she damn sure is still can still pop them out.
Yeah, yeah. I just tell men and women, y'all gotta be like I said. I could have been had a bunch of kids. That's not how I was raised. You know, and my thing is, people say, "Well, why don't you get with a woman that got kids already?" Well, every time if I get with a woman, she got kids, and we get married, I don't have no kids. Her kids gonna call her mom, and they gonna call me Harvey. I'm like, wait a minute, you know what I mean? What?
Well, no, not always. Not always, Harvey. I got a homie who motherfucker stepdaughter called him daddy and called her father by his first name.
Well, that's true. But what I mean by that, maybe I'll explain it right. I'm always gonna be reminded I don't have no kids. You see what I'm saying? She didn't tell me at the time. I didn't know until a month ago. Oh no, okay, that should be your tale. She didn't tell me at the time. I didn't know until a month ago, and I hadn't talked to her in a while. If she didn't tell you that she had 3 shorts at any point,
Or she, either he talk about that Harvey or the jail. If she ain't tell you she was in jail, look, look what my God, she gonna hit him with the pump, pump, pow, pow, baby, in 2.2 seconds. Yeah, Tamaris, it's some veterans out here. She from Texas too. She gonna throw it on you and rip the condom off while you in her, and you ain't even gonna know. You know what the fuck?
Or they're gonna give you, I don't want to condom on you. You're gonna try to pull off. She's gonna grab you.
She gonna sit on your ass.
Screw.
She gonna sit right on you.
See, let me tell you something. I've seen dudes' lives get destroyed. I've seen women's lives get destroyed like that. Like when a dude tell a woman you don't want no kids, and she still get a kid from him, and then complain, you ain't taking care of your kids. Who told you didn't get that? You still mess with that dude. You know, people be using their children as a bargaining chip. You know what I mean?
Yeah, certain instances they do. But this bitch just got out of jail, Hob. This deeper than that. Either
Yeah.
she ain't tell him, so either way, that's bad. Either saying she ain't tell you about the kids, or she ain't tell you about jail, or she ain't tell you about both. Either way, the bitch is a liar and a manipulator.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you ain't talked to her in a while, and you found all this stuff out right now. It look like she's not. If just by what you tell us, it would be risky. You be putting yourself in harm's way. You be creating a headache for yourself that you don't need to be created.
And that's real talk, bro. Because right now, from what I see, she just gonna use you. She been in jail. You been out here doing your thing. She got 3 kids. You ain't got nothing. You just been stacking. Shit. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw the kids away from get the kids away from the area. Cause I'm about to talk explicit. Thank you. She gonna say, I'm gonna throw this pussy on him real good, and he gonna move me in. I'm gonna be driving this car. All of that. I'm telling. I mean, cause for real, that
That's how,
don't sound like no situation where y'all merge and build. That sound like a situation where she accomplishes a goal off your back.
what did I tell you earlier? Ask me from women ask me, how much money you make? That's the conversation you want to have? You know what I mean? And people think we're exaggerating. But these things happen. And like I said, they see the kids, and she told me she was looking for a man to take care of her kids and be a father for her two sons. Oh man, she don't want you. She wants somebody to be a stand-in. See, she the kids. She told me she was looking for. She didn't say she was looking for a man to love her. She said she was looking for a man to take care of her kids and be a father figure. Go join the Scouts.
That mean the other baby daddy still fucking.
That's what I'm saying. Father, yep. Because you said two sons. Yeah.
She got 3 kids. She got 3 kids. The other baby daddy ain't gonna be a father figure to her 2 sons. Just worrying about his kid. He ain't worried about it. He worried about his kid. And
She
she got to find that nigga for the other 2 kids.
she said be a father figure. If you want a father figure, go get the Boys and Girls Club. Go get the Scouts. Go get Big Brothers, Big Sisters. Go get that. No, I don't do that. I know that sounds cold hearted, but there's some females that tried to run that game on me. It was a female I knew. I came at her when her child was young, right? And I try to like I said, every situation is different. Because you get with somebody, you fall in love, you have a kid, okay, fine. But then you tell me, oh, I'm gonna work it out with my child's father. Okay. Y'all still working it out 20-something years later, huh? You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? Right. I'm telling you, champ. I'm telling you some good shit, Tavares. And
Wrong.
you want a father figure from a man with no kids. Think about that, Harvey. Look what my brother Ron said.
Yeah. She want a father figure with a man with no kids. See, they don't make any sense. You won't have no kids, but she wants you to come in and play daddy to her kids.
So it's all about her, Tamaris. You ain't said nothing about you yet, nigga.
She told me she want me to love her also. She want me to love her also.
No, she want you to love her. She ain't said nothing about loving you yet, nigga. She looking for a dummy.
Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Please don't do it. Don't be another statistic. Don't be in the nice guy hall of fame, but they got the section idiots. You know what I mean?
You way up in the back with the super simp who killed the homeless guy. You don't want to be in the back with the super simp, bro.
Nah, dude. It's bad enough to be a nice guy anyway. You don't want to be the nice guy that took care of, because I'm gonna tell you, when those kids get a certain age, she gonna bounce on your ass.
Bruh, it's plenty beautiful women your age, younger and older, with no kids that has way more to offer. Trust me, I do know.
And I would love to get the ladies out here. The ladies are still listening. Ladies that chime in.
Here go Miss Shirley. Look, here go Miss Shirley right here. Here go Shirley. I was hoping Sun Kiss Goddess would say something. I'm mad that some of the sisters are here. Cause they'll be telling you off the break, Tamaris. No, don't do it.
Cause if you want to know about female, ex female. God, they keep it real. Like True Raw Family and them, boy, I'm telling you, they keep it real.
That's different, Shirley.
Different when you was married, you have kids, so y'all both knew what was going on. Y'all both been in situations. You see what I'm saying? Y'all both were married. Y'all both had responsibilities. You see what I'm saying? He is 31 years old. He don't have any responsibilities but to himself. And everything she's asking this guy is to take care of her kids, be a father figure. See, don't let Umar Johnson get y'all messed up. Talking about you got to go take care of other men's kids. That's stupid. Oh yeah, she's been sending pictures of herself naked. Yeah, a lot of females send me pictures of them on a cell phone doing dirty things. That's the but see they only look at the flesh. But he had responsibilities. Was his kids with him, Shirley, or did he tell you up front he had kids? See, when a woman send you pictures like that, first of all, she's a mama. Unless y'all serious, she would be sending you no pictures like that.
What Shirley say, Harvey? Read what Shirley said, bro.
Trap. See what I mean? Even Shirley tell you it's a trap. See?
Look what my lady, the girls' room said, bro.
If I was a guy with no kids, I wouldn't be. That's the point. That's why I tried. I'm telling you, it don't end. He knew that. Yes, he did. He knew from high school. No.
Yeah, but Shirley, he said that this broad just got out of jail. Ain't tell her about the jail or the kids. She got she got 3 kids by 2 men and asked him to be the father to only and want him to love her.
You're a professional rapper. A lot of women see you. Okay, you're the entertainment industry. She figure you got some money somewhere, bro.
Yeah, Tamaris, hold up. What circuit you on, nigga? I gotta watch my brother. Tamaris, let me find out. Tamaris probably a wrestler I already watched, and he just a fan of mine. I'd be fucked up. Tamaris, what circuit you on, bro?
Shirley said, "Where you gonna be the third baby?"
Yeah,
you know, true. See, that's what I'm saying. So if you're not settling down, why would you want to be with her? If you just having sex with her, you better strap up because I'm telling you, it only take one time to get her pregnant. And nowadays, if a woman, even if she says she's pregnant, it may not be your shorty. So you got to take all these things in fact. You young, man. You 31 years old. You're just starting to live your life. Like I said, every situation is different, man. But she was in jail. Then she got 3 kids. Then she tell you, I want you to be a father figure to my 2 boys. Don't she have any uncles or brothers in her family?
right. That's what I was saying, huh? She ain't got no uncle, no cousin, no big cousin that's doing good. Nobody.
Because if my father died at a young age, his brothers, I knew I could went to my uncles. Now, would they never? It's not the same thing. But I would have men in my family that have been figures. You know what I mean? There were teachers. There was places you can go. You know what I mean? I, I don't know, man. And I'll be honest with you, when you dating a woman, you gotta wait at least a year and a half before I get to know her kids like that. That's just me. Her father's still around. Well, won't she ask her father to be a father figure? If what was? I mean, come on. Her father's still around. I ain't trying to be sound like I'm snotty, but I mean, she'll say, I mean, he's always Lord.
A fucking man.
You young brother, you in the wrestling game. You're a wrestler. You doing your thing, man. I'm telling you, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm telling you right now. I know it gets lonely out here. It's hard. The dating game is hard. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I get lonely at times, but I got peace of mind, dude. I don't have no dudes. You mess with my girlfriend. You mess with my wife. You said something to my child. How many stories we heard of guys dating women with kids, and you try to be the father figure, and the father gets mad. He comes and want to get in your face.
And the kid living in your house and he talking shit to you.
And
I'm shooting you and whooping his ass.
Exactly.
Nah, why shoot a man? I don't want to shoot a man. Don't get shot. And besides, Harvey, let me go ahead and put an end to this lonely shit. Lonely shit is too underrated. Lonely is good. Let me tell you why. Sometimes when I'm in this motherfucker by myself, I realize I ain't got nobody to argue with, and it is beautiful. I ain't got nobody telling me what I ain't. Nobody complaining to me, whining to me about some stupid shit that I really don't want to hear because it's been a hard ass day. It's hot outside. And she just blabbing and blabbing and blabbing and blabbing. Like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. I have done that.
Yeah, I got this. Before I do anything else, Dragon Man, I'm gonna stop you right here. Let me do some Dragon Man. You said something. I remember we all roasted Pain was Risen Best in Day. Why would you bring up something that I haven't or anybody haven't mentioned in a decade? Why would you bring that up? I just want to know. Why would you bring something like that up? If you've been following,
just waxing nostalgia.
Well, yes, but why? You know how I am about going back, rehashing those things. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I don't know if that brother's still on social media. I don't know that brother alive, but I don't want to get involved in no back and forth because you see, this is the problem with us as Black people. We keep rehashing things, or we let people manipulate. Because I'm gonna tell you something. That back and forth that me and him was having, I come to realize somebody was instigating the shit between me and him. You know what I mean? And I don't want to revisit that stuff. So I understand you might, like you said, you might be reminiscing, but I don't want to go back a decade to something like that again. You know what I mean? It just I don't want to fight my own people. No.
Yeah, exactly. That I done barbecued quite a few brothers back in the day. If y'all think about it, I don't bring up none of their name. It's one person name I bring up because that motherfucker literally was talking about sending me my shit to the FBI. And that just was so hilarious to me that I had to always talk bad about him.
Yeah, and my thing is, because I be watching young brothers and sisters, on social media playing the dozens, and a lot of times you have somebody that you don't know what their mindset is. They might take it to the next level. And I don't always walk around my head on the swivel like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because these little sensitive motherfuckers kill people because of social media stuff nowadays.
And I don't want to stain my hands with anybody. I'm not saying. Let me be honest. I don't want to go to jail. I'm to be honest.
Right. Because everybody likes freedom, huh?
Yeah, I like my freedom. Like I said, if people gonna disagree with me. That's their right. You ain't gotta agree with what I believe in because we all be individuals, all live our lives different. But somebody gotta be the adult in the room to say, you know what, I am not gonna go there.
I'm gonna be quiet this time.
Now, if you be correct to me, if you yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I just go in on people. I mean, every now and then I do for celebrities and stuff. Don't get me wrong. I don't get me wrong. I got my moments where I would go in on people. But it's at the right time. You know what I mean? But the back and forth that was going on a decade ago, I realized that it was being played against. It was somebody was instigating. You know what I mean?
We gonna talk about that one day, me and you on the phone about that, cause I already know who you talking about. And what was so wild is the same person you helped out.
Yeah.
And that person used to be a so-called fan of yours. I used to watch that person channel cause of that. And then I started saying, why this person always in a beef with everybody on YouTube? Because when they started with you, that's when I fell back off. Then when I had my old channel, they tried to say something to me.
Yeah.
And that didn't work out good. That was a roast session.
And I ain't gonna lie, I had to bite my tongue not to get people used to comment at me, and I'm like, but then one day I said, you know what? Some people they might be lonely, or they just might just be angry at the world, and they just want to poke. You know what I mean? But I got to learn not to poke back. You know what I mean?
Right. That's my thing. Like everybody say, LVZ could Jones. So that's me. If you come trolling, I'm gonna give you what you came for. But after I do that, get your ass on. I'm done. I ain't gotta talk about them no. You could make 50 more videos about me, but the first day I roasted you gonna be better than the next 50 videos you do.
Exactly. And when I was ignoring people, I'm just not gonna argue with you. That's not who I am. You're a grown man, bro. Loneliness is a trait that's, but I don't know what you're looking for, what you can pay to play, but pop licking is free.
No, politicking. Man, politicking with the ladies is free. That's what he said. He like, yeah, basically you can't be scared to be lonely because that's your choice.
Mm-hmm.
But at this point, talking to the ladies is free. So yeah, we still politics still get So I still do my politics.
Yeah,
but all of that, but I damn sure. But what I damn sure ain't gonna do is sit here messing with no motherfucking gutter skeezer. She not worth my time.
nah, I'm not gonna put that drama. I be telling when you get older, you want less stress.
Right.
You don't want more stress. And like I said, I don't want anybody to think that I'm dissing women with kids. Like I said, each situation is different. But when you talk about she was in jail, she got 3 kids, and then she said, "I want you to be a father figure." Not one time she said she wants somebody to love her, or she's lonely. You know what I mean? It was always about everything other than y'all. Don't let some sex get you messed up. Cause a lot of dudes fall in love with the ideal. I got sex with a regular. Then you realize you was somebody you don't want to be with, and you stuck. Cause I'm telling you, you get pregnant. You just ain't responsible for you and your kid. You're responsible for them other kids as well. Cause the system is designed to keep the children with the mom. Because it's very rare that they let the father get custody of their kid unless the mom shows that she can't take care of the kids properly.
Why you don't go? To go to his Rumble channel, Mr. K. To go to that Rumble channel. I put it up there, baby. I put it up there. Go to Rumble, your world, your view.
And that's why I gotta put the information up because I gotta figure out how to
send me the link again, Harvey. Just email me the link after we done or whatever. I'm gonna do another post.
Got you.
I'm gonna post and have that link straight up so they can hit it and go straight to you.
I'm just been on YouTube too, but YouTube they've been taking. I ain't the only person they make me going after. They went after another YouTuber, but he's on my Rumble. They took his channel down for no reason, but he didn't post anything. He just made comments. He used to post stuff up years ago, but he just leave comments. You know what I mean? They took his channel down. What it is that YouTube, I've said this before, YouTube is doing like Fox and UPN and WB did. We come out here and make it what it is. Some of my commentary below. It's either the software or it's the how they way of trying to do what do you call it? They don't want to what you call it, the software, but they don't want. I can't think of the word right now, but they don't want our channels to grow. So what they do is they do some of the they mess around with stuff. That's what they do.
That's the way they shadow ban over there.
That's how they shadow ban. They do that, and I'm telling you, they do it on all. If you go to Facebook, all these web. Look what happened last night. I don't know if y'all heard about it. They had those white men. I forget what they call them, white men. I forget how many, whatever the title was. It said white man for Kamala. What did Elon Musk do? He channel off X. Algorithm. There you go. The algorithms and stuff. Thank you, Percy. The algorithms. They don't want us out here talking. Ask yourself, why is my channel down when I didn't put nothing, I didn't talk about nobody, I didn't disparage nobody, didn't do anything, but you got all them hood videos, the millies all running. They want certain images to be up.
How come it is that they could show images of people getting beat up, shot, this, that, the third? They'll let rap videos do that. But if I show you something that came on the news, they saying that that's graphic imaging and we gotta take the video down.
And then they said hate speech. I didn't say nothing hateful on my channel. I was very careful to what I said. You think after all them years I've been on YouTube, this is when I'm gonna slip up? And then they wait till overnight to do it.
That's how they always do when a motherfucker supposed to be asleep.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna get my channel back. It's gonna give me some time, but I'm gonna be at Rumble, y'all. I'm on X. I put up a video today on Rumble. I'm on X. I'm on different platforms and stuff. I know YouTube is just a big boy. You know what I mean? And my thing is YouTube either going to have to put my channel back and many others, and or they're going to change their rules across the board. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, if YouTube, they shouldn't let people be able to take your channel down without telling you exactly why they're taking it down. And then they shouldn't be able to say, okay, this is hate speech. What did I exactly say? What's my your word? It's the same thing.
I had people troll me on Instagram, Mr. Cater, talking all types of stuff. I responded with just 3 letters, beginning in F and starting in G. I put a vowel in the middle. And I got suspended from Instagram for like, was it like 51 weeks? It was something stupid, Harvey. They suspended me for damn near half a year.
What got me is I put up a happy birthday. I can't remember who it was, and they flagged me years ago for putting up a happy birthday. I'm like, what wish somebody happy birthday? But I already know what was going on. I remember one day I did a video about Supergirl, right? Then say any derogatory, flag that. I'm like, what the hell's going on? See, my thing is that, and I keep telling you, Dragon Man, that's what I was saying. I said they got a certain time of year they do it. They start in the fall, but they really, like in the summer, this is when they start hitting all our channels in the summer. Because think about it, I've been on YouTube, been doing commentaries for 10 years. September would have made 10 years I've been on YouTube. You take me down, what, 3 months before September? Come on. Think about that. No, you know what it is? Black folks, if you ain't out here playing the coon and buffooning type, if you're not out here talking about black men versus black women, they don't want you on if they figure you're a threat.
To them, loving your people is hate speech. You see, loving black people is hate speech on YouTube.
But see, I can't make another channel. They got me my IP address. I can't do it. way Google is now, they got you locked in. I can't make another YouTube channel at all because I would just made another YouTube channel, but I shouldn't have to because I done made too many. They've been doing this to me over too many times. I should have been I should have been in the thousands of not that you know what I mean.
Hundreds of thousands,
Thousands how long I've been on this platform. But like I said, I'm gonna figure out how to get back. If I don't get back on YouTube, I'm gonna make YouTube pay for it. But this goes back to what I was saying. We as Black people, we remember YouTube come looking for us to be partners on a platform, right? And then we get on there. Now you change the rules midway. You knew what our channels were. My channel was not directed towards children. My channel didn't, none of that stuff. Oh, they flagged your channel 2 times 3 weeks, May, and then gave me a 3rd strike in June. Yeah, that's how they take your channel down. They did it so close, so where you wouldn't. That's how they take your channels down. Yep, that's what they do. They demonetize saying I copyright content with no commentary, but many channels are the same thing. You know why? If it goes back to what I was saying, if you're white, look at Ben Shapiro on them. They pray all kinds of hate shit about Black folk. They channels still up. All them white channels still up. All them channels that like Young Turks and them, they take copyrighted material and stuff, and they don't say nothing. We made YouTube what it is, and then they turn around and they try to purge us.
Absolutely right.
Say it again.
I said absolutely right, because I thought about it. I was like, damn. My even Coach Shelton Harrison was saying that a lot when my first channel blew up, he was like, bro, YouTube gotta be watching you. I said, what you mean? I ain't got that many subs. He said, you built up organically. I said, I got 200 subs. He said, I guarantee in a year you'll be about 5,000-6,000. I was at 7,000 in 3 months. And I was growing every day because after the Ray Lewis video, where I mocked Ray Lewis, and I did that video with the Dr. Collar. And then I started doing more impersonations of people. So people was just coming to it laughing, but at the same time, then I started adding the Coon Hunter hook to it. It took off. I did one video about some white man who shot up a church in Texas. And I ain't say nothing wrong or none of that, y'all. I literally said on the video, I said, damn, they bet you they wouldn't let me get a gun when they discharged me, and my video was down, and my channel was gone the next morning.
And that's the thing. I've seen people who had channels up with cooking shows, and they flagged them. And the thing is, they call us out our name on these channels like hate speech. That's why I go back to that word. When y'all use that word, that slur, and talk about term of endearment, when everybody else, well, it's a term of endearment, we can use it. But guess what? I can't go around using slurs to describe them, which I don't. But that's how they got my channel down. I knew they was coming for me. I knew they was coming for me. I even did a video saying they come. I had told Nicole, I said they coming for us. They don't want us on these platforms. But like I said, I'm gonna find a way to get it because Google gonna have to suffer because these companies. It's time for these companies to catch hell because what it is, Google got too much monopoly on this out here. You know what I mean? All they want to do is make money off us. Because like my thing is, you want to keep us off this platform, but everybody else. I mean, you got porn on this platform. You got these all kinds of stuff on this platform.
And think of the people that they push. I mean, even the video gamers be racist against or be anti-black. It's nothing wrong with being anti-black. And then when we talk about anti-Semitism, I guess it only depends on how dark your skin is when you do it, how mad they get. Cause PewDiePie did a whole Nazi thing,
Mm-hmm.
and he's still up.
What's that dude supposed to be fighting ISIS? Years ago, he had videos of people dead, committing suicide, dead bodies on YouTube, and they still Jake was that Jake Paul, what his name is?
That's what Jake Paul used to do.
Yeah.
Logan and Jake Paul.
Yeah, Logan and Jake Paul. It was that at forest over in Japan. People go in the forest and commit suicide. They actually showed it up the pictures, a video of them hanging themselves on the trees committing suicide. And YouTube didn't take his channel down, but they say you're not supposed to put that type of stuff up on there. I don't even put that stuff on there. I remember YouTube had videos of those. Remember those 2 times that the girls got caught performing oral sex and them was running a train on them, and their fathers found out. They let that video sit up almost a week at a time, and it had millions of hits. YouTube is too busy. Every time we turn around, they hawking us, but nobody else. You can insult black people all day, but as soon as we push back, boom.
That's the truth.
So that's why I say we gotta start as black people gotta start demanding. See, we don't demand, we don't make people pay. We contribute to Google's success too, YouTube's success. And now they want to purge us off this platform. Because I'm gonna tell you something, the racists, let me tell you what they're doing. They doing what Marvel and DC and all these other companies do. They letting the racists come in and say, get these niggas off these platforms. Don't let them have a voice. That's why the Huffington Post fell out. Because Huffington Post stopped pulling that same shit. Remember the Huffington Post used to be able to leave comments and stuff, and they stopped going after black folk, and blacks stopped pushing back. I'm like, why y'all blocking us and letting all these white folks stay up like the Young Turks? It must be a liberal or progressive. Go over there, you know, a bunch of racists.
On Dr. Rashad Ritchie, literally every channel I have is blocked.
Mm-hmm. So like I said, and X is the same way, Facebook is the same way. But see, the thing is, we as Black Americans, we think we have no power. If Black folks stop spending our money with them, you talk about the economy going to a recession. Think about, have y'all ever sat back and think about our influence in this country, not just this country, but globally? Y'all, Snoop Dogg was at the damn Olympics. Think about that. He was carrying the damn torch. Snoop Dogg, Mr. Weedhead himself, representing the United States.
With LeBron James in them. Yep, because hip hop is in the motherfucking Olympics this year. So yes, Snoop's there.
You had Flavor Flav. He paid for the swim that polo team to get to the Olympics. Nobody's talking about that. Our influence is global. Oh, Anna called Anna a racist. Well, you know what? She is a racist, and I don't feel sorry for Anna Casper. She low key been throwing shade at black folks for years.
Alan Dershowitz is right. Anna is a racist. Shit, yeah. Alan Dershowitz would know. Yeah, think about it. Alan Dershowitz would know a racist. So he has to, you know what you know.
And I've been calling out Alan Dershowitz for years. But you know, and they talk about Simone Biles, and they, man, she the most decorated Olympian. They hate her ass.
Her name, you know why, Harvey?
Why?
Do you know why? Because she erased Mary who, Retton? You don't even think about it. She was America's golden girl. Because remember, the Russians have been kicking our ass. I don't know if y'all know, but Harvey can tell you. I was an Olympics guy when I was a kid, so I used to like to watch the boxing, the basketball when the college players play. I even watched the fucking gym. and the ice skating. The Russians used to kick their ass, y'all. All of a sudden, black girls start being on the team. And they start winning. Not just winning, they seeing shit they ain't never saw before. Shorty is the LeBron of motherfucking gymnasts. She got a bad calf and still doing shit nobody can do. Simone Biles.
They talk about at 27, she considered old because the other day she was talking about being old and stuff. Because usually by 27 they retired already. You know what I mean? Because usually they start having kids and everything. She married now. Look at Serena Williams. Look how long she played tennis. They don't. But Simone, remember now when I'm glad you mentioned about Russia. Remember Nadia Comaneci?
Yes, sir.
See now. Me and V, we was babies when she was doing up flips and stuff. Hell, I was in diapers when she was in the Olympics and shit. You know what I mean?
No bull. We was like zero with the big coat. What's his name? Damn it, I knew his name was just on the tip of my tongue to Nadia Comaneci. What was that coach name? The Russian bear.
Mustache with the big mustache. I know you
right.
talking.
Yes.
No, Nadia Comaneci. No. See, I'm old enough to remember the 1980s when Nadia was on a they said, thank y'all for calling out the racism within the Latin community. We black people in Puerto Rico face discrimination, racism. Thank you. Oh, we gonna call that out. We call it out. We don't just pick and choose race. The United States racism is a global thing. And our brothers and sisters in Latin America, they really got it twisted. Because we watch TV, we see the images. Like when they say Sofia Vergara, they talk about how beautiful she is. I'm like, yeah, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I said, y'all, and this the kicker. They like women that have body types like black women, but they gotta be bleach blonde. They gotta go down there because y'all hear me use the term carpet show match your drapes. Because when you start seeing them blonde women on TV, I'm like, hey, blonde, come on, man. You know what I mean? Like, what's old girl, Shakira?
Half them ain't blonde. Half them bronze ain't blonde. They all start out dark head and then at the end they end up blonde.
And they lighten their skin. They get a nose job. It's a subtle thing. Go back and look at the pictures of Shakira. I'm like, she was a little bit thicker. She was a little bit darker. She did the J-Lo thing. You know?
No, nah, bruh. They did the Madonna thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's the original carpet don't match the drape.
Yeah, Madonna carpet definitely don't match the drapes. Madonna was hanging around black folk. She would you could see that black blood in her. She went in good, yeah. Go look at Madonna. Y'all look at Madonna old picture. I'm like, what the hell happened? Well, thank you, my sister. That's true. When everybody be talking about the Congos and stuff, that comes from African music. Oh, you said no, they did the rose. Yeah.
That's who you got me, Shirley. I quit. You got me.
You guys on that. Marilyn Monroe was a natural blonde.
None of them are. But that go back to what I say. None of them blondes be natural blondes. They all come out dark head and end up blonde.
Because blood, that's a recessive gene. Everybody is not blonde.
Exactly. That's what I told someone. I said, do you know how rare it is to see blonde hair? And do you know what people with blonde hair normally look like? They pale as fuck.
Yeah, because they got blonde. Look at their roots. They got dark roots. They not a blonde.
Madonna a damn Italian.
She Italian. Go back and look at Madonna. Go type in Madonna early years. You be like, damn, you think she was a sister? Oh no, Megan Kelly ain't naturally. None of them. They get they blonde out of the bottle. All you got. Let me be a little sexual for a minute, folks. If y'all got kids, send them out of the room. All you gotta do is go look at your skin flicks, and they'll tell you all you need to know. That's why I be saying carpet don't match your drapes. And a lot of people say, "What do you mean by that?" I'm like, "God damn, y'all don't." I gotta spell it out for y'all. Shit.
All y'all gotta know is this: you never see high school yearbook pictures of these people.
They had them like a
None of
mother.
that hair is ever blonde in the yearbook.
Never. Like old girl was on what's that show? Crazy now. She's a private practice. The redhead, she's not a redhead. I'm telling you. Some of them look weird, make it blonde. You can tell it's fake. Becky wants to be every Becky want to be Bo Derek. Yeah. But Bo Derek must be black with the braids in the hair.
Madonna says she just gonna kidnap her some black kids. Boricua mommy, my only problem is this, right? Over in Latin America. That they bury y'all. For real, that's my biggest issue with Latin America. I don't like them motherfuckers because they bury the black Latinas who are proud to be black first. I notice what they do to them.
But you know, it's me. They come up to the United States. They don't. What do? They go team white supremacy. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
You getting dogged out over there. You know why they dog you out. But you come over to America instead of standing with your people. See, the only difference between y'all brothers and sisters in Latin America, y'all speak Spanish. Like our brothers and sisters in the Dominican, they want to kill you if you say you black. I'm not black. I'm Dominican. Yeah, Dominican is where you come from, but you are would be considered black. You know what I mean?
Oh no, I know. I remember one time this little young stupid Negro came to my door one day with cornrows in his head, a New York hat on. Excuse me, sir. You mind signing up for this, sir? I said, what is the NRG where I save a little bit of money on my electric bill? Sure, shorty, I ain't got no problem. I said, you a young brother trying to work. Well, oh no, I'm not black, I'm Puerto Rican. I said, what? I'm not black. I said, shorty, you in between me and my son. So I called my son Chris out. He looked, he said, you ain't black. Well, I'm black, and you darker than me. I said, you sitting out here with cornrows in your head, with that big old nose, and you not black. You Puerto Rican. I said, well, I'm American. What do we do now? He got quiet. I said, does that make me any less black? No, but I said, he said, I believe metaphysically. I said, yeah, well, I believe I don't. I said, well, I believe physically. I only do business with black people. So since you ain't black, go ahead and do your thing, my Puerto Rican brother. And I got him away from my door.
Look at that. What's that comedian? The sister name? What's her name? The one that tall. She's what's that? She's Puerto Rican. She be hanging with Tiffany Haddish. I can't think of her name right now. She does a joke about Dominican, Cuban, and Puerto Rican, and she breaks down. She said Latin community is prejudiced. No, she said it's racist. She did a joke and she broke it down. And my thing is, they see it. They can look at it. Like, I don't need no DNA test to tell me what I can see. It's just like when I look at when I look at these Hindus, right? They darken us. Where do you think you get that brown skin from? You know what I mean?
Right. You talk about Ada Rodriguez.
Yeah, Robert, yeah. And she did a joke and she broke it down, and she said it. She said, and it's colorism. And what's that dude? I forget his name right now. He said I think he said he's Puerto Rican or Dominican. I can't remember now. He's in that show, The Boys. That superhero show. I can't think of that his name. The black guy. He's been acting for years, off and on. He just recently lost weight, and everybody thought he was sick or something. He shaved his mustache off. I can't think of the dude's name. But anyways, he said that we gotta stop. They gotta stop running away from who they are. You know, like, but she not A Train, not that limp wrist dude. Oh, y'all heard about old girl who used to be on the show and she died, man.
Who?
You know that show? Okay, you know that show with Pam? What's her name? When she was the old boy that plays A Train on that show, The Boys. What's her name? Crap. She died of cancer Sunday. The one that played his sister on the show, Pam, played her mama, Erica Ash. Yeah, man. Oh man, that sister was beautiful, man. She had cancer, died Sunday of cancer, 46 years old, man. Last something. What's his name? Last something. Whatever his name is.
Man, why is all the black actors dying of cancer?
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Food we eating, and people going trying all these different health. Let me tell you something. The food we eating, and yeah, she was on yeah, she's on survivor's remorse. It's the food we eating, and people ain't going to the hospital getting checked out, man. 46 years old. That's young to die of cancer, man. Laz Alonso. That's it, Jeff. Laz Alonso. Oh, Mr. K, you went to high school with her? Man, that sister was, she was beautiful. I thought she was underrated. She was funny as hell because she was on Mad TV for a while. Because she's in that skit with that dude, with the Mexican dude. Yeah. Yeah. She died Sunday, man. When I heard that, like, wow, man, this month, people been dying left and right this month. That's another thing we need to talk about, people. Go to the doctor. If you got the ability, go to the doctor. Don't look. I know we don't want to go to the doctor. Go to the doctor. Because you would have thought with Chadwick Boseman dying, that would have scared a lot of our brothers and sisters. He found out he had cancer at 44. We ain't living like our grandparents lived. We dropping dead in our 30s, 40s, and early 50s.
Poor thing. I have no idea who Erica Ash is.
Did you see? Oh, you saw her?
Yeah, I'm looking at her now. I'm a poor thing. I don't know who she is. We the same age.
46 years old, man.
She was in Scary Movie 5. I did see that. She was in Uncle Drew. I saw that.
Yeah, man. She was on some other TV show. And she was funny as hell. She was on Mad TV, the last season of Mad TV. This is where he's a reporter with the Mexican dude. And he's making jokes and stuff, and she's trying not to laugh. But after a while, she broke character. She couldn't hold it any longer.
Yeah.
Beautiful sister, man.
Poor thing. Rest in peace.
Yeah, man. I'm like, man, it hit me in the gut, man. I'm like, damn, that was young, man. And I just think to the hospital. Y'all got friends or family. Y'all go to the hospital, man. Don't try to self-diagnose yourself. Please go to the hospital, because I'm telling you, we live in a different time. It's the foods that we eat. I'm telling you. It's the foods that we eat, and then you got a lot of toxic. You got these cell phones, this radiation and shit. You know, think about it.
I'm about to say we're around way more radiation education than our parents ever was. We got
Exactly.
cell phones and Wi-Fi, microwaves. We ran way more frequencies than we ever know, y'all.
And people don't understand. Our food is not even grown in this country. If y'all know that we get a lot of our fresh fruit from overseas, y'all be like, what? Y'all need to look at these boxes too. A lot of these artificial things. See, this is why that 2025 thing got me spooked. They don't want no regulation. So these companies making this stuff, they can do it with what they want.
Right, that is true. That's one more thing I be thinking. What's in that? This deer nuts. I don't want no deer nuts. They giving you motherfucking y'all think everything cool too. They giving you roach antennas. And it's okay. You can't sue nobody.
Yeah. And then you got and then you drinking like people eat like we go to KFC or Popeyes, you get chicken. Why the chicken all mutated, look all super big and shit? They putting all these hormones in it. Why you think these little girls at the age of 10 got breasts like a grown ass woman?
No bull.
No, we know we could help great help. That's why I said we need more doctors. We need more people in the medical field.
Yeah, we do. This guy, Indian doctor, and I swear to God, I don't trust nothing he say to me.
We need like Mr. Farrakhan said, we need more farmland. We need to start back growing our foods like our parents did. All these chemicals we put into our bodies, man. I'm telling you, we slowly killing ourselves.
Shirley Miles. Last week you found out. Shit. 10 years ago, I found out that Mike and Ike's, Boston baked beans, bioengineered. I've been eating them motherfuckers since kids. When
Every
they start bioengineering it,
like the meat that we eat in these fast foods, they what's that? I forget what they call it. They growing grab. I was watching some on CBS. They growing chicken. They growing chicken.
yeah, I
They,
know. They just grow one.
yeah, they ain't talking about chicken. They growing chicken breasts and thighs. They not taking live chickens and doing it.
Yeah, they cooking it and making another chicken. They making chicken.
Well, Mr. Cater, I got a question. I don't know how old you are now, but if you a Gen Xer, you've been pumped full of steroids. You're 11 years old. Most girls usually start developing between 11 and 12. But if you had breasts like a grown ass woman, yeah, it's steroids. My niece is well developed. My niece ain't even 13 years old yet. And it's scary. Every time I look at her, I'm like, ugh, cover her up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm fucking. Yeah, kids grow up a lot quicker. Hormones and steroids probably don't help. See, what happened is before after I think what was it, the 88 farm bill?
Mm-hmm.
Before the 88 farm bill, basically everything we got, y'all, was organic, like how our parents and great parents and great grandparents and great grandparents and great how everybody did it. It's just how it was. But after 88, that new farm bill came, they start pumping shit full of steroids and shortcutting, adding chemicals like MSG. And we ain't find out what shit like that did to the damn brain till now.
And you wonder
So
why. Notice there's a lot of dialysis places have popped up more than usual. You go now, you go there like you can't go 2 miles without popping up at five dialysis places now. Ask yourself why. You see what I'm
oh
saying?
no, I ain't got ass. Cause I was saying this one day. I grew up, I was living in Bury Farm. My my baby sister, Camille, my sister Camille, she just turned 35, the 23rd, and my brother's birthday was yesterday. No, Sunday. So They start throwing up out of nowhere. They was little kids. They only like my brother 32 just turned 32, and my sister just turned 35. So they 3 years apart. She throwing up everywhere. I'm like, hey, Camille lunching. Hey, what's going on? And we looking, what the fuck going on? Now I've been in school all day, so they been in the house with their mom, and my dad was like, "What's going on?" He took them to the hospital. Found out the water was bad in DC where we lived at, and we couldn't drink the water.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to stay out my folks' house, out PG, out my aunt's house. That's what my father sent me and my brother and my sister and my other little brother had to go to the emergency room. So we couldn't drink the water. My father bought gallons of water, this, that, and the third. And I noticed I ain't got no clean water now. If my father ain't working, we ain't had no money in, we ain't had no family support, we'll be stuck in the house with that bad water. Meanwhile, walking to the corner store, buying 99-cent 2-liter sodas, 2-liter iced tea that wasn't made with tea, 99-cent, all that shit to drink. None of it natural, none of it healthy. You wonder why motherfuckers grow up with kidney disease?
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you sometimes I have to catch myself because I ain't gonna lie, I'm about you know how sometimes we eat, you know what I mean? And I sit there and I'm like, damn. And then let me tell you something. The water, even you buy bottled water, you don't know where that water coming from. Mountain Spring, my ass. You getting it from the tap like everybody else getting it. Shit.
I don't even want it. Look, hey Harvey, watch this. Do you really want mountain spring water? Do I want some water that a bear just pissed in?
And fish that took a crap in.
Right. Do I really want a sip of that? A mountain lion just shit in that water. Do I really want a sip of that?
That's why I say in elections, you need to know who's running the water reclamation. You need to know. Because a lot of y'all don't
Harvey. I want some mountain spring. No, the fuck you don't.
Huh?
Motherfuckers kill me. They want mountain spring water. Do you really know what that means, bro?
I hope y'all ain't eating nothing. Now, y'all know everybody go to the bathroom, right? And you know they recycle that water, right? Oh, y'all didn't know that? That water, that wastewater and all that stuff, they filter that stuff. Where you think all our waste and stuff, all that stuff go? We know where all that water come from. It's only so much fresh water. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly. That's what I keep telling you. Where's all of this? Where's all of this pure, clean, untouched by nobody water at?
I mean, think about it. Think about it. You got so much water on the planet. I mean, look at that. Look how long it was a drought in California. One of those rivers dried up, and then you got all that salt water. I mean, come on. Y'all watch the Discovery Channel and watch what they do with how they make water and stuff and filter and all that stuff. You'd be like, ugh. Dead fish being in the water, but you talk about mountain spring. This water spring, but dead fish they mating up in it.
And jellyfish and shark sperm and whale throw up. But nah, I don't want none of that shit.
Probably chemicals into the water. Yeah, you getting some fresh water, my ass.
White man ain't shit, Harvey, making people think that bullshit is the truth. Use your brain.
Like people be complaining about stuff breaking down. I'm like, y'all, anything that's man-made is gonna break down. Anything that man makes has been artificial. Like our foods, like when people say, "Oh, this tastes like apple," those are chemicals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like what people ask me why I don't take medicine. Said, cause I just let my body heal up. I try not to do stuff and then rest. Like you said, I just went to the doctor. Now they done gave me all these pills. I told her the motherfucker my back hurt. Give me 2 pills. Don't give me 200. You give me 200 pills, they gonna last 200 years. So he give me all these pills. He tell me I got arthritis in my back. I said, well, that ain't what that felt like. He said, no, you're just getting older. I looked at your x-rays. Your back is fine. It doesn't look like. He said, but we see the muscles are tense in your rotator cuff. I said, I think it's healing because I think I tore it. So they want me to go to physical therapy. That's
Mm-hmm.
why I said I don't really like this doctor. I don't think he know what the fuck he doing. So he give me these pills, and I tell him, I said, man, you know, you just wasted your time. He said, what? I said, I'm not about to take that shit, but it will help you. I said, I'm not about to take nothing that's gonna trick me into thinking I'm feeling better. I came here to get something fixed. That will, if something was wrong, I wanted to know what was wrong. You told me I got arthritis. I'll work with it then. I figure it out. I said, but what I'm not gonna do is take no pills to trick me into thinking I'm feeling better. That's all. That's really what you saying. That's what a damn annihilator is. A cherry annihilator is tricking your tongue into thinking you eating a cherry.
Because when you break it down, I'll tell you, I'll be watching them shows how this is made, and you be like, here I thought was this, you know what I mean?
Exactly. They finding way. It's dope. Sugar is. That's why they talk about sugar. Nah, it's not sugar. The way that they refine it is like dope. They use it like Let's let's keep using Skittles for example. I used to love Skittles. I used to say Skittles give me energy. And I remember my science teacher actually sat down and broke it down how not yeah it do. I get a super sugar rush, but by the end of the day I'm gonna end up crashing. I said, but I just keep taking. He said, oh, so you're an addict to it. I said, yeah, actually, since a kid, sugar just keep me running, and that's how my damn granddaughter is. She'll be running through this motherfucker, bro. I'll be like, go eat some grapes, go eat some cherry, and let her get get some natural sugar in her. She will not go to sleep. She won't go. And then I thought I was like, you know what? I looked at the back of the Skittles, and one day I bought it because I still eat them. And I looked, I said, what is this shit? I said, the only thing I understand is red 46. And I'm not really sure what that is. Look, I said, oh, for real, Harvey. I said, the only thing I know what it is red 46, y'all. And the only reason I know what that is because I watch football and a motherfucker to say, red 46. Red. So I imagine that's what they meant. If not, I don't know what the fuck is in this. I don't see nothing about no cherries. I don't see nothing about no grapes. I don't see nothing about no strawberries. This shit is dope. It's tricking my tongue into thinking I'm eating fruit.
And you do remember they was talking about recently they wanted to ban Skittles in the United States. You remember that article came out, remember? It just came out recently. They was talking about they wanted to ban Skittles because of the chemicals. Because I ain't gonna lie, I see Skittles like they was drugs. I ain't gonna lie to you. Me, I go get a color book, Gatorade, and some Skittles. I be popping them little motherfuckers.
Come on, man. Y'all look, we hear what y'all saying, but what's done is done. We ate the Skittles already. Y'all ate the Skittles already.
But you know what helped us? You know what helped us? We had Juice to go out for gym and run that shit off.
That's no bullshit. That's the only thing that helped us. We got to go run our gym. And then right after that, it wasn't no whole bunch of iPhones and shit like that. We was running around the street, playing football, playing basketball, even chasing girls, hide and seek, whatever. Kids don't really do that now.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you how you definitely know time to change. All All you gotta do is go watch an episode of Soul Train. The only fat person you saw on Soul Train was Rerun, but he was moving like he was skinny.
I'm about to say that don't even count the way that nigga was grooving. That
That
nigga,
dude
he
was,
just was Harvey. He was just big bone, huh? He don't
yeah,
count.
yeah, that's say big ball. That dude moving better. I mean, he moving like he was a damn gazelle, man. Shit.
Hey man, I still can't do none of them moves.
Nah,
Rerun was
man.
a
Nah, I
monster.
do them now, man. I've been traction all week, man. If I try to do that shit now.
Oh hell yeah. But guess what, Harvey? I can still do the Raj.
Oh yeah,
I can
everything
still,
in the garage.
I
Yeah,
can't do the rerun, but I can do that Raj, baby, with the thumbs. Got them thumbs on them, Harvey. I was working them thumbs.
but you know what? When we were kids, and I'm gonna tell you now, we ate probably pure sugar when we was kids. But we, like I said, we ate. I remember penny candy when if your mom and daddy gave you 50 cents, you bought 50 cents worth of penny candy. You know, you had the cookies, all that, right? If you had $1, you on the sugar high all day. You carry
Hell
around
yeah.
that around with you all day.
$2 was your whole weekend. That was my move, Harvey.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, Saturday morning after all the cartoons went all right, go around to the store, your mama get it. They gave you want you have some extra money you saved up. I'm gonna get me some candy. I'm gonna go get me 50 pieces of penny candy, a 25-cent juice, those barrels. You know them little juices, right?
Yeah, I know.
Go get your bag of potato chips. They actually used to put potato chips in a big ass bag, not no little small bag with 5 chips like they do today. And you was living large all weekend. Your mama they had to tell you to put the candy up. They had to say, "Give us the candy." You know what I mean?
That's no book. You got that one, son. Give me one of them squirrel nuts you got right there.
Or what's those? My father. What's the one? The coconut. He called the stricker flat. That's what my father called them. With the coconut.
The coconut, the Johnny Boys, Long Boys. What man? My godmother love them joints too. Them long coconuts.
Yeah. You know the ones like the Napoleon type, the bars. They don't make them too much anymore. And then we got the Chico sticks, man. And dude, we used to. I mean, we even had. I saw somebody saw the one with the Kool-Aid in the straw. What's the one? The Pixie sticks.
Yeah, pixie sticks, baby.
And then we had the wax gum. We had the gum or the flavor, the juice that was in the bottles like Coca-Cola. You chew it, the wax, the juice come out.
You remember them, Harvey? You remember them, the wax juices? I remember them that you chew. It's full of juice, but you can't like really open it, y'all. You just chew it and the juice
and it come out your tongue. And you chew the wax till the wax you have to spit it out, and then it tastes like wax. Oh man, we had the Fortune bubble gum where you open the gum up, that stick of Fortune. You had the Power bubble gum, the Big Bowl. You had all that stuff. But see, we wasn't fat.
Nope.
We climbed trees, riding our bikes, and we were so dumb as boys. We used to play tackle football on concrete.
Yeah, they used to do that until you end your career. They were like, well, that's all.
Everybody thought they was Willie Gault, Walter Payton, and then everybody was shaking, Barry Sanders. That's what we all trying to beat, And then
Bert, come on with the big bowl. Bert, you and Harvey, man, do y'all know what I do right now? If I could find some big bowls. I found some big
I'm on YouTube, dog. I think I'm on YouTube. Amazon, excuse me, on Amazon. About a year ago, I bought something. They still got them.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit Amazon.
Yeah, type in big bowl. You'll see it. Trust me.
I bought some BB bats. You don't remember the BB bats the BB bats, the peanut butter, chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry taffy lollipops with the baseball man on them. BB bats.
Yeah. What they call it? The Tootsie Rolls. Tootsie Rolls, they make them here in Chicago, right?
Yep.
Man,
Those was my joint.
it,
Paid all types of dinners.
I'm telling you, when they stopped making the different flavors back in the late 80s, remember it used to be chocolate at one point. They started making an apple, strawberry, the grape,
Yep.
orange,
Yep.
big league gum, yeah, the big league chew, and yeah. And I know y'all remember the Hubba Bubble pop. The pop was like Hubba Bubble flavor,
Yeah. Yeah.
sweet
Hubba
tarts,
Bubba. Yeah. Hubba Bubba soda joint. Yeah.
a bonk. Remember bonk?
You said bonkers?
Yeah, it was chewy. It's like you chew it. It's like it was. They had the you chew it. It's like
Oh no, I know what you're talking about. I was a candy connoisseur. I know
okay,
what you
okay, because I'm saying I don't know if y'all get this in Washington, but we used to
Yeah, we had them.
pickle,
We
right?
had them.
Get a
We
pickle, get a
had them.
in the middle of the pickle, right?
Yep.
Oh, I got some Bazooka Joe's in my living room. I still ain't finished up. I got a tub of Bazooka Joe bubble gum, Dale.
Bazooka Joe. I always loved the grape joints. I used to punish the grape joints.
And then y'all talk about Mike and Ike's and stuff. The company that make it, it's about 30 or 40 minutes from where I live at. In the summertime, you drive past and smell nothing but candy.
Damn.
Nothing but candy. I'm telling you. Yeah, now I don't know. Y'all had pickled pig feet. No, I don't know. I ain't go that far. No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I ain't eat that shit neither. They had it, but we ain't eat it. But
Yeah,
they had it.
Alexander the Great, cherry heads, or cherry chans. They call them cherry chans back then. Everybody got a PC now, lemon heads. And they all cost 10 cents. Because all you need was 10 cents to go get your. Boy, I used to stack them jokers up. I sit down and watch Voltron, Spectre Man, Robotech. Man.
Look, one time, right? This when my father lived over in Easto off of 4th Street right here in Southeast DC. He had his little apartment off Livingston Road. I had my room. He was like, I'm going to get brothers this weekend. So I ride with him. We go pick my brother Antoine up down Southeast. We go pick my brother Lewis up from up Northwest. We go get some movies from the Earls video. We go to the house. We all go to the house. We all pick what movie we watch. My sons, my 3 boys. He give us some money. We go in the room, play. And I come to him. I'm saying, hey y'all want to get some candy? I'm the big brother. Yeah. I'm like, hey Twan, Twan, LJ, y'all want to get some candy? Yeah. All right, let's walk down. It was a GC Murphy Co. At Eastover Shopping Center, and they had these huge candy sections. And this is in like 85, 6.
Mhm.
This one of the last time before penny candy went away. This one of the last places had penny candy, y'all. My father, because he's so happy to have all his sons in the same house and he chilling. He done gave us. He gave me. I'm the oldest. He gave me a 20. Gave Twan 10. Gave LJ 10. We walk down to the Burger King. I buy them something from the Burger King. We go across the street. Y'all, we bought so much motherfucker candy. Hey, LJ went home with a backpack full of candy. Twan went home with a backpack full of candy. I had a closet full of candy. Everything y'all just named, we had plus some. We had the red individual twisters, the little small Milky Ways. Remember when Snickers was new, Harvey?
Mhm.
They got the new small Snickers. We was getting them for like 10, 25 cents. No, she was giving them to us for 20 cents a piece. So we hitting them all up. Then we had the little caramels, the big blows, the little Napoleon coconut joints, like you said, the small ones that was left. We had the Chico sticks. We had Tootsie Pops, Blow Pops, Big Bowls, Starburst, everything in this bag, y'all. We ate candy all fucking weekend. I don't think we ate nothing else.
No.
At least I don't remember. And played video game. And there you go. Charleston Chews. Y'all said that too. We had all of that, y'all. We was punishing.
And
Those were the days.
back in the day, you can go get you a big old bag of potatoes for 25 cents.
Yep.
They have a
Not a
full
bag of eggs. Remember they used to give you so many potato chips when we was a kid, Harvey? That was something that could hold you till dinner. A bag of chips in a
Oh man,
school.
yeah, them days, your mom and them get them, your daddy and mom get them big boxes. It used to be 2 bags in a box. And they what they'll do is they'll get a plate and they say, here go use some chips. Here go, if you got your siblings, there go some chips. And or they again, if your mama and daddy don't want to cook, they go say, get you some salami or some bologna, eat you some chips, get you some juice. That was your meal. You know what I mean?
Yep. Wow. Well, that was the good thing. Pop spoiled me. Before now great grandma, I ain't had to worry about that. Every day during the week when I'm going to school, that black skillet is out, Harvey. I
Always.
come home, the house always smelling like. That's why people be like, man, why you can cook like that? I said, do you know I was raised by a woman who was raised by a slave? Yes, I can cook. I was raised by a woman who was her grandma was a slave.
Mm-hmm.
That's who raised her and her mother. That's why my great grandmother ain't had no problem raising my father, her great grandson, and me until she died. But Harvey, I come home, man, fried chicken and that black skillet, man, ain't nothing in my life ever tasted like that yet. Again,
No, that skillet has seasoning in it. That skillet has seasoning. My mama had a pot, man. She would make some spaghetti. I mean, my aunt was talking about it, right? Oh, and if you went to Big Mama house, you got fed. You know what I mean? None of that instant.
that's what I'm saying, Harvey. Imagine you live with Big Mama.
Yeah, oh yeah, you definitely.
I did. That's what I'm telling you.
I bet your Big Mama when she made biscuits, Pillsbury, she made that shit from scratch.
I was about to say you already cut me over. If I call my dad right now and we get to talk about my grandma food, he'd tell you the same thing. And he'd go, son, remember coming home when he can't even finish it. Baked bread. My grandma used to bake her own bread. Y'all, I never, you know why I don't eat sandwiches no more, y'all? My grandma did. For real. That's why I don't really like buy bread. People like, why you don't eat bread? I said, cause a woman baked bread for me like my first 8 years of living, first 9 years of living. Bread don't taste the same to me no more. I can't eat it.
She messed you up. She messed you up because you got used to like me. Since my mama died, there's certain people I just can't eat for food, certain foods anymore, right? And now that my dad is gone, if my sisters don't make it, or if I don't make it, I don't eat it. You know what I mean?
For real. That's why to my father before she passed, my aunt Pat is the greatest cooker in the world. Cause she lived with my great grandma. But him and she has super skills. Super my auntie, my father's sister, that because my great grandma passed, that's who was living with her. It was me, her, and my cousin. My father come get me on the weekend, and I go over with him over to my great grandma's house until he got his apartment. And after she passed, I still stay with my aunt to go to school because it was easier. You come home from there, and she had come home from. This lady was remarkable. My aunt never drove a car. That says a lot about the metro system in DC too. That she never really needed to. She never complained about driving a car because the bus always let her off right down the corner from where she lived.
Mm-hmm.
She could stop on the way, go get groceries, tell us to meet her at the door. We'd call us on the house phone. Call. I guess she went to the payphone. I'm gonna catch a cab. Meet me at the door. Meet my aunt at the door. She younger than my father. We meet her at the door. Man, the next day you come in, you was Bama's be coming to my house. Hey, Val, what's that? I'll be like, my aunt. I don't know what the fuck she made. She used to make this apple cinnamon cake, Harvey. The
Mm-hmm.
whole apartment complex we lived in knew she was baking. Everybody, and she would give a slice to everybody.
See it.
That's how my aunt was. She was. This lady was remarkable. Yeah, I grew up with. She, Va, don't eat that other cake now. I'm like, Aunt Pat, how you gonna make all that thing? I ain't gonna eat it. That's for the people in the building that you know gonna ask for some. That's why I made two.
See, that's people share. Like I definitely before my dad got sick, his thing was making them 7 Up cakes. He would make lemon cakes, tea cakes, sweet potato pies. You know, German chocolate. And German chocolate, it takes a lot.
Hell yeah. That was another joke Grandma and Pat used to bang. Boy, your father was a beast. Your father was a beast.
My father get that he get them egg sausage, well, smoked sausage, what you want to call them, Hillshire Farm. On a Sunday morning, it depends. Sometimes he would get them. You know how we had to, if they ain't cook, they ain't burnt or pop. You know what I mean?
Right. When dad cook, you know it's serious. You know it's great be on and popping when dad get to cooking.
Guys, dad, your father go in there, he get the bacon, he had the bacon stacked up, he get the pancakes. And my father, he had this grill, right? My father, he had this griddle. He used to love a griddle, make it, I guess because in the military, he wanted to make his pancakes perfect. You know, it's hard to make a perfect pancake. To look like a restaurant pancake, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he would get it perfect, man. He have a stack of pancakes, bacon, sausage, and eggs. And I mean, when my mom died, you know, he had to take on responsibility because I still had younger brothers and sisters. He still made sure everybody, and here it is, I'm a grown ass man. He said, son, you couldn't get a plate. I'm like, yeah, take care. I'm a grown man. I'm okay. Nah, you always my baby. I go, he had me a plate stacked of food. He'd go get some chicken breast, get that cream of chicken, whatever it is. I forget, cream of mushroom.
Cream of mushroom.
And he'd get that rice and stuff. He'd get the green pepper, man, shit. And my father, at this time, he wasn't able to walk too much. He was on a walker because the Agent Orange messed his nerves up. But he'll still burn, man. Because he was taught, like you said, about his mama taught him. He watched his mama back in the day. And let me tell you something. And you know this. Boys had to know how to cook just like the girls did.
Amen.
Because your mama and your grandmama said some of these women can't cook. Because there are women that I dated couldn't fry chicken. I'm like, how the fuck you not know how to fry chicken?
Bro, that's wild. You know how my father taught me how to cook? Damn near what you just said. I was 10 years old. He got into an argument with his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, come on, son. Let me show you how to make this steak. In case your girlfriend don't want to cook, you can go to hell with you. I don't need you anyway. I can cook my damn self. And I laughed. And she like, oh, Gerald. And he was serious. So I seasoned the steak. He showed me how to do it. He said, look at that. Put it together. And you put it in the oven. Let's get some worse. Let's get some. He said, nah. Now, you know, we get ours well done. We ain't no damn white people. Flip it
Mm-hmm.
over. Flip it over. You had me laughing like I don't know what the whole time. Now you gotta get your vegetables. You got don't put too much water. We get this fresh broccoli. Cause you want to taste some of the salt that you done put in this water. It had for real. All of that. He was like, I need to know how to cook in case my girlfriend act up. I could tell you, fuck you. I don't need you. That was his exact words. Fuck you. I don't need you. I know how to cook any damn way.
But I'm gonna tell you something. If you think about it, all our fathers, those who are blessed to have fathers in their lives, and I don't want anybody to feel bad because everybody's father was in life. But if you know your dad was in your life, your daddy knew how to cook.
Right. For real, that's the truth. If you had a father, he showed you how to cook something. Barry can even get in the joint and cook a little something.
Because my father said you're starving, you got to cook. My mama, it was times my mama get off work, and my parents, they took turns, right? Because it was because when people talk about the sexism in our community, I'm like, black women worked and took care of the house. Maybe they didn't want to all the time, but they still did it. But a lot of times the fathers came in and said, "Baby, I got it." One night, my mama just didn't feel like cooking. My father wasn't there. He fried some pork chops, made some macaroni and all that shit. Made some cornbread. We had a good dinner.
Exactly. I remember, look, and then you already knew Pops could burn because these are the special Pops joints. I'm glad you brought it up. When Pops make breakfast, yeah, Mom stole down. But when Pops make breakfast, it be the bacon and the egg sausage and the potatoes and the egg and the damn pancake. You be like, damn, Dad,
Toast.
and the toast and some biscuit. You and applesauce. You like apple and orange juice and some milk if you want. Dad, I'm never gonna eat all of this shit. Even if it's six of us, we can't eat all of it. We sleep most of the day when Dad makes breakfast. Then this other, what's the other special one, Harvey?
Let me
The
see.
grill.
Oh yeah, on the grill. That's yeah. You on the grill? That's like a rite of passage.
Come on. Your whole day when Dad is on the grill, if you are the oldest son, come here, bring me. All right,
Bring it chopped up. Okay, this
yeah,
how you
bring
like
me.
it. Okay,
Yep.
Okay, this how you see it. How you see the meat. This how you turn it. This is what you do. If it looks like this, it's done. If it looks like that, it ain't done.
Say, look here, son. They say a real grill man don't use foil. That's bullshit. That's what the white boys say. I don't want all that gas shit on my meat. So what you do is you use a fork. Now get a fork. Poke through, poke through, poke through, poke through, poke through, poke through. There you go. Good son, good son. Now look.
Turn it over. Turn it over. Okay, get it off the fire. Okay, now you
Yep.
go get your burgers. Okay, get your
Yep.
chicken.
Go get your burgers and your hamburgers, your hot dogs real
Hot
quick.
dogs the last thing you go. That
Yeah.
goes real quick. And then he go sit down. He get a little piece. He'll cut a little piece of meat off. And give it to you. How that taste? How that taste, boy? And I'm like, it tastes good, Daddy. He said, oh, it tastes good. He said, I know it's good. He said, I did it. And then when that barbecue for your father, you think, and he says that you did it, you think you're on top of the world, man.
No bull, no bull. Those used to, for real. That's why I used to them the best days at what my father used to go break out the grill on. Hey, I don't eat pork no more, but them was some good ass ribs. That's how I know giving up. That's how I know I made a sacrifice giving up pork. Cause my father makes some ribs, make a Muslim take his bow tie off back in the day.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something, man. My niece, man, she's at the age where she's picky. She's like 12 years old, right? And my sister said we had a potluck about 2 years ago, right? And I had went and I had barbecue. My aunties and them didn't know I know how to barbecue that well, so every now and then they asked me to barbecue. Cause if you know how to grill, you ain't putting no sauce on it. You don't need it. You got your season and stuff. You know what I mean? So
Exactly.
yeah, that's how you know when you know how to grill. You ain't putting all that damn barbecue sauce on it. So what happened was my niece, she don't like barbecue, but she like that. She like, Uncle, when you gonna make some more barbecue? And my sister and her husband like, she ain't never asked for barbecue. She don't eat nobody's stuff. I said, because they don't know how to cook. You know, as simple as that.
We say, oh, but they don't do what I do.
You know, like I'm gonna tell you, my father one day he said, you know, if you ever want to get something real fast, it's something that you need to be easy. Go get you some ground beef, get you some corn, get you some peppers. Cook your ground beef, you know, chop your peppers in your ground beef, get the corn, pour your corn in the ground beef. That's a meal right there, a real quick meal for you. That shit works.
Hey, I remember Harvey one time I got alcohol poisoning. I couldn't hold nothing down. My aunt knew how to make something that tasted good that I could hold down. She made me a homemade meal with egg noodles. She had made a ham. She she used the ham bone, egg noodles. She cut me up like some chicken with onions and whatever celery in the broth. And that shit was so delicious, Harvey. After I finally got healthy, I said, Aunt Pat, can you make me some more of that soup? No, that was just for you because you was sick. I said, hold up. No, that shit was good though. I ain't know that was just.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you what got me. My father taught my mother. I mean, my grandmother knew how to cook, but my parents had got married young, right? So my mom wasn't really a cooker like that. My father taught my mother how to cook. After she learned how to cook, my mother got in the kitchen. She would burn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what got me, my father would fry some catfish, so we could fry some fish. Man, he was fry some fish.
Man, hey, that's what put my name on the map, frying fish in the family. One day I was staying over a cousin of mine house, and they got two kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I call my nephews and niece, Shasan and Shasani. That's who my son Charisma basically grew up with. So we over there visiting them or whatever. He was like, "Dang," my brother Pernell, because Pernell say, "Va, what you want to eat?" I said, "Man, you got this big ass deep freezer. What the fuck do you mean? What do I want to eat? Why are you trying to buy food? You got this deep freezer, man. No offense, your can't cook." I said, "Quater, you can't cook." Whatever, LeVar. He just don't like my food. Cause this my best friend and my cousin. They got married. So I'm like, man, that's a shame. Y'all married with kids and can't cook. So I look, I said, man, y'all got some fish in here. I throw out the fish up in the throw out the fish in the damn in the sink, run a bunch of cold water on it. I get the seasoning it, throw some flour up on it, throw some cornmeal up on it, put a little seasoning in the cornmeal, throw that shit in the grease. My cousin come and said, "Let me find out you. It look like you know what you doing." I said, "Look like motherfucker, charisma ain't this big for no reason." Cause charisma sitting over there like, "Oh, y'all don't know what y'all just did." So I'm frying the joint, flip the joint over. Man, I make some fish, rice, and some broccoli, y'all. Cause I love broccoli. If y'all don't know, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, and asparagus are my favorite vegetables. So I eat every vegetable too, so that it don't really matter. But that bro, they ate that fish. That wasn't when I knew I could cook, huh? When my picky ass niece and nephew go, Uncle LeVar, when are you going to make some more fish? It was all so delicious. And I said, Chisani, you want me to make some more fish? Yes. I say, now you know I mess with my cousin Pernell. I said, you know your brother got skills. Well, my 6-year old niece asked me to make some more motherfucking fish. And I watched her not eat chicken nuggets. I'm the man. For real, Chisani was so picky, y'all. She is so beautiful and tall. She's grown now. She's 29 now. But bro, when you saw her when she was a kid, she was a twig. She wouldn't eat anything, y'all. She wouldn't eat anything, y'all. I got over there. I put some weight on her little ass. I ain't never see her not eat. She used to come in the kitchen and watch me. Cause she would eat anything I cook.
Well, you know what? Kids are honest. They'll let you know they like some or not, man.
Yeah, that look, that's how I messed my cousin Pernell. I said, you gotta step your game up. He said, well, I'm good on the grill. I said, yeah, but you can't you can't grill. What you gonna grill? Bacon and eggs? You can't grill.
I'm gonna tell you something. I know when people ask you to cook something, you know the first time they're not sure if you can cook, but you know you bad when somebody's sucking the bone. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Look, hey y'all, this where I'm at. I'm the greens man, and I ain't Kamala Harris. I ain't washing no damn greens in no damn bathtub. But everywhere, every fake holiday family want to have, any gathering they want to have. Hey, Va, can you make some? I just, she was talking about my greens in front of her husband. And that nigga looked like he wanted some. Greens, that is. That nigga, for real, I be having people, uh, they came, my brothers came over for the Super Bowl. My god brother Donnell, Ron was here. Me, Ron, Donnell, uh, my brother O, my nephew O, and Charisma, because and Barry watching the Super Bowl. And I made a little dinner for us, watching the Super Bowl, talking shit. Motherfucker, Ron said, look, the food ain't, the chicken ain't ready, y'all. I was baking the chicken, but I grilled chicken tenders for the kids on the Foreman grill. So they had a whole meal with the chicken and stuffing, mac and cheese and green. Everybody, as soon as they walked in, they went, Va, you cooking greens, ain't you? I said, yeah, bro, why? Oh, ain't no thing. Ron, come in. You cooking greens, huh, bro? Oh, come in. Nigga, I know that smell. My brother cooking greens. So look, I was like, the food almost ready, y'all. Except the chicken. They said, well, what all ready? I said, the stuffing ready. They said, we'll take that. Sweet potatoes ready. We'll take that. Greens ready. All right, we good. Fuck the chicken. Fuck it. We'll wait. Bring the greens right now. All right. So everybody in there quiet as shit. Eating. These niggas is in here eating like soldiers, Harvey. You don't hear a word. All you hear. Then everybody lean back and go. I don't know why that nigga even asked us if we care about a goddamn chicken, man. He made greens. And everybody bust out laughing.
You know, let me tell you something. When you know you can throw down, you cook those difficult foods like cabbage and greens and stuff. That shit ain't easy. You can mess that up real easy.
Exact. Hey, it is a sonic heart. I ain't even no cap to y'all. This ain't no cap. Barry, hey Jabari. Why I don't make greens this much? Jabari Smith. And watch this. He'll probably back me up. And this the only reason I don't watch. This the only reason I don't make greens that much. When I make greens, son, doesn't it normally take me about 6 to 7 hours? Don't I normally start in the morning and I never finish until like 7, 8 o'clock? And even when you get your plate, they still cooking, ain't it? It's a science, y'all. I do, like Harvey said, that shit is not easy.
Because you gotta. There's some people I be watching on TV, right? And I'm going to show them they don't know how to cook. You gotta clean that shit. First of all, you gotta clean it.
You gotta clean your food, yeah.
You gotta clean that shit. in, you gotta take them apart, cut them up, because you don't want to put no big pieces in it. You know what I mean? You be eating big old leaves and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Everybody don't put meat in there. Some people, they put little vegetables, like celery and onions and pepper. Everybody make that.
Everybody don't use meat. I use smoked turkey all the time. I do. But everybody, I seen some old heads who work that motherfucker seasoned salt and that vinegar to a Tito where you think they actually put meat in it.
Yeah. You gotta know. Just and me, I usually put like bacon in. To cook the bacon, I chop it up, and I put a little bacon in just to give that little smoke taste.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Hey y'all, for real. If somebody just said it, there you go. De facto cooked it all the way down where it turned into greens, pot liquor with a whole bunch of seasoning, and that shit. It didn't taste like. It still tasted like you could have went. Damn, you could have put some smoked something, ham, turkey with it. Now of course I always use turkey, but back then, my father used to come here, son, smoke hog jiles. What the fuck is a hog jile? We never eat it, but you put that shit in that pot. I ain't gonna tell it because Kamala might be listening. Nah, you ain't getting my secrets, bitch. Harvey, come on, you gotta give me that, Harvey. You gotta give me that though, Harvey. That was a line, bitch. Talk about she makes some greens.
I'm gonna tell you, and you gotta get the right pot for some greens too, man. People don't understand. You gotta get the right pot for something like that. See, you see, everybody can't cook. See, I know my strengths. See, me, let me go somewhere and I can have all my season. Because food, let me tell you, if you don't season this shit right, I ain't eating it.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I told these white people, Harvey. I said, Popeye's chicken is not spicy. It's just seasoned a little better.
But they think it's good. I've seen people break out in the sweats eating Popeye.
Tell the truth, dog. Tell the truth, Harvey. The only reason motherfucker eat a mild piece of chicken from Popeye is because he just had a taste for it that day. Because otherwise, everybody eats the spicy because it's better seasoned. It's not even spicy.
Yeah, I eat spicy. I don't eat the plain. If I do, I gotta get a shitload of hot sauce and put on it.
Thank you. Because it don't have no. Harvey.
Just eating that.
Yep, I was like, it just tastes like batter and meat. Pause. When you eat the spicy chicken, and I literally worked at a Popeyes, y'all. That's literally the difference. The difference between the spicy chicken and the mild chicken is this: you use way more seasoning, and they put paprika in it. That's it.
Because KFC, when they do the spicy chicken, they marinate it. Like you said, they got a marinade, like you said, paprika type marinade. Add water and put in these bags, these like knitted bags, and they put them in there and they spin and turn it. After so many minutes, they let it come out, and the season soak through the chicken. But the thing is, every KFC don't sell spicy chicken. Because I'm telling you, that's why I don't understand why black businesses ain't bigger what they are. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, if I had the money to open me a restaurant, I'll open a chicken place. I'll put Popeyes and KFC out of business.
No, your food would just be better. After corruption and white supremacy hit you, Harvey.
That's true. Yeah, because I'm gonna be honest with you, there's a lot of black businesses that create like I didn't know a black man created buffalo wings. Okay, they took that from a brother. I mean,
chicken and waffles, Roscoe was the man. But that's all over the world now. It ain't just his. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I get mad when Paula Dean became multi-millionaires and shit. Because remember at one point they saying soul food or black food was bad on you. You know, and everything, and then you turn around, they making money off the things that they told our people was bad. And like, how the fuck you gonna be like? But that's what they do. They talk out one side of their mouth and the other, you know.
And furthermore, Paula Dean really wasn't cooking like that. She just was drenching everything in butter.
Mm-hmm. Butter make everything taste good.
Right. What we're gonna do right here, this is what the niggers eat. These are spare ribs. We're gonna drench them in butter, and then what we're gonna do is put some nigger seasoning on it.
Man, I don't know, man. We live in a society where we create a lot of things. Because I'm gonna tell you, like I said, if the way groceries cost now, it's hard. It's hard to go get. Cause I remember back in the day, you can go get you a big old bag of chicken wings, man, and your mama or your daddy go in their kitchen and fry them jokers up. You got leftovers for the next night, you know.
Remember when a drumstick actually could fill up a grown man?
Yeah. Them days are over with, man. Cause they cut the size. Like I was talking to me and my uncle was talking about. Remember back in the day when we got Burger King, it was like a treat. That Whopper, you could never finish. It was so big. Now the Whoppers are small now.
Whoppers look like the junior Whoppers. Junior Whoppers look like a mini Whopper.
Yeah, and people trying to tell us, nah, you just got older. Nah, I ain't stupid. Because you look at the old commercial, you tell them Whoppers is big.
The burger got smaller. Harvey, when we was kids, that was the thing about the Whopper. After it came out the broiler, it still hung over the bun.
Hung over the bun, and you had to cut it. You had to cut it. Back in the day,
cut it in half.
Nobody asks about Burger King to get cut anymore. You gotta remember everything with the Burger King, because you never could finish a whole Whopper, and they had a distinct taste.
Yep, because it came off that damn hard. Because you know that I didn't work. I never worked at McDonald's. My first high school fast food job was Burger King, and that's wild. I didn't know that was a thing. Because as a kid at McDonald's, they ain't cut nothing in half. Like you said, Burger King was a treat, so I just asked for the Whopper. Mm-hmm. But when I worked there, y'all, Harvey's not lying. This in 93, 94. People like, yeah, let me get a Whopper, cut in half. I'm like, cut in half? What? Why people? And then you see. Yeah, I see why.
I was a manager at Burger King shortly, man. That cutting in half shit's get on my nerve, man. I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't even the same size that you were, man. The people got in the habit of saying cutting in half because they was so damn big back in the day.
Yes, it was. Because I even remember, look, that used to be the challenge in 93, 94, when I was a kid working there. I could, every lunch break, right? Mm-hmm. They were like, oh shit, Lavagre, go do his thing. I said, well, I actually used to come here and I used to order the same thing. That's how I know what Harvey's saying. It was one Burger King in DC that I knew about. It was on South Capitol Street, right down the street from where my father so happened to move. So every weekend, you know, your dad, he ain't cooking. We want to go to Burger King. We want to go to McDonald's. I want to go to Burger King by the house. Go to the Burger King. Let me get a Whopper, fresh off the broiler, everything on it, extra pickles, ketchup, and onions. Same thing every time. Never with an order of onion rings. That's when they used to have real onion rings, y'all. Real beer battered onion ring. You had to wait a while for the onion ring. Mm-hmm. Get them, go home, watch. Now Harvey gonna laugh at this. I go home, I watch motherfucker Sunny Spoon, Hunter. watch Quantum Leap on your ass, eating my onion rings, my motherfucker Whopper with cheese, and go to sleep full dinner. I had to eat the pie the next day. I could never eat that whole Whopper and finish. Nothing else is what you will eat nothing else for the rest of the night.
Nah, man, you ate a whole Whopper, man. You felt it the next day, man. You felt it.
Yes, I get up, ride my bike on their ass, Harvey. I burn it on for them.
That's when the metabolism was a high drive, bro.
Right, I was young. I around 10, Harvey. I ride my bike down there. Let me get a Whopper. Ride my bike back home, punish that joint, and fall asleep. Cause
And
my ass.
you know what?
Oh.
Let me tell you something. Remember when Taco Bell actually used to taste good?
Oh, you talk about when they used to use meat? Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul. When they used to use actual meat, Pauls? Yeah. Yeah, when the taco. Remember when the Taco Bell taco was so close to the taco your folks made? The only thing it was missing was actual salt.
Yeah. I remember we used to eat them. I used to love them steak tacos back in the day, man.
Right.
You can't give me that shit today, man.
Yeah, that shit ain't steak. You be staking your life on it. You be
Yeah,
your life would be in steak.
Man, I was running to the bathroom, so I was like, I eat this shit ever again.
Man.
And see, I saw that back for the rallies back. It was good back in the day.
Yeah, Checkers when they first started.
Yeah, that was good, man. They had the 4 wrap, you had the big meal deal, the 3 for all, the Cajun burger, the big old fish sandwiches, them big old fish sandwiches.
See, we ain't get Checkers till what? 96, 97, I think.
That's when it was still when it was good. That's when I was still
working. That's what I'm about to say. That's when it was real good.
That's
I
what
was dead.
What it is now is crap. It is crap. People still ask me. I said I ain't worked for Checkers since 2000. I mean since 1998. I don't know what the hell they doing now. You know what I mean?
Them Jones was good back then, cause
99-cent champ burgers.
Yeah, them champs with cheese, boy. Get you right for the night.
Get you and people got because those burgers they put everything on it. Get extra everything. Get the 3 for all. You go in there with $3.50. You got you a full meal. You got your pop, a fry, and a sandwich. Can't do that now because to this day I still remember how to make them sandwiches, man. I used to hate being on that grill on a Friday night, man, because it was so busy. Because 99-cent burgers, you know what I mean? That's what started the burger war.
Please don't say grill at 99-cent. No, please. No.
I like
99-cent Whopper night, y'all.
Oh man, I remember that. I remember
Face greasy than a motherfucker at the end of the night. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. And then it's always got to be some off-brand nigga. Let me get a fish sandwich. Get your ass out of here. We making Whoppers today.
Nah, what get me is that when you get ready to close, y'all done clean the grill, and for 30 minutes, no cars come through, right? And it's 5 minutes cold. You can no. I got slick. I know how to fry the bacon. I ain't putting that back on my clean grill. I know how to put it in the fry machine. Put the bacon down and fry for so many. Take the bacon and make it like that. You know what I mean?
This what I used to do to him, Harvey. I used to run it through the bread toaster.
Oh wow!
I fucked somebody up with that. Then I was like, they was like, man, I said, shit, y'all don't do nothing but put it in the microwave anyway. They ain't gonna mess up the microwave. What you gonna do? What the bread toaster? I ran that shit right through the bread toaster 2 times and put that shit on this motherfucking sandwich. Cause we just like you said, 99-cent Whoppers. Damn, somebody said Whoppers $7 now.
Yeah, they are.
Y'all remember? Oh, y'all, it used to. So they don't do 99. I guess they don't do 99.
Nah, they don't do that. They do the nuggets and like 5 nuggets.
It used to be a 99-cent Whopper a week. It used to there used to be the 99-cent Whopper week, boy. And I mean numbers used to go crazy.
Oh, I wanted to. Tamara said, he said, want to see KFC. I want to go out of business. I want stuff. I want all
I
of
would too. Cause at this point, man, what y'all making not even food.
it. Mm-mm.
This shit is a health risk
They
in
force.
oil.
Well, I got personal issues with KFC. I got some major personal issue with them. I got some issues with Checkers, but what a franchise I got, not the corporate, but I had official corporate KFC. But nah, I'm gonna tell you. Let me tell you something. On Friday night, man, I'm gonna tell you. I can say this now because it's in the past now. I was working at Checkers, right, and they messed up my raise, right. So I said, I'm gonna fix y'all. I'm gonna get my raise tonight on y'all. Drive through, because Checkers is 2 lanes, right? You got one for the driver, one for the passenger, right? And
Yeah.
I was so damn good, I can work registering and make my own food, right? And yeah, I wash my hands. So then they gonna say, you touch your money, y'all. No, that's one thing. Let me tell people say, wear gloves. You do not want to go to fast with somebody's wearing gloves. I'm gonna tell you why. False sense of security, because now people touch every damn thing when they wearing gloves.
No, boy, I've seen motherfuckers do with the gloves worse than they would do with their hands.
Their
I
hands.
do understand what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they don't, when like people, I'm like, you worry about touching your food. Y'all never think about people coming in being sick. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? People sneezing. Y'all don't think about that. That's a trust thing. You know what I mean? And
Oh no. When I was there, Harvey, that's why the managers used to like me as a kid, because I've always been phobic about that. So I'm like, hey dude, you know you need to change them fucking gloves, right? Oh yeah. I said, man, I just put them on. No, nigga, you just scratched your head.
go ahead with the
Don't nobody want that shit on their food, nigga. Now change them gloves. Motherfuckers was like, yeah, LeVar. I was like, nah, I come here and eat too.
we had a sanitizer a bucket. Well, not really a bucket, but like what do you call it? You know, I can't think of it, but it was like a pan, right? It was a plastic Rubbermaid heavy duty pan, right? It was clear. You could not clear, but it was plastic, right? It was a white type plastic, and you put warm water and you put sanitizer in those sanitizer packets with those clean restaurant towels. It was yellow for the sandwich board, blue for the back area, right? When you wash dishes and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And
I
so
remember.
what happened was
Yeah.
we had to change that, but we had a sink next right behind us. And I'm telling you, people used to come in, where your gloves at? And I said, look, let me show you something. You see here, this is a sanitized water. We wash the board now. When we take our hands there, we touching that water with our hands, okay? So you get sanitizer on our hands as well, right? But just for extra measure, I'm going to turn around. I'm going to show you that I'm washing my hands, okay? And people still trip. And I said, y'all tripping on fast food, but y'all going to sit down places, and y'all can't see what they do in the back of those places.
Exact. You talk about Ted's, Shirley. Ted's Montana Grill. That's exactly what I be saying, Harvey. I be like, hey, at the main restaurants, nigga, you sitting so far away from the kitchen that nobody who got nothing to do with cooking the food brings you the food. And you never have a problem. If you ever look at it about a restaurant, nigga, you are actually the third party handling the food.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the fourth.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's the cook. Sometimes they got a preparer, depending on how good the restaurant. Harvey, you know, they got them a big. You know, y'all got them steakhouses. Some of them motherfucking chefs don't prepare their food. They have a preparer,
A lot
and
of
that
times on a broiler or a microwave. Man, see, a lot of people don't know. We know. See, if you work in the industry, if you work in that industry, you know all the shortcuts. You know what they doing. You know what I mean?
facts.
Because
They don't have a preparer.
when I walk into the place, let me tell you what I can tell the restaurant is nasty. look up in the corners. That's how you look up in the center corner. If you see spider webs and shit hanging, you know they don't clean the place because every month they're weekly cleaning shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
people don't understand, and that's why I be laughing. Like I say, y'all come in here and tell, like I was telling my mother, she was going places and she it's how my mother makes sure she gets stuff fresh. She's asked for grilled onions. I'm like, Mama, no. You know, that's how she thought, right?
Yeah.
And, I got mad, so I would tell her what kind of customers I would deal with. Make sure it's fresh. No, I'm going to give it to you cold. Like, I don't want you to come back and bother me no more. You know what I mean? I want you to come back and give me money. Because, I mean, people like, now I'm going to tell you, a lot of people, like, I can tell when the grease in the restaurant is old. It gets this weird smell.
I was about to say you can smell it.
You can smell it.
It's a difference between fresh grease and old grease.
Yeah, you can smell it.
You
And
can
look
smell
at the fries. You can tell. You can look at the fries and see a film on the fries. If your fries like they brown, your grease is old.
Look at your fish sandwich. That fish sandwich supposed to come out gold. If it come out brown, it's because they still cooking it dirty. Oh,
I'm telling you, I keep. That's why I'm gonna tell. Like I keep trying to tell everybody. And then you know, and people say I'm gonna get sick. How many instances have you heard of people getting food poisoning at a fast food restaurant? It's very rare. But to sit down at restaurants, food poison up their ass. So who's the clean?
damn. Harvey, you know who else said that?
Who?
You know who else said that, Harvey?
Who?
Donald Trump.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. They was fucking with him one time about why he eats so much fast food. One time he said, well, if you actually look, times people get sick with fast food, and people always get sick in restaurants and things. Donald Trump said that.
Yeah, but it's true. You just get a think about it. All these restaurants all around the country, you never hear about fast food, food going ill. Have you heard that?
No, because if you do, you know what you hear next? A lawsuit.
Exactly. Oh, and look how many videos on YouTube. You don't see nothing. You see some dirty things and fast food every now and then. But you never hear about making food poison. And they do it for real.
If it ever is some food poisoning at a fast food restaurant, it's some shit like this. Burger King won't be using lettuce because their distributor was found to have, so it ain't really Burger King. Nope. What you saying is that the lettuce is bad because that happened before when I was working at a Burger King.
Yep.
The lettuce got recalled from the distributor we was using, and they got the word late. It was like, LeVar, throw all the lettuce away. And what we did, he got cash off reserve, went to the motherfucking grocery store and bought fresh lettuce. And this was a black-owned Burger King. I mean, I knew the store owner was a black dude. Not just the manager, the owner of that certain one.
Wow. Hey, bro, I didn't realize we was on here this long, man. It's almost 10 o'clock, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. We've been on here, man. Man, I appreciate you chopping it up with me this week, bro. Family, we gotta get out of here, man. We've been on here. It's been a pleasure. I gotta thank my brother Harvey for joining me. And hopefully y'all listen to the replay. Y'all definitely follow him on Rumble. Your World, Your View. Y'all go follow him on Twitter. Your World, Your View. Show our brother some love and support, man. Much love to y'all, man. I dig it that y'all the girls' room. Well, you know, you can holler at the God if you want. Ha ha. So let me stop fucking around.
Hey, y'all have a good one. But we gotta do this again next week. You know how we do, man.
Hell yeah, we see y'all next week, man. Next week, y'all. Peace out, y'all. We love y'all.
Y'all stay safe.